And here we are. Boom, boom, boom. Hopefully chat will come up perfectly fine for you guys. Let me just double check. Cool. What's up, people? Welcome, welcome. They were saying show, always saying Mike, always saying Dr. P, always saying Living, always saying Rambo. Hope you guys are all good.
What are you saying, Booger?
Okay, delay's fine. It's not a big delay.
Okay.
What do you mean you're talking, I think? Hope you guys are in. The chat isn't coming through. Which 1 second, guys. I'm trying to get the chat to come through. It's based on the right for that reason. Robo's not in the chat show. There you go. Chat's now working.
It's working.
There you go. Chat's now working. There you go. Phenomenal. We've got it to work. There we go. What's up, people? Welcome to the first ever podcast. Okay, welcome. Hope you guys are all good. Well, I was better face cam now, bro. Not face cam yet, sadly. Not face cam yet. Your boy's toggly. Quarantine's messed him up. So we'll wait until then.
Yeah, I'm not really feeling myself either.
Yeah. So you have to wait until we get a thing. The name, yeah. Do you get the? Okay, here's the thing.
Do you know how we came up with the name? The name. Okay. I just know that Mesa drinks a lot of tea, and so that's where it started. The name building, and then we're like, okay, we're British. We drink a lot of tea, but then we saw other tea chats, and then we also just saw like, oh, cool, we speak a different language. Okay, let's see tea in Hindi, and then from there it just started building, and then we realized that we should add more things and just incorporate the British and Indian side together to create chai biscuit, because that's basically how every Asian person I know pronounces biscuit.
Yeah, that's what it is. And I think there's already a podcast or something, not podcast. I think some sort of series that's called Chai Biscuit, which is
biscuit.
Like biscuit. Yeah, sorry, biscuit. So it's like we're going to do that first. I spell biscuit differently. And we're going to see
biscuit the British way, the English way.
Yeah, but that's not really taken as well. That's an issue. That's why I'm like, you know what, we'll just do this better. Not gonna lie, I speak GeoDudeYT at home, kind of thing. I mean, same. Taylor, you can't actually say the same because you don't.
I cannot say that. I understand GeoDudeYT. I speak English at home because my mum speaks English. So
basically, she's whitewashed. That's what it is.
I'm not whitewashed. I'm not, because if anything, yeah, I'm not really whitewashed, but I'm not really like a freshie, if that makes sense. Like,
yeah,
I'm not. I'm a good in between. I have a good amount of knowledge about my Indian side, but I'm also just British enough to not be whitewashed. So yeah, I've got a good balance. I just sound like a white man trying to speak the language. That's the problem when I speak Gujarati. So.
Yeah,
I don't really speak it.
No, I heard that. Yeah, how you doing, Doc? How you doing, bro? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing good, man. How about you? How you doing? Welcome. Okay, what happened? What do you mean? Hope nothing too serious. I agree with Taylor. That's legit me. Speak broken English. Now, what she does, she speaks Gujarati, then she puts Hindi into it. Randomly.
Oh, that's my thing.
That's what she does.
Because I've grown up watching Bollywood, so I've learnt Hindi, and so I literally just mix Gujarati and Hindi together. And Mesa hates it.
But good to know you speak the same language, kind of thing. Yeah, the thing was funny about it, how we met. Obviously, it wasn't through like a brown friend, if that makes sense, like an Indian friend. We met each other through a friend that I've known for years. And she was starting to get, and somehow. She was good, I was Gujarati, so it all just worked out kind of because we had more in common because they're both Indian.
And then we met more Gujarati people, which is so funny.
Yeah, it's very weird.
Because we have other Indian friends, and I just find that hilarious to think that because I don't have Gujarati friends. Like Mester's my second Indian Gujarati friend, so everyone else is multicultural in my circle. Basically,
that's what it is. I'm good, thanks. I haven't moved from the bed yet. Oh, fair enough, man. You work late anyway, so I'm not gonna be like, yeah, why not? You know what I mean? That's me, Mike. Yeah,
Mike, we Indian. Didn't Maester tell you that?
Yeah, I'm Indian origin. Yeah. The thing is, that how do you guys say tea in your language? Obviously, if you do speak another language other than English, obviously, or Gujarati, Hindi, whatever not. So, how do you guys say tea in your language? Because I'm intrigued. I know Greeks say chai, Turkish people say chai, as well. I think even Afghan people say chai as well. Afghani people, they say chai as well. I'm quite sure. I'm not sure about Persians. If Persians say chai, I'm not sure if they do. I'm not sure. I think Persians do say chai as well. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna be enjoying these days of work. Of course. Why not? Why not? You should enjoy your time off work. Because right now I would enjoy it as well. This climate's ain't the best to be working anyway. It's better to be having like a little time off work. Would be great. We say, oh, okay, cool. So you're basically saying tea, but there's a bit more accent.
Yeah.
That's cool. I'm not going to try to pronounce it because the accent always messes me up, so I'm not going to bother trying to say it. It's like, obviously, if I didn't speak Italian, I saw that I'll say the. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, it's the thingy on the top of the E that makes you
the accent,
know
yeah,
that
the accent. It's
the,
cool accent, right?
Yeah.
The accent, yeah, that's what it's called.
I was gonna call it apostrophe.
Oh, wow, don't dare say that, it's called accent.
Because that's what, I forgot that that's what it was, an accent, but I just saw it and I was like, oh look, it's an apostrophe.
Wow,
which is so
disrespectful.
Stupid. Make sure you pay attention in English class, guys.
That's not in English. There's no accent in English. That's like in Spanish or like.
No English. No No, that's it. Pay attention in French class because that's what they teach you. I don't think they teach Italian in.
Oh, like tea, basically.
In London.
Fair. So 1 second. Chatbot's doing a madness right now, where it's basically spamming everything. So 1 second. Chat's normal, but you do German in school, bro. German was set one in my school, man. I wasn't.
You have German at school? We didn't have German.
Well, but the area you lived in didn't do it, did it? Think about it now.
Yeah, we had. You know what's so funny? We had Bengali, Urdu, we had French, and that's it. Those are the 3 languages you could pick. So all the Bengali people picked Bengali, all the Pakistani picked Urdu, and everyone that wasn't either of those cultures picked French.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it is. Even though it was in East London, so East London is very predominantly like Tamil and like Pakistani.
Yeah.
So when I was in my secondary, first secondary, I moved secondary school. There was obviously, I think it was Tamil and Urdu was a language you could learn, other than French. Whereas I thought, wait, mad. So when I came here to my new secondary school, it was French, Spanish, and German. Those are 3 languages. Of course, you could learn other languages or basically do a GCSE in another language if you are more fluent in it, like speaking and writing. See, I can speak the language, but I can't read or write the language. Obviously, my mother tongue, that makes sense. Is that mother tongue? I don't think it's mother tongue. I'm born in the UK. But like my ethnic tongue.
The back home language.
That's my ethnic tongue, which is Gujarati. That's what it is. So I can speak it, but I can't read or write. Because obviously I've been educated in that manner. I've obviously learned it through speaking with family and all that stuff, right? That's what it is. Because I know some people, I know my cousins, they went to like a school to learn it as well, to read and write it for a certain stage. Obviously, I went to it as well for a bit, but where I went, it got shut down. Another one was like far away.
Wait, what culture is Dark Ray?
I think he's Manchester. Dark Ray.
No,
Dark Ray.
No, that's not a culture. Is that white? Is basically
basically. But I think if you're Mancunian, you still have some sort of culture which is different from like stuff like from us. They have their own different whole lifestyle.
Okay.
And then she uses quite loud, so that's why I'm here just letting the other door of that. Fair enough.
He's GB. Okay.
Great Ben.
Okay.
He's a true man, British man.
This is
True British man. But yeah.
I'll go back.
So anyway, let's get into the topic. So obviously the title says first comes marriage, then comes love, which obviously not the original phrase saying. The saying is first comes love, then comes marriage, then babies and whatnot after that. And obviously.
Yeah, if you've ever sang that song when you were in year 6 with your friend, and she looks at that guy, or your friend looks at that girl, and then you do like KISS, and you're doing immature shit. That's where that title comes from. You've all sang it before.
I don't say all of them.
Don't deny it.
I think they've sung the KISS one, but they haven't sung the whole thing. What are you talking about? First comes love, then comes marriage.
Okay, you sing it all, just outright all. You know that when you see him across the playground in year 5, that he's the one. You know?
Oh, okay, sure.
Hey, Banana. Welcome to the podcast.
Yeah, we're trying something because this last stream was a bit fun. Last Sunday we did this is a chat, and we're gonna keep it. Also, guys, what do you think of the animation I made? First of all, guys, how do you guys think of it? the left side, I've made the animation. Obviously, I copied it, obviously, to a certain degree to help me get there. But obviously, I did change it.
Hey, Mike, you're a real one.
Last year, thank you, man. I'm glad you did. That's what I'm saying. It was fun, so I thought I would do it again. And then nice, thank you, Banana. But guys, just some likes in the stream. We have only currently got 5 likes. Got 9 people on the stream right now, so be sure to drop a little likes. Get 9 likes as well. Be great if you can. Great if you can. Yeah, that's cool. Thank you. Thank you, Dark Ray.
Would be
Thank
even better.
Of course, you get more, the merrier. Simple as. That's how it goes. Yeah, I mean. Then Tingies with their carriage. Yeah, basically, there you go. You know the song. Dr. PM. But yeah.
Dr. PM sang. I know for a fact she sang that song to her mate.
Fair enough. But to her mate, that's a bit sus.
No, not to her. No, that's what you do. You sing it to your mate because your mate sees some guy across somewhere, and then you sing it to her. That's how it works.
Oh, okay. I was you tease out loud just to make him tease.
There you go.
When you said 5, someone that liked it as I said it. Most likely Dark Roy. So that's great. But we've got 10 people watching the stream right now. It's some of you managed to like it, so please do. It'd be great if you guys can. But yeah, anyway. So the reason behind this whole topic of the discussion is because currently we're in the pandemic. It's very hard to meet new people in general. Because you can't do shit. You can't go out. You can't go meet people. As simple as. So right now, obviously because I'm Indian, a very common trait in Indian culture is arranged marriages, right? And that's the thing. Let's not get arranged marriages mixed up with forced marriages. Those are two different things. Okay? Forced marriage, obviously, when the people have no choice but have to get married. And arranged marriage is different. Arranged marriage is more like your parents are like trying to hook you up with another chick, or they know the family or whatnot, and they try and make it seem like someone that's more compatible for you. Which I'm not against them, because I feel like your parents raised you. They have an idea of who would work with you. You know what I mean, to a certain degree. And that's what it is basically, arranged marriage. And so the discussion is basically, this Monday or last Sunday, I think, my dad actually got a phone call from an uncle getting a proposal for me from a family that he obviously, I think his sister is from India, so it's her daughter in India, right? And I'm not against the whole marrying obviously someone from another country, by all means, that's cool. Like, why not? But for me, it's like the idea of her having to move here and then having a whole new lifestyle, because for me, I'm an only child, okay? So I'm not gonna have like siblings around to kind of give her company if I'm not around. Do you know what I mean? Because obviously, I feel like if you have like a full household, bringing someone over from another country is cool. Because obviously, they have someone to spend time with. And if I'm busy, who's she gonna spend time with? You know what I mean? And then obviously, there's obviously for me, I feel like she needs to have some sort of sibling or something like that nearby living for them to be more comfortable. At least they can go chill with them if need be. But she has no family. The family she has live in Bradford. That's what it is. So it's like, it'll be difficult for her to live in London and have family in Bradford. Like, that's a bit too much as well. You know what I mean? So I'd rather not have that.
Yeah, which means that she clings on to you because she genuinely and actually has no other person or friend that she could hang with.
Exactly.
Or sibling, because she's coming from a different place. And like, that would irritate you just because she wouldn't have, like, you can't blame her for having nowhere else to go. But still.
I know, my
I get your point.
Is Bradford mad? Fair enough. You always say, Marcus, look at the street.
Oi, Hinesh, you should get married to that girl, and then your girl and Dark Grey girl can hang out in Bradford together.
But he lives in Manchester now, and I live in London.
Yeah.
How'd that work?
Listen, you can meet each other halfway.
Yeah, Bradford's other side is more north.
You can meet each other halfway, you know.
But anyway, yeah. So I feel like still, they ain't great in my opinion. So I rather like. The thing about arranged marriage, I'm not against it overall. I feel like it's not a bad idea. If you're able to meet someone through that way, why not? You know what I mean? What's so bad about it, right? I think there's the whole stereotype behind it. Oh, you have to get marriage. Oh, so it must be. It's kind of weird. I mean, your parents are like force it to you. Yeah, I mean, which is not. Like, no, that's not true. Arranged marriages are more like your parents will recommend someone to you. Hey, there's this girl here or guy here, blah blah, for you. What do you think? Have a look. If you send you a picture, something like that, you see the picture. If you like it, cool. I guess meet up. And what do you call it? And then you see.
She'll learn about read Marcus's comment.
Mace as a woman, and she doesn't know about the streams like that. Wow, imagine. Nah, I don't. Sadly, your boy is a big old single man. Single man. That's what it is, man. I don't know. I just feel like I'm not I think I told Taylor this. I feel like I don't want to step into a relationship. I've never been in a relationship in my life, and it's just that whole mindset. It's actually hard work. It's effort. Spending time with them, having a conversation with them, and speaking to them often.
You lazy ass kid.
Well, how's it lazy?
You just said that it's because you were not willing to put in the effort.
Not right now. No, I'm not. Right at the current time, I'm just not. I'm not bothered in the sense of like, not bothered. I'm not willing to spend a lot of time, like, and expect her to do the same as well. You know what I mean? For right now, I'm trying to build myself as a person. I'm trying to build my career, build my life as a person, and me having someone else come through, and what do you call it? How do I say it now? And then actually it's a distraction to me in some sense. I'm distracting myself to that person now, which also means that's not helping me in the long run. That makes sense? Yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
I get that. I think because what I know of you, you like arranged marriage is fine, and it seems like the logical way to go because marriage should be treated logically. Like I feel love isn't what holds marriages together, and I think that's why arranged marriages work. Not like I would say better, because if you're going into marriage and you're like, oh yeah, I love this person, and that's all you have, and all you've put into this thing is love, you're hoping that this love is gonna last you forever till death do you part, which I feel is too inconsistent, because love is a feeling, and feeling, you could wake up one day and you feel something different, but it's just this idea that love is a feeling and feelings are inconsistent. So like it's like being upset or being angry, like you're not feeling that all of the time, you feel it at certain moments. It's this thing of having to choose to stay with this person, and the fact that you respect this person, those are the factors that keep you in the marriage longer. And so I feel that arranged marriages work better solely because you go in it laying all your cards out on the table, being like, this is what I want, this is what I'm good at, this is what I don't want, and then the other person is like, cool, I'm good at this, I'm not good at that, blah blah blah, and then you decide whether you're compatible for each other. So instead of going at it with feelings and emotions, you go at it with logic, and that's why it works better, because you're putting two compatible people together rather than just hoping that love conquers all and that will save you for the next 50 years of your marriage.
I agree with what you said there, except for the part of compatibility. Because in my mind, sometimes people may be compatible at the beginning, at the very start, you'd be compatible, but people adapt and change as time goes on. So compatibility will never be the same for your whole life, because people's change. See yourself back 10 years, you're the same person 10 years ago. So you think about in the future as well, you're going to be changing in 10 years time as well. So in my mind, it's not about compatibility is a very big factor, of course, for you to actually at least get along. Otherwise, how would you not get along? I mean, simple as, you know what I mean? But it's more about, how I say now, if you do take the step of marriage, if you do ever go for that step, for me it's more about, obviously I said love is obviously important to a certain stage, but like it's more about loyalty and respect in some sense. Where
that is true. Because
here's the thing, how many people have you heard have been in love and then they get cheated on by someone that loved them? It's a very common thing, you know what I mean? And people are very quick about the idea, oh, I love this person, and they get married. Oh, no, I'm not, okay, I can't marry them no more. It's cold feet. There you go, it's the same Marcus said as well, perfect. You said the same thing. When on a marriage day, like, should I marry this person? I don't know if I should. But they love the person still, but doesn't mean that, what you call it, it's the same thing as having been compatible for marriage, in the sense of like you'll be, you have the right mindset when you get married to each other.
I think people confuse like, oh, it's fun to be with you, and I enjoy being with you, and I enjoy your company, and I feel like people mix this up and think, okay, cool, I really like hanging out with you, we should do this forever, and they forget that there's other things involved in building a life together.
Of course.
Other than just having, oh yeah, I vibe in your company, okay, cool, let's go.
Because in my mind, it's like, after a certain stage in your life, love is not going to be a very big factor for you as a husband and wife thing. You're going to be more in the step of like, it's more about the small things in life, right? Where you start taking responsibility of each other. So you would know, in the sense of like, let's say I was my wife, right? I know she's cool, she needs to get certain things done, I'll get her things done for her, she'll do the same for me. And like taking care of each other, right? That's what marriage is about. And that's what it is at the end of the day. Because here's the thing: your life is not going to be all chill and like, oh, it's us two having like that's our moments. Because as life goes on, you're gonna have kids, you're gonna have a family, you're gonna have work, you're gonna have stuff to do, which will mean you're gonna be constantly busy. The only time we be together work see, when you're chilling together in family or when you're going to bed. Obviously, you're going to sleep then. You get what I mean? There's obviously that time. It's not going to be the sense of like, oh, love each other. You guys spend all your whole day together, because that's not going to work. You know what I mean? Nah, I can't chat the truth. As in, you're young, but you're exposed to that world and environment, right? Dr. PM.
But the thing is, even if you're young and you don't experience it, doesn't mean you don't see it. Because I know, because you're an Indian girl, I know that you've seen it in your family and you've seen the way people react to each other as couples in your family. So it's the observation rather than the experience that you're taking away with you, because you can learn a lot from observing others and their relationship, instead of having to experience it for yourself.
Of course.
I want to add on something to your loyalty, respect thing.
Mm-hmm.
It was, I forgot it now. I was thinking like, it's this idea that, hold on, let me read this comment. Exactly, when we were kids, we get to see like through a different perspective, but when you grow older, it's. I think the thing the thing is, when people say, oh yeah, my parents have been together for like 50 years, 40 years, and they have arranged marriages, I think what I'd like to point out is, are you happily married or are you just married? Because people can stay together 50 years, but the last 20 years were horrible, but they just stuck around because they had to stick around because they have no one else, or there's no such thing as divorce and things like that. So for me, it's not the longevity of the actual marriage that I'm concerned about. It's the quality of the marriage itself. And I think, I don't know if it's my generation, but I feel like we are too picky. And that to everyone might think that, oh yeah, that's a good thing that we're able to pick who we want. But I think it's dangerous because you start picking out little details that you may not find in someone else. So I think we have to simplify our choices.
Mm-hmm.
So if you like, you have to like lay out your deal breakers, so things that you know that you don't ever want in your other partner, and then pick certain qualities that you can see in the other partner for yourself. Because I feel like people are just like, oh no, I want my partner to be like this and be like that, and it's just like, but you gotta be realistic, because if you don't have these qualities that you're looking for, I feel like you can't expect the other person to have that. But if you're looking for the opposite quality that you have to match you, then I guess that makes sense. But it's more the case of we or myself have to pick. So I pick things like, I want my person to be open-minded, and that's kind of like and that's really vague, because that's it. Because if someone's open-minded, it applies to everything in life, which is, when you grow and you change, they're open-minded to the new evolution of yourself, or they're open-minded to try out new foods, so they're not stuck on one cuisine. They're open-minded to like move countries. So I feel like if you pick words like that in comparison to like, oh, I want him to be in this box of what I want him to be like, it's difficult, because then you're gonna keep going through people that doesn't tick any box of yours, because you've got too many to tick off, when essentially you don't actually need a lot of things to make you happy. You just need the main frame that could match you. And
that's true. But I feel like that's when you love the person in general, not who they are, what they stand for in some sense. Because that person can change and you still love them for who they are, physically or mentally, wherever, or care for them or like them. Attraction. Here's the thing: we only think about the attraction side of it, which is what's the main factor. I get, obviously, the first thing you do is attraction. You see them physically is what you think. Oh, it needs to be, for a woman, for example, it needs to be 6 foot tall plus whatever. Needs to be well built, whatnot. But then that's just the external.
The girl who's asking for that is 5 foot.
Yeah, I know, that's very true. Like 5'2", 5'3" kind of girls, and like you're coming to the waist.
Yeah, she's like 5'2", and you're like, oh yeah, I want a 6'4" guy. Excuse me, where are you going? you look like his child rather than being a couple. Like, well, she needs someone who's like 5'5", 5'6". That's good enough.
I think it's, even sometimes it's not them that need it. It's there's a stereotypical environment around them. Like, oh, most girls would be like, oh, if you're 6 foot plus, then come. If not, don't bother. Like chatting to me. I'm like,
Okay.
and people start taking that stereotypical thing. Oh yeah, he has to be 6 foot plus, which is like, what? I'm like, how is a person's height affecting you as a person? You know what I mean? Simple fact, if he's taller than you, if you want someone taller than you, there you go. Simple fact. Don't get into the details of I be this much. Don't put a threshold more than should be. Yeah, I mean, because then here's the thing: not all the men in the world are going to be 6 foot plus. There are more men who are like around 5'7", 5'8", and plus. I mean,
I think the average is 5'9".
No, I think UK is 5. I
5'10"
think
guys?
it's 5'7" in the UK. Oh, average, maybe not. Oh, it's 5'7", maybe 5'10", maybe it's 5'10", maybe it's 5'10".
Because girls is 5'6".
Must be,
No, 5'5" is for girls.
Yeah, I think it must be 5'10", around that. I think it is maybe 5'9". I think it is. Because I know, actually, what I know is I'm above average. So me and obviously Omar are above average. I know McCall and Shaz aren't. I remember that's all I know. But yeah, sorry. These are friends that I know in real life. Obviously Taylor knows them as well. So that's what it is. So what I was gonna say was that I don't know the exact figure, but obviously I know those two are more conscious about it because they're not the average. So it makes sense why they start looking at that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm just saying right now, if I don't stick around, it means I'm dealing with a lot. Cool, man. If you need to talk to them, let me know in the chat
I
afterwards.
hope you're doing okay.
Yeah,
if you
man.
want to message me, if you want to chat, know that we're here. But I hope you're doing okay, Booga.
And they chase all the tall rugby lads. There's actually so true. So people will go for looks over percent. Exactly. I think that's the only external factors
But
about
the thing is, but the thing is, yeah.
No, looks are of course important.
Regardless of who we want to be, we're shallow people. Let's just admit it. We're judgmental.
No, of course. Here's the thing. How can you?
The first thing we look at
is physical appearance, of course. Like, how can you be attracted to someone? You have to be attracted to them first of all, innit? You know what I mean?
I get that, but the thing is, like, yeah, no. So you look at this person, but then, and so you make sure. I think the thing is, you have to. It is important that you are attracted to this person, obviously. But then also it's the fact that, like, say they're missing something, like, say for example hair, and that you don't like their hair, but everything else is fine, and you don't want to get to know them, or you don't want to chat to them, or like you put them, I don't know, in a little zone just because you don't like an aspect of them. Personality is lovely and great, and they would make a good life partner, but it's just their hair that bothers you. And I think it's little things like that where we're so picky, because I'm with Marcus's comment about social media. I think we look at this thing of like good looking couples, and we see couples that are good looking, or the girl's so good looking and she's got a good guy to match her, and we just see this like perfect looking, I'm not even talking about personality, because obviously it's just a picture, but I just think that, like, we look at images all the time of like the perfect looking couple, and then so if something bothers us in real life about someone's hair or someone's clothes, we're just like, no, I can do better. But in real life, personality should always trump everything else. Just if I think as long as you're attracted to this person, regardless of what they look like, it really doesn't matter, because you've got the attraction. So regardless of how they look with you, how you're paired together, you should, I feel like the attraction is just fine.
Of course, as time goes on, the simple thing is monkey see, monkey do. Alright? That's how human nature is. If you see someone doing it, you're going to do it as well. Simple knowledge. That's how it works, right? And if you see someone is being prized more than another person, you're going to think, oh, this person must be prized for what reason? Whatever the reason is, right? It could be the appearance or look, whatever, right? And then if you see someone else and they don't have that stuff on them, you straight away start thinking, oh, this person's not good looking, or this person's not the standard type of woman that attracts a lot of men or women. Because here's the thing, how people work nowadays, they try to go for something that is hard to get. Yeah, I mean,
bro.
It's a simple fact. They always try and go for something that is unattainable. Because why would you go for something that is not, or you can easily get? Why would you do that? I mean, why? I mean, for some people, that's what it is. I mean, Taylor didn't realize that she was talking the whole time. She was the one who was talking the whole time. Rampage, what are you talking about? She was the one who was talking the whole time.
I'm the one who just saying, if you need to talk to us, you can talk to us. I feel like you're going through a really difficult time.
You just
So
ignoring.
if you need some friends, we're here to help you. It's
Yeah,
Taylor, by the way, booger. I'm the only one who calls you a booger.
You know how they normally portray girls as being insecure and chasing this certain image. I would say that guys are in the same boat, but as we also look at examples for what to do is manly, of course. But I feel like let's say male mentality, female mentality, right? Men don't like to talk about their insecurities, while females will talk about it with their friends and make it more openly about it and get them to help in the sense that, which helps a lot.
But this is why male men need friends who are girls, because I feel like men find it easier to talk about their feelings with other girls, but men talking about their feelings with other men is difficult for them. But I know a lot of guys that have friends who are girls, and they talk about their feelings to their girls all the time, and none of their guy friends know. I think it's just something that they feel comfortable with, and I think that's it's not a dynamic that should be normalized. I think men should be able to talk to other men, but I think you should have your feelings heard and your emotions met. So I feel like having a friend who's a girl and you're comfortable telling that to, I think that works. But yeah,
no, of course. But I feel like that's just the whole mentality being of feminine mentality and masculine mentality, right? So feminine mentality is more like caring and more like understanding each other, caring about each other, and like going for the inner person, right? Well, masculinity isn't all about that. The masculine energy is more about it's the physical, the external stuff. Like I need to be physically, like no one should know I have issues inside me. I need to look more strong and sturdy. I'm a stable man. I've got everything sorted out. I've got no issues. But that's what the issue is. In the end of the day, you're showing yourself you have no issues, but in reality you do, which is gonna eat you in more and more inside. Where a lot of people just don't talk about it. Which is that's why having female friends is a very good thing. Or even if you have friends who have like that feminine touch to them.
Mace is lucky to have me.
Yeah.
Hey, you can't lie, you know.
I can't.
Do you know? Funny thing is, Mace, I'm his only friend who's a girl. I'm his first and only friend. That's a girl.
I won't say first. Calm down. Don't say first. Don't call yourself a first.
I'm privileged and I'm honoured and I'm grateful.
Okay, don't call yourself first.
I think he's grateful that he has me. I'm first. Don't even lie to yourself.
No, you're not. Think about Gina. What about her?
Listen. No. She came after me. Okay.
That means she came after you.
Listen, I know you met her in college, but that doesn't count because you didn't have the relationship you have with her like me. So, did you go to tell her about your feelings?
Well, she came to me to tell about hers.
No. Did you go to her and tell her about your feelings?
Oh my god. No.
If the answer is no, then that means I'm your first friend who's a girl.
Alright, sure. Take it. You can take it if you want.
Yeah.
It's nothing amazing, but sure. But yeah, no. So basically, I've had friends. Okay, let's make it very clear. I've had female friends before. Okay, but here's the thing. When I was in secondary, I had none. I was a very shy type. I was very insecure in the sense of like my approach with girls because I used to. Here's the thing with girls. Yeah, I used to stutter a lot. Stutter meaning I don't have a stutter, but I was like stuttering randomly. Because my confidence issue, right? And it wasn't like a big thing. With guys, it was calm, it was normal. But with a girl, yeah, I was more conscious of what I was saying and what I was doing. That's like early, but near the end, like say like year 10, year 11, I got out of my shell. But year 9, I think year 9 and more, I became more. A bit came out of my shell, and by 11, I was more like I could socialize with a girl and not feel weird about it. Actually, because here's the thing in my class. In most of my classes, you have to sit with a girl. To be guy, girl. You can't have like two guys together because if you did, there was talk. You know what I mean? So stop there. Thought, let's put a guy and a girl together so they won't talk. But that didn't work either. They will still talk either way. If you're gonna talk, you're gonna talk, right? And that's what it was. And yeah, I feel like that helped me a lot in general. To be honest, that helped me a lot as a person growing up, where it allowed me to speak with girls more and whatnot. And the funny thing is, when I say the secondary school and it's college, right? There's two things in the UK, sixth form, whatnot, where you obviously once you do secondary school, high school, you go to college or like sixth form. You know what I mean? And that's when I kind of fully opened up and was able to socialize with girls and whatnot, and have like female friends. I had a few female friends who I'd like chill with and talk to and whatnot. But yeah, that all changed. Obviously now I'm not as awkward. But here's the thing though, my secondary school friends, when I told them about this, I said, "Yeah, chatting shit, mate. What are you talking about? We know you from secondary. You were like, you're shitting yourself, mate." That you chat. You actually, I used to shit myself. I would not talk to a girl. I'll be that kind of guy that if she talked to me, I'll talk to her for a second and then that's it. I'll just basically end the conversation.
I'm gonna just let you know, yeah. It took me 1 year to get Mesa to talk to me. So I met him with 2 of his other friends, and we all went to the cinema. And Mesa didn't even say hello. He literally just looked at me. Do you know that whole thing that you do where you raise your eyebrows to say hello? That's kind of what he did. And every time I would try to engage in conversation, but he would not. He was just not responsive. So it literally took me months and months just to. And then I remember he finally said something to me, because I think all of his friends went to Krispy Kremes, and then it was just him in the car. And then I finally got some words directed at me, and I was like, "Oh my god, we finally made it! Oh my god, does he consider me his friend?" Literally, it took me so long for him to say anything, because he's very like reserved, so it feels like he doesn't want to waste time on someone that isn't gonna be around. So it's like you have to prove to him that you're gonna be around forever or for a really long time for him to invest in you as a friend.
Basically, for me, it's more about time and energy.
I don't know if I don't think it's a girl boy thing. I just think it was just a general friend thing that he has. But you know, that's yeah.
Because my close friend circles are very small. I have a very small friend circle of like close friends. I have other friends as well, but they're not close. I'm not going to chat to them every. I'm not talking about personal life with them. I'm not going to do that kind of stuff, right? These are like close friends, and my close friends are very limited and very close. And she obviously was trying to. She was friends with those close friends. So in my head, it's like I need to. For me, I don't. Anywhere that I go, if I go anywhere new, I'm not going to be the guy who's going to take the energy in the room and start making obviously control the energy in the room. I'm not that kind of guy. I'm more the kind of guy that observes the room first, see how it all goes, see how everyone is, and then proceed and know the person. If it's worth me knowing this person or whatnot, yeah? Simple as. So with Taylor, yeah.
Mike, we said Mike's comment is like, normally when you have the shy person or he's not responsive, people think, okay, he's a weirdo. But the thing is, I've come across so many, because I'm a massive extrovert, I'm able to talk to any stranger anywhere. I know that when someone's extra shy or like super quiet and to themselves, I just feel like you just need to spend more time with them to allow them to open up to you and feel comfortable. That's all it is really, is just allowing this person to feel comfortable in your space and allow them to know that like you're there for them, and you will be able to sit in silence with them. We don't need to always chat on the chat all the time. It's just you trying to tell this other person that, hey, you know, I will be your friend. I'm not gonna disappear. So you give them this like what's it called? Like this. You haven't said it out loud, but you're trying to prove that you're like committed to them as your friend.
True. So here's the thing:
they trust you.
Yeah, and here's the thing. For example, my situation, right? I'm not a shy person. I'm more reserved, as Taylor said. But like, for me, she wasn't my friend. She was my friend's friend who. I don't know, because obviously I've met more of his friends beforehand, and I've seen them once or twice, and that's it. I don't see him a year or two later until his birthday comes through, and I'll meet them again. So like, yeah, I'm like, why would I waste my time knowing this person? In the end, I'm not going to be able to like meet them until next fucking year. What's the point of me doing that? You know what I mean? So I was like, let it be. And one thing about Taylor was very different though. She was more like, she was giving me the spotlight to have my conversation. She was being more reserved as well when I was around her. So we basically went to KFC, right? We was chilling together after we went to watch a movie and whatnot. And I was having a normal conversation with my friends, and then she was more laid back, and she was being welcomed into the conversation, obviously saying her part here and there, which obviously helped me to a certain degree. Because sometimes, well, not helped me to a certain degree, but I respect it. But in the end, I didn't get to gauge her as a person because she was more reserved than me. You know what I mean? But obviously, the second and third time we met, I think, was it the second time we met? Was it when we went to see Bank? Was that the second time we met? Or was that the...
No, I think that was like so many other... I met you like 10 times before that happened.
Did you?
That was like a whole couple months after that. That was like a...
Oh yeah, I remember we met at the park. We met at the park.
You know what I mean? Like I feel like it was 5 months, 6 months after I had met you.
Yeah, so...
but it was more the case of like everyone in this chat is introverted, is what I'm reading.
Here's the thing, a lot of people are introverted. That's the simple fact. I mean, we're talking about introversion and talking about friends and like being shy and extrovert and whatnot. That's what we're talking about, Charlie.
I know, but the thing is, I don't know. I think for me, like I just I love getting to know people, and I love getting to, like, not specifically friends, but just like I love getting to know other people and what they have to offer the world and stuff like that. So like I know that if someone, because I know that Mesa wasn't like ignoring me or being rude because he wasn't responsive. It's just the fact that I know from the way his friends speak about him that he's a good guy and he's a lovely guy, that I wouldn't just write him off because he's not responsive. So I think that that's what holds you, is you know that you place his friends in a high place, so they speak honestly about him. So it's this idea that you have to be willing to give this person a chance to be comfortable around you, and that's kind of all you're working on. And
what I find funny though is that they actually gave you a full pep talk beforehand. Oh, when you met me, don't say this, don't say that.
Briefed. No, because I'm an extrovert, I have no filter. I literally, what you see is what you get with me and how I am, and I make the most inappropriate jokes all of the time. I have the darkest humor ever, and so when you meet Maester, you sort of like, because he is completely the opposite of me, so I have to rein it back. So they briefed me, and they were like, "You can't make this joke. You're not allowed to say this. You can't say that." So it was more like, the reason why Maester's like, "Oh no, it was good that I gave him the limelight or the spotlight to talk, and I was laid back," was solely because I had to ease him into myself, and I had to ease him into being friends with me rather than me being friends with him. I had to do it the other way. That's kind of why it works so well and why we're such good friends today, because I think it was about knowing the other person and seeing what they're comfortable with and what they're good with, that you're able to accommodate.
The funny thing is this though, is that her basically I was like, okay, cool. Wherever I met with my friends, she was there. Alright, cool. She's coming quite a lot, you know. I'm like, why is she every time I'm coming back to my mates? Why is she here?
He was He was a massive hater. Why are you always here for? That's what he would say.
I was saying not to her face.
I just want to hang out with my friends. He didn't say that to my face. He would back chat about me and be like, bro, she's always here, you know. Why can't we hang out just boys? Why is she always here?
Because she used to change the dynamic of the whole energy between us. Because how is me and my two friends? We're obviously tight. Yeah, I mean. And we have our own little moments. Obviously, because of Taylor being there, she would be more like the guest appearance, if that makes sense. So like she's now. So if you go to someone's house, the guest is more the limelight. So that's the guest. You must accommodate for them, right? And when the guest keeps coming, he's like, "Why is the guest keep? I don't want to keep on accommodating for the guest." I'm like, "Why?" I want to have this chill moment with the family. Maybe we'll chill at home if you want to chill. And obviously, your guest comes, you got anyway. Yeah, that's sort of my mindset. So it was cool, and obviously as time went on, her impression went down hella one time, yeah. Basically, so we were gone out to eat. So obviously I wasn't organized, a friend organized it, and obviously other friends were blah blah. And then they were like, we had to pick Taylor up. And so my friend obviously offered first to pick up, but he was still new to driving, and she lived not far, but it's like a 15-20 minute drive. We had to take like a very a busy road, basically, the time we're going to pick her up. So I was like, you know what? I'll drive instead of making my friend go for the whole hassle of driving for a busy road and traffic time. I mean, so we quickly went down there, and and we were there. We got there on time. We still had like half an hour and 40 minutes before we had to reach. Does it not half an hour? Say half an hour for us to get back to where we need to be, right? So I booked the table, I reserved everything. I organised it, blah blah. We get there, and my friend's like, can I just message her to tell her we're outside. But here's the thing, we messaged her before we left my house as well, saying, oh yeah, we're on our way. We'll be there in 15-20 minutes. And we were there waiting. He was like, cool, she'll be out. And she didn't respond. I'm like, cool, she's responded. What the fuck? And then...
I just want to say, do you know Marcus's comment? He said, full breakdown and pre-match plan for Maester, yeah?
Yeah.
Marcus, listen, do you know when he tells you this story, that pre-match plan crumbled so quickly.
He went out the drain.
Just so quickly. Carry on.
Yeah, so basically he's like, man, call on it, just give her a call. He called and she doesn't pick up, and it's like, what the fuck? What do you mean? She knows we're coming,
Keeping
right?
in mind, disclaimer. I pick up all of my calls, even if you call me at dumb times like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. I'm always picking up my phone. I will always pick up.
You need to change that,
fact that I didn't, that's alarm bells.
You need to change that though. But anyway, like I was saying, so my friend, that's also things for a name. So my friend was like a very, he started panicking a bit. He's like, I'm like, what? She normally picks up the phone, whatever. She messaged straight away as well. I'm like a bit baffled. What the hell? I'm sitting there like, calm down. First of all, I'm like, what? Do you know what house she lives in? I think I came to her house once before, right? For the football game.
You've come a couple of times to drop me.
Oh yeah, I did. I came. I think I came to pick you up. I dropped you once, I think, and then came once before that for the Champions League game that we came in. Yeah. But yeah. So anyway, so we're there, we're waiting, and in the car, and I literally see her mum open the door. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna go and ask her. No, don't. I'm like, why? Her mum's like doesn't like the whole idea of her hanging out with guys and all that stuff. I'm like, I won't go there at the front. I'll go there like I'll be like a friend's brother or something. I'll say she wants to meet up with them, and she hasn't shown up yet. So she asked me to come and check if she's okay because she's not picking up a phone or anything. You know what I mean? I could do that. I said, no. I don't want to lie to his mum. I don't want to lie to his parents in case something gets serious. In case like a police thing gets involved. What? My guy went to the deep end of it straight away. Yeah. I'm like, if the police, we can't lie to them. We can't lie to them. And so basically, we called the friend that we originally were introduced by, obviously for Taylor. We met Taylor, and my guy says leave. You guys did leave when we called him. I'm like, you're no help. So my friend, obviously the other friend gets more panicky. Like, no, I don't leave. I won't leave. And then somehow the original friend calls his obviously friend of hers, and she calls Taylor as well. Blah blah. And then somehow 45 minutes.
But no one could get through to me. I got like 50 missed calls that day and a bunch of texts just being like, "Where are you?" La, la, la.
Mm-hmm.
And I woke up in a panic because I thought it was the next day.
Bro, she made us wait.
I woke up in a panic an hour later, and then I checked on my phone, and then I rang the friend, and I was like, "Hey, where are you? Are you still, you know?" And he was like, "We're outside your house, and we've been waiting for like over an hour."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh my days!" And I literally just chucked on whatever clothes. I didn't even do anything to my hair. Jumped in the car, and let me tell you, you might see this Maester stream in person, but when Maester is angry with you, it's a silent death. It's like you sit in the car and you can cut the tension with a knife, and it's so silent, and like he doesn't say nothing to you, he doesn't even look at you, and then that's it. You just have to live with the fact that you did that, and then he drives you to the place we're all going, but he just drives you in silence. It was like a really silent torture ride because you knew that you slept when you should have been getting ready.
Because the funny thing is that I wasn't the one who organized it. It was supposed to be. I got invited afterwards to chill with Taylor and my other friend, right? Because it was supposed to be usually, right? I'm not wrong, right?
Yeah.
And obviously my friend's like, "Oh, hey, I'm meeting up with Taylor. Do you want to come? Do you want to meet up?" So I'm like, "Yeah, fuck, I'm doing nothing anyway. It's a Friday. Why not?" So like, cool. Yeah, I mean, so I'm like,
you regretted it instantly.
Bro, I was like, bro, I actually said I'll meet you there. I'd rather not.
Wait, to make up, guys, but to make up for it, I paid for the dinner. So
which I still wasn't happy about. I still wasn't happy about.
Listen, I paid for the dinner. I beat him to the waiter. So I paid for his dinner to make up for the fact that I made him wait that long and upset him. So that's it, really. That's
that's so funny. You can't
make up for things. You just pay for people's dinner.
You can't there for a bit.
And then we became the best of friends.
Yeah, obviously before that as well. So Mesa stare with cross big eyebrows. I don't got big eyebrows to let you know. Are my eyebrows thick? I don't think they're thick, are they? My eyebrows. They're not thickish.
No, they're normal. They're medium. They're not thin, but they're not thick.
Yeah, I think they're average. So I haven't got thick eyebrows, so don't worry, mate. But yeah, anyway.
And then Mesa didn't chill with me for a couple. I think it was like a couple weeks. I just think that it was
the day after you came around mine with your mum's car.
Oh my days, that's actually so true because of the car situation. Yeah. How did I forget that? Because of the car situation, yeah. And then my mum let me get insured on her car, so then I drove to pick up everybody. And then
before this,
absolute shit.
Before this, yeah, she messaged me. So basically, she messaged me early in the day saying, "Oh, hey, I got a car." I'm like, "Fuck! Wait, did she fall that? Did you think I was that upset that she went out to get a car?"
I got a whole ass car because you were upset with me.
See, I didn't know it was a mum's car or anything like that.
to get you. Listen, I never needed you to ride me anywhere. Nothing. I didn't need you to drive me anywhere because I was like, no, we can't have that because I already upset Mesa so much. I need to get my own car so I can drive myself everywhere.
So she came around mine
And then
with
Mesa was like,
with the
"Oh,
two friends I know,
yeah,
and obviously
yeah."
another friend, and then obviously that's when we I sure we got the name Halloumi.
That's true.
That's
Then he got upset. I mean, not upset. Then he got a bit guilty for being angry at me because he
that's why I
thought
spoke to her in
that
the car as
the
well.
car
Otherwise, I'd
was-
been silent. I would have left with those guys. I wouldn't shoot with her in the car.
Oh my god, that's when you actually spoke to me.
Yeah, legit. That's when I spoke to you.
Oh my days, guys. That's when he actually spoke to me because everyone went to cream. Oh my days. I didn't pull up in a Nissan Micra. I pulled up in a Toyota Aris Hybrids. You know, save the environment.
Yeah. I got another friend. He does have a micro though.
Yeah, we have a friend.
Oh my god! Every time I think of a micro, I think of a thing when he hit his car. Oh my god.
Oh, that's so funny. Do you know, speaking of Nissan Micras, so I didn't know that my friend had a Nissan Micra, and we were going to the cinema, and I had a Polo. I had a Polo at the time.
No, it's no,
so
not the Polo.
I did have a Polo at the time.
Was it the first time out or the second time out? Or the time I quad a car? What are you talking about?
Didn't Mako? Oh no, that's true. I had a Toyota at this time.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's this Toyota. So I'm driving all the way, and I'm really shit at bay parking. It's not my.
Well, if you guys know what bay parking is, when you only go to supermarket, whatever, supermarkets, and you have those like car parks. That's when you park it. That's called bay parking, but you park in reverse. You don't park it. You don't
that
go noses first.
rectangle just screams out you're shit at parking, because if your car's not in it, if you're a bit out, if you're a bit wonky, the rectangle just screams you're really shit at parking.
Let's
So I
know
just
her
don't
car
like
is
it.
tiny. It's not like a big car. And,
My car is tiny,
and she
yeah.
also
I'm
has
just-
a camera as
got
well in the back.
sensors.
Sens-
I've got it all. I'm just. Bay
So when
parking's just not the one. Okay,
This is like- as I said, it's still
don't
the very
judge me.
beginning,
I'm
isn't
getting better. No, but listen, bay parking now. I'm a lot better. I go to Tesco so many times now in this pandemic that I think I'm a wonderful bay parker. I'm good enough. That's it. I'm not excellent. I'm good enough to fit in the rectangle.
Yeah.
So speaking of this rectangle, went to the cinema. I'm parking in the cinema, and then
Basically,
I
she,
go in. This is my first time.
No.
The
She
dumbest
no,
thing is,
stop.
I go in
Before you do
nose
that.
first.
Before you do that, yeah. First, she calls. So basically, we're in the cinema waiting for her. She hasn't come up yet. She's late. She's running a bit late. So we're inside. It's me and a couple of friends. Obviously, like one friend that doesn't know her that well either. So anyway, she calls us. Hey, can you come out? I need some help. I'm like, what? I can't to park my car. And I'm like, alright, cool, let's go. So I won't say I'm the best driver in the group, but I'll say there's one more guy who's better than me. Obviously, he is the better driver. So obviously, we get cool, bro. You park the car, and he parks the car for her. And as he's parking the car, he's like, yo, I was trying to park my car next to that granny car over there. And she points it to us. And we're looking over there, yeah. There's a bloody Range Rover and my friend's car. And we're like thinking, wait. I'm like, wait, that's our friend's car. They would use what? And then, bro, it was so funny because, like, for a second, we were thinking, where's she pointing at? We were thinking, was she like, looking at? Was she?
Because the stupid thing is, yeah. Also, when you bay park, don't go nose first. I went nose first into the bay, and then it hit the car, but not a lot because I was going so slow. So it didn't hit a lot. There was no dent or nothing. All I know is I hit it and I drove off and I tried to park somewhere else. But the thing is, I classify Nissan as the granny car. So the fact that it was my friends made it all the funnier.
Yeah, because it is funny. Like, she said, I hit that
I
car. Basically, she
I
was boasted about hitting that.
tapped my friend.
Yeah, she basically said, alright, bro, I hit that guy. I hit that
literally
granny
tapped
car.
My friend.
I hit that granny car. I'm like, wait, what? So obviously, we weren't going to say
My
shit.
friend, I was like, oh my god, do you know that car over there? Yeah, I hit it, and he was like, what car? I said, that car over there next to the Range Rover, and he goes, did you hit my car? It was.
The thing is that I started laughing before he even
funniest
said,
thing
oh,
ever.
did you hit my car? Because I knew you hit his car. I started laughing then. And then obviously a friend who's parking a car comes
It
out
was the.
as well.
it
It's
was
like, what the
first
fuck?
time
And you
I
see that don't
seen
say
the
it to him.
car, okay.
That was too funny.
That was.
That was a funny experience though, the whole situation. Where she's like, it's a granny car. And I guess that's his car. Like when my friend lives as well, yeah. He lives in a very narrow street. So you can't be, obviously you can turn your car around, but my car can't turn around. If I do, is there like a specific area you can do it in? If it's full, you can't do shit. You have to reverse all the way back out if you go into the street, right? So I remember Taylor struggling to do it for the first time. She's like, hey, can you do it for me? Can you do it?
Okay, all I gotta say is Mace's like my driving instructor. Even though I have my license, which I shouldn't have in the first place. I don't even know how I got my license. I passed first time as well.
The thing is, you pass a manual car. You don't automatic car. It's easier.
No, but I passed on a manual license.
I'm saying you passed on a manual.
I'm
saying you passed on a manual, but you struggle to drive an automatic, which is the surprising thing. I feel like automatic is way easier.
It is easier. It's nice on the motorway. It's chill. It's laid back. I just think reverse for me in any like situation is.
Oh my god! Did you talk about a time at McDonald's?
No, we're not going to talk about that. Thanks for joining the podcast. It's been fun, and we'll see you next week.
Oh, okay. We'll do the whole long story there before we get to that part of McDonald's. Yeah. So the stage where me and Taylor became.
Ever had a true love in your life since this is a marriage?
We're not skipping this. We're going to talk about this. Yeah, it's all chronological. It's chronological. It's chronological. No, it's chronological. We got to talk about this. No. Don't try and skip this.
This is a marriage.
These people need to know. Need to know. Anyway.
Booger, is everything okay?
Okay, I thought we'll something. Anyway, let's talk about how me and Taylor became friends, right? How we became good friends, right? Okay. No, we're not skipping this. We're not skipping this.
It's not feeling well.
We're not skipping this. We're talking about this. Doesn't matter what you do. We're gonna talk about this. You hear this? Anyway, so me and Taylor became friends because FC.
Anyway, so.
Okay, wait, stop. Let's talk about how we became close friends.
Who was your true love, Marcus?
Oh my god.
And like anyone you've ever.
Oh my god. So every time I passed it, we wouldn't go in a car, really, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, yeah, let's talk about this. So me and Taylor became friends because basically me and one other friend, the granny car friend, we said, let's chill. They said, hey, I'm chilling out with Taylor. Do you want to come out? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's chill. So we're chilling at him, and obviously in Hindu culture, something called Navratri or Garba. I think it's a Gujarati thing more than a Hindu thing. It's a Hindu thing, but not as predominantly how we celebrate. So we're a bit different compared to it's like for 9 days or 10 days at night, everyone goes and dances and whatnot and has like a whole religious thing, right? Which is kind of cool. And so I haven't been Garba for years, just to let you know that. Yeah, my dad used to be part of like the whole Garba crew where they play music and whatnot. He used to be that kind of guy. So I've grew up with Garba in my life, but I stopped for a long time when we moved to this new area. And so my friend's like, hey, my cousin's going Garba. Hey, do you want to go? And I was like, nah, I'm not bothered, man. So and Taylor's like, nah, I don't want to go either because she wasn't wearing that. She was wearing very casual clothes. She wasn't really wearing clothes that you could actually wear to Garba.
Yeah, mine. I have, just to let you know, I know you don't know me, but I've got very an erratic style.
Questionable way of clothing. How she matches her clothes is very questionable.
I feel like I could be an Instagram style influencer if I tried.
But very hippie kind of vibe to it, like a hipster kind of vibe. Hipster vibes.
Yeah, my style is just a bit like nothing matches, but somehow make it work. Like it works for me. It does not work for anybody else. That's all I'm saying about the style. Yeah. So it was not Garba. What's it called? It's not
attire.
Garba. That's it.
It wasn't Garba attire.
Yeah, it's not the attire. Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. So I was like I can't now. It's not go blah blah. So in my head, I'm like, you know what? I got my scapegoat. He's trying to force me to go. I'm like, yeah. If she goes, then I'll go. Yeah, I mean, and like I know what she'll say. No, she's saying no already. It must be perfect. Alright, cool. I say if she goes, then I'll go. Next thing you know, do what? Yeah, let's go. And my friend's like, my mom's got some clothes for you. Whatever. She's like, yeah, cool. Let's do that then. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, she was saying no a second ago, and I just saying yes.
This
like,
is
fuck.
like you can't. No, see, that's why I can't be a skip because I change my mind a lot. So I'm like, no, if I have clothes, if someone can lend me some clothes, and we were even thinking, okay, you know what? Yeah, I'll go home, I'll get changed, and we'll be back here in 20 minutes or like half an hour. Yeah. Like we were deciding a time. Like the thing is, my problem was I just needed clothes. Yeah,
obviously, and his mum brought some old clothes that she used to wear when she was younger, and not younger, but she was a bit slimmer, to say that, and gave it to Taylor. And I'm like, oh, fuck's sake. So I went to my house. Obviously, I was wearing a tracksuit and a jumper, nothing too stressful. Yeah, go there, and then I'm like to my dad. Dad was like, where you going? I'm like, I'm going to go. I said, really? Yeah, cool. Have fun. I was like, for fuck's sake. Okay, cool. We went. I'm like to him, listen, yeah, we're only going there for half an hour to 5 minutes. We're not going to there for too long. Yeah, I mean, ain't fun. Yeah,
we stayed there till it ended.
We just stayed to the very end.
We stayed there till everyone went home.
Legit.
Forget that half an hour.
Oh, yeah.
There for the end.
The reason why we did that is because I met a friend there who I've not met for years, surprisingly. And the place that we go was right behind my house.
Exactly. Dr. PM knows what it's about. You say that you go there for half an hour, and then you just get stuck there. You can't even leave.
Yeah,
because people just make you stay in it.
I don't have ads with premium. I feel Marcus, you're blessed. You're blessed with that, having that whole thing, ad-free lifestyle. But yeah, sorry. But yeah, obviously when we went there, cool. We met some people that I know of from secondary and whatnot, and other people. And then the friend I had not met for years appeared as well. Like, cool. And she was being very weird as well. Like, I was looking at her and she was looking at me, but she was giving me that look that she knows who I am, but she's not gonna say shit, kind of thing. And weirdly enough, every time I looked at her, she would look away. It's very awkward. So I had to tell Taylor, yo, what's happening? It's like actually every time you look at her, she's looking away from you though. They were telling me that.
Yeah.
As well.
Be the one who has to suss her out. I had to look at her and be like, yo, what's her intention? What's she doing? What
anyway, okay. So go to DT.
And you're just like, oh no, she's just giving you the, I think I know you, but I don't know if it's actually you look.
Yeah. She didn't actually forgot my name and stuff. I know she didn't. Anyway, enough of that, sorry.
Yeah, go on.
But yeah, anyway, so that's how we started becoming more friends because I think we went many days. We didn't go every single day though. We went for many days. A lot of shit happened in between the whole Garba situation because Garba's never
but
like
you
straightforward.
Know what I want to say is,
what?
I didn't know a single person there. And I know everyone in this chat is introverted.
Oh
I
my
want
God.
you to understand how much of an extrovert
Bro.
that I am. I am such an extrovert that
It makes no time.
when I went there,
do you know what's so stupid?
one day.
Oh my God, they're going to use the ET thing. I was saying, it's so stupid.
No, go on.
Okay, so basically, we go there. All the aunties there, hate us. You don't say a single smile from aunties, but when Taylor goes through, oh, you just look so nice, you look so pretty. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what?
Everyone says hello to me. Everyone asks me how I'm doing. Everyone tells me that I look pretty. And I was just like, I didn't know any of these people 3 days ago. Yeah, everyone's out here approaching me now. I was like, yeah, I feel quite popular. This is quite nice.
It made no sense.
Keeping in mind, I don't even live in the area. I don't even live in.
Basically, she knows no one. Basically, simple as. I didn't know that many people either, but our friend knew more people there. But still, it's like when we're leaving, people are talking to us as we're leaving. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? We have to wait for her to talk to someone sometimes. It's very weird. I just didn't make no sense.
They're like, oh, we're going Taylor, and I was like, yeah, but I'm in the middle of a conversation with.
We have to wait for her to have a conversation, then leave. Weirdly enough, but yeah, no, bro, that's every Indian gathering, bro. I know, of course. But here's for me, yeah. In my family gatherings, because I'm the youngest, I get talked with a lot. Because all the aunties want to talk to me, all the uncles want to talk to me, cousins as well. Of course, I'm the youngest. But in Garba, it's like a whole different vibe. I'm like, bro, I'm the one getting ignored here, bro. Because everyone gave me and my friend the look. They didn't look of disapproval, the disappointment look. They gave me and my friend that. And we're like, what the fuck? We've just come for a couple of days. How are you giving us the look already? I mean, how are you giving us the look already? What the fuck? Like, how have I and me and my friend we've done nothing. Oh, we did do shit though. Yeah, let's be honest. Oh my God, we're preying girls so hard.
I'm just a kid. Listen, I'm just a kid.
Do you know what's funny though? We're preying girls so hard there. Well, preying girls so hard there. I think obviously our friend was he was doing it more than I was. I think he was doing it. It was basically he was encouraging it more than anything. You know what I mean?
And listen, do you know when you're the only girl?
We actually do the girl, but yeah.
Right, when you're the only girl and you have friends who are guys, you're like, you have to be the wing woman because other women are comfortable with other women. But when a man goes up to a woman, it's a bit
also, this is also a family thing as well. You can't just go there.
The wing woman every time.
It's also a family thing as well. You can't just approach a girl when the whole family's there. Yeah, I mean, it's also very weird. Yeah, I mean, you gotta have
that's awesome.
That's why you have to have that female connection there. Can be like, cool. She's the one that's linked you with them. I've seen, yeah, cool. He's with a girl as well. It's cool. Nothing too sus. If the guys go to a girl, it's a bit sus. Which I can agree. I've done.
Doesn't it, like, you know?
Oh, bro, do you know things? Oh, do you know things? Mum used to give me that stay. You know, things, mum. We're not gonna say her name, but yeah, her mum.
I just wanna let you know that
I
got.
Oh,
what? Diamond Casino.
Oh, it's talking about GTA. It's talking about GTA. It's a game.
Why does this Garba sound like our Irish thing called? It's probably, listen, Irish culture is just a B-Tech version of Indian culture.
Okay, let's not take that far.
It's
okay.
just stealing. You're just stealing all our shit, and you're just calling it whatever Irish names you want to call it. But I bet you it's the same. The culture and everything is the same.
Okay, calm down. No, let's calm down. Just not trying to do something like that. But anyway, simple as is.
But
We
I
have
don't
very
think
similar
that-
cultures. We have very similar culture. That's all it is. Alright, no one's better or worse.
I
The same shit.
apologize. Okay, listen, I apologize for the B-Tech comment, but I just mean that we have very
Or
similar
sometimes
things
too
going on.
much compared to friends with boys. I don't know. Just low key, just me being a fatty tomboy. I don't care. Do you know what? Don't worry. You have a glow up once you get older. Piss off, you roll Indian popped off flag. I've heard Taylor. Wow.
Oh my god, we got similar colors.
Yeah.
They do. Oh my god, Indian flag, Irish flag. They got some. Oh my god, they got the same. Okay.
Okay.
Well, come. To be fair, I don't know who robbed who, but
Doesn't really
listen,
matter.
yeah.
I say we have similarities. Just be proud of our similarities and just leave the rest. When can I
Rahul
pay?
and
on it?
Suria.
That's Rahul.
Oh, I just yeah.
That's
I
Rahul.
clocked-
You know Rahul. Wait.
I clocked. No, I clocked really late.
Oh my god. Oh, wait, is your family here?
I had to say. I was like, wait, who the hell is that? Is someone trying to do like a fan account?
No,
And I
don't
was like,
do that.
Okay.
Okay, so
No,
okay,
don't
so
leave.
I'll don't leave
Don't
man,
leave.
Rahul, man. We all love you to be here. Obviously, we're talking about like how we met.
Hey,
So, like,
Mike, I'm down for that. We'll box. There'll be a boxing
Marcus
match.
Taylor.
Ireland versus
You shall prevail.
India.
Wow. Is this Brian? Yeah, it is. But yeah,
Yes,
definitely, when we
Brian.
talk about family and stuff, Brian, we definitely have you involved. I thought that would be a good thing to have when you have like family around of like different point of views. It'd be great. Because Brian was talking about how we met and stuff like that. And obviously, the whole.
So, Dr.
We were talking about the whole
yeah.
government situation, Brian, if you remember that. I know you came to one of the days, Rahul, and how it all went. Yeah, maybe you quite remember that. We were just talking about that. We're not going to in-depth situation of it. But yeah, that's how me and.
Basically,
Oh, you cut out. You cut out.
There's an island.
But anyway, so Taylor's Aliyah, just to let you know, Rahul. So that's to let you know. So who's this Taylor? But yeah. Oh, so I see what Mike said in chat.
I know, I saw it.
So that's what Pim's
Do you
asking
know,
for
just
as
to
well.
let you guys know, yeah? Do you know every time I hear the tagline in his beats, I cringe at my own voice. So I find it difficult to listen to Mesa's beats on repeat because I hear my voice and I'm like, oh no, I don't like it.
Yeah, it's very weird.
So it's a bit difficult.
Yes, I can tell
to
Aliyah
listen,
by your voice.
but
Oh, nice.
we
Nice.
you know, we try to make sure that he gets as many views as he can, so I suffer through it.
It's doing pretty well, to be honest.
Not the beat. The beat's great. I don't talk about the beat.
Okay, like I said, the
I'm
beat's
talking
it's
about
doing pretty
the-
good, you know. What to like.
Oh no!
you
We
spoke-
have a name reveal. Everyone knows my name.
That's fine. Everyone's all called
Hey
Taylor.
guys.
You always enjoy the stream of how you doing, man. Loki, my sister, her name is Simran. Yeah, wait, Simran. Her name is Simran. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought it was more of a Punjabi name to her than a Gujarati name. But it's a very brown name, so it's cool, man. Actually, Dr. Pim's name is
We're
Rui.
gonna let Doc know that I'm just as much. Oh, hey Ruhi. That's really cute. You know that reminds. I'm gonna. What's that?
I
Star
know.
Plus
I know you
show?
talked about it earlier on as well.
I
know
just
you-
wanted to say it. That Star Plus show, and they have that little kid, Ruhi. She's cute.
her, my
I
own
wanted to
voice.
say that. Do you know, like she said that she's a tomboy.
Mhm.
Let you know that I too am a tomboy. But
Mhm.
Garba, I think it was really fun. Like I wore sari for the first time, and I have never worn it in all of my life. And I think
Wait, isn't this the day that
dressing up.
we didn't go with you? He's randomly went by himself.
No, we can. No, I watched it. No, it was with you with the purple one. You saw it. We have a picture together.
No, it's not. It's not true. No, it's a friend. Did it? Was it me, you, or wait? Is this that one day we didn't come with you and you went by yourself, right? Didn't you go by yourself one
No,
day?
you came with me. We have a picture together. But like I never.
Oh
wore
yeah,
it before, and I think-
yeah.
Yeah, like, and I think the thing is, like, being a tomboy is all great and fun, and I think, like, you can have this, like, laid-back, chill vibe with yourself, but I think dressing up and actually, like, playing the part of being a girl, I think it's cool. Like, I quite enjoy it, and I feel like, I know people are like, oh, no, but you're not doing ladylike things, but I just think that doing, on the off chance that you do girl things, I think it surprises people, and it also you enjoy being a girl more because you do it less, if that makes sense.
True. Fair enough. I feel like it also is like, I don't know, if you have few guy friends, if you see them like being tomboys, okay,
I'm laughing at Gio's comment. Why is she just
a
the friend? Because
she is just a
if-
friend.
no, I'm being logical about this.
What?
Because I would drive him insane he'd actually at the end want to just bury me because I'd annoy him too much. I feel like we're just friends because we're not. Like I said, if you listen to the beginning of the podcast, no, we are just.
Oh no,
telling
yeah, generally, no.
No,
Just get very
we
clear.
genuinely, no. We are. I'm telling you, we are genuinely
just friends. Yeah, no. There's no,
friends.
there's no like meaning behind just
There's
friends.
no line crossing.
There's nothing there. No.
There's no line crossing. There's no, that's it. There's a line that we drew. We're not crossing it. That's it.
Yeah. Keep it simple. We're not gonna try and do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not gonna try Marcus saying those names because I know it's messed up. No, bro, don't encourage this. I know you can see. Don't encourage the Geo's teasing him more, man. By saying you don't know it. You know. No friends benefit, lads. No. I'm a good boy. I'm a sensible man. Okay. Anyway. So wait, what are we talking about?
Sinan, I don't even have to pronounce that. I'm gonna say Senan. But I feel
all I know
that's
is
wrong.
the way it's pronounced Sursha and how Sursha's written, and Siobhan, how Siobhan's written, how Siobhan's pronounced is very different. Sursha is spelled differently, yeah.
I don't even know any of those things.
Ra's my cousin, .pm. Ra's my cousin. Just to let you know. So, that's my cousin.
And I also met Rahul as well, and the extrovert in me just wanted to know everything about him.
Yeah, he usually met on my birthday. So I invited Rahul and Taylor. Taylor's the first time they met as well on my birthday. Well, my birthday's the day after my birthday. We met on for my birthday basically. And all I see is them having a whole conversation in the corner. Like when everyone, the whole group's there and they're having a little conversation. It was not in the corner, but like literally they were separate from the group a bit. I'm like, what the fuck? How is they're having a whole conversation? And I was saying,
Dr. PM understands. She's like, not gonna lie, I feel like Taylor is more like a sister. That it couldn't be more true because that's kind of how Maester treats me.
Yeah.
So, thanks, Gio. That's really lovely of you to do that.
Yo, thanks for super chat, Gio, for the 499. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no, like he treats me like a sister, and I quite like it because it's like a big brother that I don't have because he's quite protective and caring. So it's quite nice to have that.
He doesn't say phenomenal a lot. No, it does not. No, it does not.
What?
No, so basically, if he was asking, does Brian say phenomenal a lot? Rahul, sorry. I'm like, do you know what's so funny? Yeah, so here's the thing. Rahul and me, when we used to play Apex a lot with me, and obviously COD as well back in the day. Not back in the day, last year basically. And weirdly enough, I'll call him Brian, he'll call me Maester. Because he didn't want him to be out as much. Obviously, keep him more like, let's say Brian and Maester's easier, right? So when he was trying to call me in real life, he would basically, my name and stuff with H. So weirdly enough, he went down the thing looking for Maester in his M list. Like, where's Maester? Trying to call me. Oh wait, no, he completely forgot my real name, my government. He said, Maester. And obviously, I call him brother. Then one day I was talking to Taylor and other friends about, after I dropped Brian home. Like, who's Brian? He's like, what? I was like, oh yeah, I mean Rahul.
Yeah.
It's very weird.
Every time we would pop up, even I started saying Brian because he just started saying Brian all the time. So we just stuck with it.
Yeah, it's funny.
Because that's what he called himself. So I was like, okay, come on, Brian, it is.
But yeah, it was very funny. But yeah, so Marcus that's a real name. That's my government first name at least. But yeah, like I was saying, sorry. So Gerba, let's get back to the conversation. So
yeah, Marcus wants to know what happened at McDonald's.
It's not there. It's not there. Let's talk about Gerba. So basically, this is when we.
I'm a really good wing woman, and I got a girl's number. So
that's more for Mox, isn't it? It wasn't more for me though. Well, you're supposed to wingman for me. You didn't even do it. You weren't even there.
Listen. I could only be one wing woman.
I wanted you to be a distraction, and you weren't even the distraction. You weren't there.
Listen, I call it a win. I got her number.
Yeah, okay, fine enough.
I call it a win. I got an actual number. So I'm impressed with myself.
Nah, here's the thing.
His name is?
No. Okay. You haven't seen that meme? Where that black guy who says the African guy, I think Nigerian thing is. He says my name is Uvuwe. He said bare name Osas, like some long name. I'll send you afterwards. I'll send you afterwards.
Okay.
I'll send you afterwards.
Okay.
Taylor trying to set up
Yeah, man.
Maester.
Marcus,
Here's the
I'm a
thing,
good
Marcus.
wing woman.
She didn't do her job. She didn't do it for me. She did it more for a friend. Alright, she didn't wing me. Alright, she's not. Basically, she wasn't like a wing
Winging
woman at
other
all.
people.
It was more other friend. Other one was basically
I was.
you weren't winging me. You know, basically, other friend, our friend who was actually the one who drew me into Garba. He knew a friend. They're obviously a very close friend to his sister. So those were friends. So obviously, she was being more of a wingman than Taylor was for me. That made sense.
That's, listen, okay. I'm gonna just lay it out on the table. I was a wingman for someone else. A wing woman for somebody else, not for Maester,
Yeah.
but for someone else. Because Maester, I was too. My eyes were set on this one person, so I had already had this vision. Hey, this girl's really pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna go get her number for this friend. Okay, cool. That was the aim. I don't know what Maester was doing. Maester was all over the place, and I couldn't.
Bro,
keep up,
we had
so
a
I
whole
just had to
game
go with
chat
my
as well.
Vision.
We had a whole game chat, yeah. So
No, I had to go with my vision, and I scored, bro. I was hella impressed.
because we asked you to distract someone for us, and then I see Mox doing it. I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, we need someone to distract someone so that I can make the move. And my guy's like, where's Taylor at? Where's she at? I mean, we're looking for her. We can't find her anywhere. She's gone. And I fuck. I say, my friend, like, okay, I'll do it. So he basically went. Yo, bro, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the £5, Rahul. Thank you so much. I love the content.
We should hang out after lockdown's finished.
And hopefully you make an appearance. I always wing you, Mr. My guy, thank you so much. Yeah, you know what, guy, Brian, you bring me as well for a tiny bit. It was a bit of fun as well that day. I mean, it's a whole mess though. It's a whole mess. That day was too funny, man. That day was too funny. Because you went there, you snaked me and thing for your car. I will get to that in a minute. For that
No,
day.
it wasn't for my car. I had to go to a family dinner, and my guy wanted me. He thought that being a wing woman, was more important than going to my family dinner. Like, put your priorities in check, okay?
Okay, wow.
Family dinner is more important than being wing woman. Also, I feel like I want to skip.
Skip what? The whole. You want to skip the McDonald's part?
The main event.
So anyway,
You
yeah.
can skip it because I feel like the longer you go with it, I'm gonna be like, no, guys. So how you?
Yeah. Cool, we'll talk about it. So anyway, so from the Garbo situation, we used to hang out quite a bit after Garbo.
This is secret from everyone in this podcast. It does not leave this podcast.
Anyway, so we used to hang out afterwards as well for like a little bit to conversate what happened in Garbo, what happened, our whole conversation. We used to have like a little nice group chat. Obviously, it used to end at what, 10 o'clock? 11 o'clock, right? Garbo used to end?
10, half 11, half 10 or something.
Yeah, that used to end. So we used to go out and chill. So this is when me and Taylor became like close friends because there's moments I had to drop her home as well and what stuff, and she used to drop me home. We used to have like a conversation as well and that stuff. Anyway, so I like a whole conversation, and one day, I think was this the second day? Day you went Garba, third day you went Garba. Must be second day, right? Must be second day. I think it was second. Because you went on Sunday. Then you went on. Okay. Was it second? Yeah. When did we first see Thing?
I don't know. Well, I'm just gonna go with third day because I feel like it was the third day.
Possibly. But hopefully, yeah, definitely.
It was because I remember what I was wearing. I was wearing a green sari.
I don't remember what you went, but
I covered it up with an abaya.
Okay. Oh yeah, I remember that. Obviously. Yeah, but anyway, yeah. So you went to McDonald's, right? And I say, what you want to do is go and eat something I haven't eaten yet. So you went to McDonald's, and for some reason that McDonald's was busy that day. Weirdly enough, it was very busy, especially Krispy Kreme. So where the McDonald's I live at. I live at McDonald's. Sorry, with the McDonald's I live near my house. Sorry. There's a Krispy Kreme with it, and they share the same car park, weirdly enough. And so the drive-through for Krispy Kreme was long. So how it works here, the drive-through towards the Krispy Kreme is the same way how you enter. So when you enter, obviously, it's two lanes, right? There's the going in and going out, where they're next to each other, like a normal road, like a normal street. And the Krispy Kreme is on the right side. So basically in the UK, the right side is when obviously the opposite side will drive you down the left side of the road. So that, for some reason, that was all lined up, basically. The queue from Krispy Kreme was going all the way across to the other side of the road. And so the car wanted to go through to leave the McDonald's car park.
Rover, yeah.
The Range Rover, of course.
Nah, there was this fat-ass Range Rover, and he was in the lane
he was in the wrong lane.
I needed to go in. But he was in the wrong lane, and his car's so big for the lane that he wasn't even in his lane. He was crossing into my lane. So I just feel like, also, I don't know if this is a thing or this is generalizing, but I feel like people with big cars, most of the time, they don't know how to drive. Because I feel like they straddle the lanes and they cross into the other person's lane. I don't think they realize how big their car actually is.
Okay,
But
anyway.
this Range Rover
Yeah. Was in the
was
wrong
in
lane.
my lane.
Yeah. So opposite, right? And then basically what happened was.
And so I should. Okay, go on.
Okay.
Go.
So basically what happened was, it's like, alright, cool. I was in the back seat, to let you guys know. I wasn't in the front. I was in the back. I was the passenger. And then obviously the front's like, okay, cool. Do you want this reverse? And yeah, reverse. For some weird ass reason, she doesn't look behind. She just goes into reverse and you don't.
No.
Yes. Yes.
That's.
Oh, when you did look was a while ago. You looked before you put into reverse.
Okay, so
you looked before you put into reverse. Yes or no? Right? I'm quite sure. I looked at you. You looked before you put into reverse.
I looked behind me in my right mirror and just like where my blind spot is, just to check if I could reverse. So then I just checked that one time. So then I put my car in reverse,
and then
because my friend had also mentioned, oh, you should reverse for the Range Rover. So I was like, oh, that's a lot of effort. But okay, I'll reverse. So I'm reversing, but then I do it with cockiness, and then I reverse a bit too quickly. So I don't reverse at the speed that you should. I just reverse like, oh, guy, this Range Rover is really just holding everything up.
Mm-hmm.
So I reverse a bit quickly, and then all I hear was a massive.
The thing is that the bang sounded so bad. It sounded like, bro. Like, here's the thing. We're like, fuck. We're like, shit. I'm like, okay, what happened? This happened. We step out of the car and there's a Merc behind us. It's a A-class Merc. I think it was like.
It was the worst thing in my entire life, because I was like, of all the cars I could have crashed into, it had to be a Merc. It had to be a new Merc. It had to be a wonderful, brand new Mercedes.
Yeah.
Like, it was a lot to take in. And I was like, already, this is just the worst luck ever. But the thing is, it didn't feel like I crashed into him. I still say this to this day, and I feel like I should go to McDonald's and ask them for the CCTV. But two people crashed into each other. I am certain that I and this person crashed into each other. It wasn't just me crashing into this other person. But I just need to hold that to the grave, because I can never prove it.
Yeah, either way. So that happened, and then that was the night for you, basically, where like, you could see he was trying to play it off like, oh, okay, cool, you fucked up, blah, blah, blah. But obviously, because me and my friend were there, he kind of piped down as well, and didn't start acting up.
How old is, what is it, Durex?
He's 13, he's a teenager, man, so he's young. Yeah. But anyway, as Mike says it, Jesse is the Durex is the baby of the channel. That's who he is.
Oh, that's so adorable.
Yeah. But anyway.
My guy is the baby of the channel.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I was saying sorry. What was I saying? But yeah, so that was a conundrum where she was like, oh, for fuck's sake, why did I reverse? Blah blah, all that stuff, and it's just a whole thing. She was basically ruined the whole night. I think it ruined the whole week, to be honest.
No, it was just because I was just it's stupid and you should never do this. But I fully just went up to him and to the guy that I crashed into, and I said, I'm really sorry. But a lot of people say you shouldn't do that, because then obviously
you said apologize straight away. That is very true. You said apologize straight away.
But me as a person, because I've acknowledged my wrong and I've acknowledged that I've done something wrong, I have to say that I'm sorry for it. I can't pretend that I didn't just do that, or I can't not apologize. For me as a person, that it didn't sit well with me.
Exactly. So very, very true. So anyway, so that's what happened, and obviously we tried to calm it down a bit, because she started apologizing, he started acting like, I cool, he's in the right here. But obviously we calmed him down a bit as well, and like, there's nothing serious. There's only light work there. Yeah, I mean, whatever.
Do you know what the saddest part was? The crash seemed like a lot, but it was nothing. It was just a little crack in his Mercedes.
His grill basically. His grill.
Diamond. You have to emphasize
diamond pattern grill. It's not actual diamonds. It's very clear. It's diamond patterns.
Actual diamonds, but
it might be actual diamonds. Fucking hell. I'll be like, oh fuck it, you're broke.
Because I got diamond grill. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry that you got diamond grill and that it's broken, and it wasn't even all broken. It was like a little.
But
crack
still, it
in
was
it.
broken,
You had
though.
to
Still
replace
had to break
the
it.
whole grill for it, and I just felt like this is so dumb.
But anyway, that's what happened. That was the funny thing about
But we
the whole
fixed
thing.
it, so
Yeah.
it was all funny. But that's what happened at McDonald's, guys. Make sure you look behind you when you reverse.
The 100%. Don't just reverse straight away, guys. Have a look.
Don't just reverse like an idiot like me, and don't get cocky when you drive, and don't listen to other people telling you other instructions. Always listen to yourself.
Was that the last day that you
as a
drove
driver.
your car? I think I picked you up the day after, right? That's
I
all.
don't think I drove for a while. After
Yeah.
that. I was a bit weary, and then I think I drove like after a week or so. No, after like 2-3 weeks, maybe.
I think you drove more than that. You must
No,
have,
not
you drove,
with you.
No, yeah.
Not with you, like around my area.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Like minor errands and stuff, but
Okay,
not
fair.
like, you know.
Yeah, that was too funny. But yeah, that's what happened though, and there was like a little story. I think that was it was a very fun period of time where we were all having fun, all joking around. It was just very banterful, and obviously now we look back and we laugh at it. You know what I mean, and all that stuff. But anyway, let's go back to the main topic that we actually have the podcast titled for: marriage, and all that stuff, right? As Taylor was saying earlier on, and like.
Yeah, but you're too busy wanting to tell everyone about this thing, and you wanted to tell everyone how much of a shit driver that I am. That you're like, yeah, cool. I would just tell everyone how
I know you
Taylor's
got to
a
that.
shit driver, and but I was out here asking people what their true love was, have they ever fallen in love? But you didn't care about that. Too busy caring about this crash. That's irrelevant.
Yeah. But like I was saying, I'm obviously. But I was talking about true love, right? I think I've never actually been in love.
Also, you carry on. I'm gonna come back. Give me like 2 minutes.
Alright, cool.
I'll be back.
Yeah. So talking about true love, I actually never been in true love myself personally. At least I think I haven't, because I don't know what I have is true love or not, is love or not. I doubt it is, because I've never been in a relationship myself personally, so I don't think I have actually fallen in love. I've had crushes, yes, I've had many crushes in my life. Not many as well. I had a few. I won't say I've got crushed on bare girls. That sounds a bit weird, but I've crushed on a few people, of course, in my lifetime, and that's it really. Because obviously my mindset of marriage, or like obviously girlfriend marriage, about relationship, is that am I going to spend time with this girl for a long time? That's my main concept, right? So I need to know the person first before we actually step obviously get in a relationship and whatnot. Because I know some people will start hanging out for a bit and they start dating, and then they'll break up, and like 6 months later they're broken up again. Like, bro, that ain't right. But like in my head, it's obviously get to know each other, get to know each other for a bit, and meet up separately from like your friend circle and if you know each other, if you meet with friends and whatnot, and then see how you guys get along. If you guys get along well, then you can start thinking about a relationship. And actually, if you do see yourself with this person for a long term, that's the main thing. And thus you do the same. Exactly. So, yes, I've had crushes in my life. I've been attracted to them, but then when I start thinking about them as a person, will I actually be in a relationship with this person for a long time? And most of the time, it'd be no. My answer would be no. I would not be in a relationship with this person, in general. It's because that's how it works, right? I mean, like, because attraction is a very big thing, but you get a crush on them, whatnot, you start liking them and whatnot, but are they really the material that you would like to have a relationship with? A relationship with them, or get married to them? Because how I feel like if I get in a relationship, I want that relationship to lead to something, which is obviously marriage. That's how it is. Well done, GG's Dr. PM. But I mean, that's what it is. I'm that kind of guy that I will only go in a relationship if I feel like this person will lead me to a relationship which will hopefully lead to marriage, if it does lead to it. Or at least a relationship that I feel fulfilled in and feel happy in, and not just temporary relationships where I'm like, 6 months in, cool, fuck it, we're breaking up. Cause I feel like you're spending time with someone and then ending up breaking up with them, and never had. I mean, so it is. Dude, I never had a crush, and I sound dumb for that, but low-key never. So here's the thing: have you ever liked someone, like a crush in that sense? But I feel like I don't know. Obviously, I've always.
Let's start here. What have you ever had a celebrity crush?
Oh,
because
yes.
some people find that they have celebrity crushes more than they have like real life crushes, because obviously real life crushes, some people just they're not doing it for you.
I'm thinking, do I have one? I don't think I do. I don't think I have a celebrity crush.
Celebrity crush? Who's your celebrity crush right now?
No one.
You've never had a celebrity crush? Oh.
No. Little off topic. How did Scribbler stream with subs? How about Scribbler stream with subs? I don't know if you know where. I know what Scribbler is. Scribbler, sorry. That's what it is. Why am I getting
That's
called a
you.
baby?
It's because Jesse didn't accept that he's the baby of the group. That's why he put it on you.
Yeah, loads of celebrity crushes. Oh, fair. I'm trying to think. Is there any celebrity that I have a crush on? That I think, she's beautiful. She's hot. I don't think I do. You know. Like, I think they're beautiful. I wouldn't say that I don't have crushes on them. You know what I mean, like, the crush is different. I mean, child on a celebrity, then that's Shakira.
Oh, Shakira, bro, she's not aged a day. Look at her now.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I mean, it's a beautiful woman. But I feel like if I see, you don't say, "Oh, who do you find attractive in the celebrity world?" I can give you names, and like obviously, there's obviously.
The thing is, I don't have celebrities that I'm like in love with.
Yeah.
I'm more in like a show or a TV. Like I like it's the character or the actual. Even their look. For me, you're crushing on characters. I don't think I crush on like actual celebrities.
Yeah, I don't have to
like,
answer neither.
Okay, so if I give you an example, have you seen Fantastic Beasts?
Yeah.
The Crimes of Grindelwald or something like that.
Yeah.
So do you know Credence Barebone?
With the widow.
Credence. What do you mean the widow?
The one
who's doing him like that?
The abnormal, what it's called, right? Is that what you're talking about, right?
He's orphan. He doesn't know who he is.
The abnormal, right? The abnormal is the called, right? It's something like that. Or what's whatever it's called.
He's trying to find out who he is.
No, but what's his name? He's a certain.
Credence.
I know Credence, but there's a name for what he is, because he's what's the fun? There's a name for his.
Peculiar.
No, they call him something in the movies. They call him that he's that. Obscurus. It's called Obscurus.
Okay.
Obscurus, that's what it's called. It's called Obscurus. Yeah.
Okay.
You find him attractive. Or you find his character attractive.
Barebone. I think Credence Barebone is good looking.
What, the actual man himself in general?
I don't know. No, when I look at pictures of him on Google, I don't feel it that much. But when I see him in the Fantastic Beasts, I just like his character.
Fair.
Like him, even how he looks. I like his jawline. I like everything that's going on. Like, I just feel like when I watch movies or TV shows, I'm like, yo, I'm having a crush on Credence Barebone.
Okay,
I'm digging that. Do you get what I mean? Like, I watch these things, I'm like, I'm digging that, rather than actual.
Ezra Miller. That's the guy. Yeah, that's his real name, right? Ezra Miller, right? It's the real guy's name, right?
Ezra Miller. I don't know. If I look at Ezra Miller and he's ugly, I'll be upset because I'm telling you, Credence Barebone.
That is him. Actually, he's got the type you have as well. But the beard's not long enough, but
that is him. That is him. But the thing is, you get what I mean?
Yeah,
when you Google the actual person, I just feel like it's not the person; it's the character that they're playing or in the program that I'm digging. That's why I say I like the character more than I actually like the celebrity.
Fair enough. You know what? Another thing I respect you saying leng. You know, I haven't heard that terminology in a minute. Leng, like I mean, if you get it's the UK slang. Just leng though. That's like such a street thing to say. But yeah, for me, Ariana Grande, I feel like she looks very. I don't know if it's wrong, but she's like very kid-like to me. She looks like a child.
Ariana Grande.
Yeah. Like for her face, yes, but when you see the rest of her body, no, she's like a child man. She has a very child figure to me in my mind. Like she looks like a young person. I'm like, nah, that just puts me completely off. I'm like, nah, I ain't wasting time. Did he
say Addison Rae?
This
is what you know. It's the TikTok generation, isn't it?
Let me search her name up. Addison. I just think of the car company Addison. Addison Lee. Yeah, I mean that's what comes to my man. Do you Addison Lee's right?
Addison Lee, the taxi.
Yeah, that's what comes to my mind. I say Addison. Oh, I think I've seen her with like the what's the group of people name again? Who? Oh fuck! What's the? Who's Connie? Who's his wife? Who's she? What's her name again? Connie's wife. Kim. What's her surname?
Kourtney Kardashian.
Kardashian. I said she's hanging out with some of the Kardashians. That's what she's hanging out with.
She's chilling with Kourtney Kardashian.
Ah, cool. Yeah. So, well, you know a lot. Anyway, so yeah, she's alright.
Yeah, it's because I think it popped up. So basically, weirdly enough, yeah. Do you know when you go on Snapchat and stuff like that? It says that it's news. Like it'll be like, oh yeah, breaking news. Addison Rae's hanging out with Kourtney Kardashian. I'm like, excuse, are you telling me that this is breaking news? Like I think we've got bigger issues in the world other than you telling me that Addison Rae is hanging out with Kourtney Kardashian.
Mad. Brian, I would say, mate. So of course, man, you gotta have a big bunda. If you don't have a bunda now, I can't come through. It ain't working. Ryan knows me well. He knows me well. So you gotta have a bunda. The other,
boys.
No,
These
no.
shallow ass boys.
No. I would say not a big one, to get very clear, but like a decent sized one. Like you gotta have something there. You can't be like a flat, like I don't know, a slate. Nah. I feel like, because I feel like you can at least work out to make yourself to have something there. Because I think this is, obviously you can work out to have something there. If you don't have something there, I'm like, bro, you don't bother to like work out in my head. You know what I mean? That's what it is.
Not all. Okay, listen, Dr. Pim, I was with you with shallow, but I don't know. I've never been. What's it? Oh, I don't know what the word I'm looking for.
See, I don't find
I've never
somewhere
been too happy with that. Do you know that phrase, "Men are trash"? I've never been too. I've never been an advocate for that.
Fair enough.
Because I just think that the men in my life, or the men that I've picked to be in my life, I think they're all amazing. So
Broken, bro. Calm down, mate. Right,
for
PM.
me,
Who's done you
I
dirty?
think that I've picked wonderful. I think I've
Who's
picked
done you dirty,
wonderful
Dr. PM?
men
We
in
call
my
it
life, so I
broken.
don't
What the
really say
fuck?
that they're trash.
It's nothing like you need something to hold. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, men are not shallow at all.
They're not
Yeah.
shallow because women are also shallow. Because trust me, if you're
Yeah.
not got that toned stomach or that six pack, if you're fat, we're not looking at you. Do you get what I mean? Like I feel like
Yeah.
we're also equally as shallow, but we don't like to admit it because we like to feel like we're all high and mighty. That's kind of how it comes across.
Exactly. So I'm not really
Because
big fan of that.
like you're saying, like these are just things that you want. No, as in broken, as in Taylor hasn't been broken, which is good. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Oh, okay, fair.
No, I know. Like I just feel like people generalize too much, and people say there's all this pressure on like men being shitty, but it's like if you attract them, there's something that you're doing. That's how I see it. There's something that you're putting out a certain energy to attract shitty energy back to you. Because if you're putting good out in the world and you're doing good things, good people come to you. Because I put out good energy in the world, and here I am with Maester. And Maester's a good guy, and he's a lovely guy, and I've been blessed with like a lovely friend. So I feel like it really that quote is just because it's the energy people are putting back that they're not attracting the right people. So that's kind of how I see it.
Yeah, you could say the same.
And the shallow thing is more just these are your preferences. These are what you want in someone else, and that's okay. If you don't like short people, that's cool. That's your preference. If you only want to date tall guys, if you only want to date slim guys, like that's a preference to you. And I feel like that's okay. But people see it as shallow because you shouldn't say stuff like that. You should be like, I can accept everybody, and I can accept whatever shape form you come in. Like, but it's more like if you're, I don't know, slim and well fit and whatever, and then when you're like 40 and you get fat. Cool, I'll still love you if you're fat, but I had to go through getting to know you, that you're lovely, and first be attracted to you, to then be okay with you being fat after.
You're getting a bit too deep now.
No, I get that, but what I'm saying is like, you should just, it's shallowness is, you know.
It's human nature, okay. Man. Let's take it in as it is. Yeah, shallow. All humans are shallow to a certain degree. Some are more than the other. Simple fact.
It's just preference.
That's all it is. Duggy for the sleep. Yeah, I'm glad that you found a podcast sleep-worthy material.
You don't have to be fat. I'm just saying, if you started off slim and I love you and I care for you, and then you got fat when you were like 50 years old or 40 years old, I'm not gonna dump you or divorce you just because you got fat.
Is that the brown mentality where it's a brown girl thing? Yeah, when there's a very saying thing where if an auntie sees a young woman working at, what's the point of you working at? You're gonna become like us one day anyway. I'm like, it's because they become a bit heavier. They gain a bit of weight. They gain the rolls. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, I mean, I feel like I get it because they loosen up. They're like, fuck it, what's the point of me looking all nice and thing anymore, working out or looking slim? You know what I mean? So I'm like, I don't really. For me, like, I would like a missus who works out because I like to work out. So it'd be nice to have someone I can work out with. In that mindset.
Oh my god, Maester in the future is gonna have those couple workout videos. Keep that coming.
Oh my god, I doubt they'll see my missus on
here. Him and his wife will have like a yoga couples workout video for you.
Yeah. I doubt. Here's the thing. I doubt I put missus on her. I doubt I ever will, unless it'll be like appearances here and there, but she won't be like the main, like forefront of it, unless she's comfortable with it. Because I mean. Even with like you guys, if you see you, if no one's seen your face, that's a bit different. But if they heard your voice, that's different. If they actually saw you in person, I'd be like, are you sure you want to be on here? You know what I mean? Because your face is on the internet now, isn't it? So it's very more different.
Dark Ray said he'd watch it, you know.
Really, wow.
If you did that.
Mad. The private guy would keep it stuff. Exactly, thank you, bro. I think he knows that. I feel like that's the reason why I keep my name private. I don't say my name as much as I told Rahul or Brian. To like, obviously, he also like, let me say my name, change my name as well. Like, we were always that mindset of like trying to keep it private, because obviously when you mix your personal life to online
he
life.
doesn't say your name in the chat, but he said my name in the chat.
Yeah, I feel like
as if I'm not a private girl with private stuff going on. Do you know? What's this double standard, Rahul?
Well, it's what it is, I guess. But anyway, as I was saying, sorry, I feel like privacy is a very big factor. Obviously, sometimes when you mix personal with real life, because people get very weird about it, man. What is the kind of weird if I ever go to London, I could walk past Maidstone and I wouldn't even know. True.
That's very true.
Very, very true. The thing is that I would know though, because I've seen you. Because if obviously you follow me on Insta, so I know what you look like. But you would never know exactly. It's very true. You would never know.
Okay, Brian.
I apologize, okay. Taylor.
I feel like it's just a. To be fair, for me, it's just a name, and I don't really have like an online presence, anyways. So it's not like you can like Google me or search me, because I don't have any. I don't have an Instagram. I don't have like
Facebook,
social media other than. I don't have Facebook. None of that. So like for me, I'm not too worried about my name, I guess, just because not like you can
okay.
find me. Sorry, someone's at the door.
No,
turn my phone off.
No, that's cool, that's cool.
So I'm good, I'm good.
I don't go to London. Fair, that's true, you never know. Chaz, you heard the voice, man. I'll KO him if you can reach, sure. My guy has a leap if he has to do it to RKO me. I mean, I'm in London, low-key, I could know Maester. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know anyone that's by the name of Ree. That's the truth. I don't know anyone by the name of Ree, so I doubt you would. Maybe, okay, it'd be kind of weird if I knew underage girl. I don't. So, yeah, there's no...
Oh my god, imagine we meet her at Garba one day.
That would be weird. But I'd actually be in our ends.
No, I doubt it, but I'm just saying, imagine one day she's in the same Garba place as us.
That would be weird.
And then all I have to say is the tagline.
Would you try online dating?
Okay,
that's
the code word.
What?
Mason, that's the code word.
What's the code word? What?
If I say your tagline for your beat, you know, Suria, I see you shining, then she will know it's me. That's the code word. That's how fair. So you like, oh, you're like, oh yeah, I think that's Ruhi, and then you say that, and then she knows. That's the code word.
Well, you know, it's actually actually a question and topic. We're going off track here a bit. I feel like. Anyway, as we're obviously on marriage topic, would you try online dating? For personally me, I would not really, because I feel like I've told.
I'm an old school gal.
Yeah, I'd rather meet you or meet with friends or family.
Street, hunt my guy.
Okay, I'm not that extreme of meeting someone out there. No. But like, I'd rather meet someone through like a friend of circle, whatnot, or maybe family, whatnot, and meet them that way. In some sense, I've read them from like the online world, because I feel like the online dating scene is very different, and how obviously people's thoughts and minds are very different. Obviously, I don't know them personally. You don't know who they are. Of course, you can take that leap of faith and like, cool, we can trust them. And then you know who they are, who their circle is and whatnot. I mean, that's what it is. I feel like for me, having a group of friends or someone that you know, at least you can tell from that. If they got a friend and they know them personally, they go, cool, I can trust my friend's observation of this person and be good. You know what I mean?
Character check, like with your friends, because you have like you place your friends in high places, that you know that they'll recommend someone that's good for you. And I think it's the fact that like they can character check this other person for you, so they won't just give you any like shitty person. They rate you, so they know that they'll give you someone who's like equal to you. Exactly.
So you have this amount of trust for me. Trust is the main thing for me. Where you see people getting fucked up online. There's so much, man. I mean, you get people who get fucked over.
Catfish, the TV show.
I've seen some episodes.
There's been like 8 seasons of that.
And here's the thing: the truth is, it's all about online dating as well, where basically women have the upper hand than men do. Let's be very honest about it. You see Donnies, basically in Tinder, for example, right? A woman will get to choose who they date, but a guy won't be like, the guy will just swipe right and many more girls. The girl will have like a plethora of people to choose from. Oh, do you know what? I like this guy, blah blah, and the guy will have like only 1 or 2 choices. You know what I mean? If the girl has swipe right to them, you know what I mean? So it's like, is how the online dating world is. Unless you are the 0.01% of men who are like good looking, and girls approach, obviously you get bare matches, you're lucky because you're the very rare percentage of men. And obviously, here's the thing: I'm good looking. How do you know you're good looking if you get approached in real life as well by a girl, and you get told by a girl or people around, oh, he's good looking. That's how you know good looking. Otherwise, if you think you're good looking, but you think that no one told you that, or no one actually gives you that compliment of that certain thing, you're average, maybe below average, and that's very true. And that's how it works. And a lot of men out there think, oh, I'm good looking, but they approach girls are out the league, to be honest. I mean, and that's what it is. And let's be honest, that's not always the case.
No, but the thing is, I don't actually genuinely think it's about looking pretty or looking ugly. Like, for me, I think that it's about confidence. So say you're ugly, I think if you pull off the confidence, you don't even.
But the thing is that's only in real life though. I'm talking about in Tinder.
Oh, like in a picture.
Like in a picture, that's the truth. How the pictures, what your confidence or your personality is not gonna come through, is it? Let's be honest. That's an issue. You always welcome on the stream, brother. Welcome to the podcast. But yeah, so your personality is not gonna come through that. It's more to the aspect of you physically looking nice and you getting matches, which is obviously, that's like, I get, obviously attraction is still a big thing, and like if you see someone in real life, if you find them attractive, you approach them, right? That's how it works. And here's my thing, yeah. I've not seen many people. The thing is, I've only ever approached one girl. All right, ever, and that is when I found that 100% is gonna go, like it's a positive reaction we're gonna get. It's because I feel like I'm not gonna waste time on a girl and approach a girl. I'm not that kind of guy. I'm more that kind of guy that cool. I'll approach you if I know you're worth approaching. You know what I mean, I'm not gonna approach you for no reason. That's what it is. I've said how I am. Bro, nearly everyone picks is nothing compared to what they actually. Exactly, very true. But I get that because
for yourself to look like whoever you want to look like.
I get that, but the reason why I do it though is because the picture's what's gonna get them the approval, or at least getting them through the first hurdle of getting to conversate with them. You know what I mean? Otherwise, if the picture's not great, you're not. The first step, you follow that first step, I say you're gone. The people obviously face tune it or whatnot, all that stuff.
But you don't need to be the prettiest person on the block, you know.
But on Tinder,
so long
sadly,
as the other person, but the thing is, so long as the person who's swiping left or right on you thinks that you're good enough for them or attractive enough for them, then that's enough. You don't need 100 people swiping right on you. You just need that one person that thinks that you're good enough for them.
Taylor, what you're saying is, I think girls go through that very less than guys do, where guys are more like basically we're the ones that have to like, try hard than the girls do. Because a girl, even if she's average looking, if a guy's desperate and can't find someone pretty, they'll still go for their chance with a girl who's more average and thinks that that obviously hasn't done all this. This isn't the standard beauty. They'll still go for that on Tinder, for example, right? Which is, I mean, that's what it is. But don't get me wrong. I know what you mean. Exactly. Thank you. Tinder's like a supermarket where you are swiping people left
Tinder,
and right.
The thing is, Tinder's a shit app to go with.
I know,
because
but
Tinder's not even used for actual real life
relationship. Some people have met through their relationship. Some have,
I get that, but I feel like it's just a tap out and tap in, tap out, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's how I see it, like an Oyster card. That's how Tinder is.
That's what it is, I guess. But I feel like there's no dating thing. I feel like the dating stats actually are like known for dating, or like for like people that are older, maybe a bit more. Are settled in their life a bit more, and actually now they're actually really serious about a relationship, and that's like very few people that go through that route. You know what I mean? And so I think arranged marriage is basically the dating websites of prehistoric times. That's all it is, where someone knows someone. I think you get along together. Bam, you meet them, you like them, get married. Simple as. See, my girlfriend is beautiful, but she doesn't believe me regardless of the amount of times.
Does your girlfriend think that you're beautiful, dark grey?
I tell she is. It's dark grey, you know.
Dark grey. Okay, dark grey. Because he says that he tells his girlfriend that she's beautiful. Does she tell you that you're beautiful? Okay.
I feel like a woman would never say you're handsome. Wouldn't say she's beautiful. We say actually, oh, you're handsome. Like, are you good looking?
No, I like using the word.
Don't have a clue. Oh, fair enough. He doesn't have a clue.
She says Okay, she says that I'm handsome. If that helps. Okay. Do you believe her when she says it to you?
Exactly.
Because I think for me it comes from that of like hey, if she says compliments to you and you're not taking them, or like you don't believe
It's
them.
like, okay, this might sound very wrong. It's like how your mom says, "Oh, my boy's very handsome, my daughter's beautiful." It's like it's a
Bruv, that's
parental
honest.
aspect to it. It's,
Ugly.
I
It's a
know
bias.
it's a biased mindset. Obviously, I'm just saying we're not saying obviously in that mannerism, but it's like how a mom would look at their child and be like, "Oh, my son's beautiful, my child's beautiful," because a biased opinion. It's your child. You're gonna look at them in that mindset. So if you're dating someone and you've been them for a minute, you're gonna think that you're the most beautiful, the most handsome person, and people think, "Oh, you're being biased." You know what I mean? Which is
Like, so rather than taking it as like, oh, I'm handsome in societal terms or in the world, it's more like my girlfriend finds me handsome. Okay, I can believe that. You
yeah,
know, she thinks that I'm good looking, she's attracted to me. I can believe those things because it's just because this person has chosen to be in a relationship with you. There's something there that she's attracted to.
yeah,
So it's more just, hey, she all you need to believe is that she believes those words that she's telling you, rather than you thinking I'm generally handsome, rather than, you get what I mean? Because I feel like that's what people think when someone gets told like, oh, you're really beautiful, but they're like, no, I'm
mm,
not beautiful in generic terms, but it's cool because your friend is telling you that you're beautiful to them, and that's enough, and that's believable.
yeah. Like
That's
I
more
say,
believable. So I feel like, you know.
like, and I think we don't do talk about that much, but we know like how where we stand, and I think we also know our friends obviously agree with the same mannerism with it. Where like I think I'm average looking. I don't think I'm good looking. I don't think I'm ugly. I'm like average. Like I would not go out there pull girls. I ain't me. I ain't gonna do that. I'm not gonna tell girls either. I'm not gonna kind of get out this guy. Like, I'm not gonna bother with. I'm not gonna do that either. You know what I mean, I can't
That's a
say.
wing woman's job.
Yeah, I can't say I know that about the parents part because I only know my dad and he's never been the person to say stuff like that. This, if you get, I mean, I heard that, man. I heard that. Bro, my dad's the same. My dad is basically my dad will never compliment me. He's always that guy who criticizes me. That's my dad. My old man's that thing. So anyway, so if you guys are play cricket, right? So there's one time I went to play cricket after a long, long time, and I did shit. Be honest. So my dad's like, "How do you do?" I'm like, "Bro, I bombed. I did really shit." And then my dad's like, "Why did you do shit for? You didn't obviously you guys played really. I used to play quite competitive when I was younger. Like, bro, why are you doing that for?" He's basically he was chatting shit about me basically in the sense of like, "Bro, how do you do this bad? What the fuck? You were doing this so much when you were younger. Why are you doing this now? Blah blah. How can you lose it?" Is that thing? But he was criticizing me, but in the sense he was complimenting me, saying that I should do better because I have done better in that mindset. So I get my dad's mindset as well. He's not criticizing me in the sense of like, he hates me. I hate this kid, mate. I don't want to. Why do I have this child? But it's like it's more like he's not the one who shows affection in that way. He's more like he'll criticize me in the way to help me improve myself, but in that mannerism instead of like compliment me. Honestly, I mean, my guy, appreciate you, Charlie.
The thing is, I think with dads in general, or like maybe parents in general, they're not your friends where they clear cut compliment you. You have to like think about what they're thinking about and how their brain works in order to actually receive the compliment
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
way that
exactly.
they intended it to be.
I'm being very true. My dad has never said "I love you" to me. Never.
But you know that he still does at the end
Yeah,
of
of
the
course,
day because he does
by his actions.
because he does other things.
By his
Yeah.
actions, he does. So I know he loves me and cares about me, and vice versa. I don't say I love you to my dad either. Cause I know my dad was like, "What the fuck?" Because he's that the old mindset kind of done in it.
I say it all the time. Like,
So you're a
I
girl, you
feel
can.
like no, but it's not a girl thing because when
But no,
I
no,
was in
but
college,
dad would
I
be
never.
more. But I'm saying my dad would be more okay with the idea of a daughter saying "I love you" to her dad. But if his son was to
Oh,
say it, he'll
okay,
be like, "What
okay,
the fuck? Why are you saying I love you, man? Man up."
okay. I hear that. I hear that.
I'm not the person
But I
saying
just
that.
think that like I don't actually say that I love you to people. It took me a while to say it. Like when I was in sixth form,
Mhm.
like throughout my whole life up until sixth form, people would say it to me, and I'd just be like, okay, thank you. Like I was incapable of saying it. But
Yeah,
then I feel like when you go through life and stuff like that, then now I'm super comfortable with saying it, and I feel like
yeah,
I
yeah,
want to
yeah.
say, or I feel the need to say it because I want you to know that like if this is my last no like because I have the voice and I have the means to tell you,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I want to be able to tell you that I care for you and that I love you, and that's kind of like my like ethos in life is that while I have the means to do it and the voice to tell you, I will say it a lot, and I probably have said it a lot to Mesa and my other friends many times Do they respond? No, they do not. But I know at the end of the day that they still care and love me the same way that I do. So I don't wait there and ask for like I know because I think I've a lot of TV shows and movies where like the person will be like, oh, I love you, and then they'll wait for the other person to say I love you too, and I really cringe at that because I feel like you take away the person's moment to actually mean it to you because you just waited for them to say back to
Exactly.
you.
I feel like when they say when you expect them to say it back to you, they're not saying it to just say it. They're not saying it with any value behind it, any meaning behind it. Because like, if here's the thing, if you, I know some people have like a friend of ours, a very close friend of ours, is like, oh, his girlfriend said I love you to him, but he hasn't said it yet, and the reason behind it is because he'd rather say it when in person, because right now she's not in the country, she lives in another country right now, and he wants to say it in person to her and whatnot.
That's a whole new topic.
Yeah, and obviously be in like in person rather than saying it like casually because she's saying it, and he wants to say when he means it. You know what I mean? And obviously be able to see her in obviously her face and whatnot, be there in person rather than obviously over the phone. It's very more weirdish, if for him at least. Yeah, I mean that's what it is. But yeah, same. My dad was
He wants to be able to see her and say it and feel it and have the expression on his face, be like do all of those things. And I think that's why online dating is really difficult, or like because I'm very like I want to be able to see you, I want to be able to see what your face looks like when you tell your story, and like having conversation on the phone or texting, they just seem very like in the script, like on your phone, and it doesn't seem like it matters. Whereas if you like say this person was texting you and you just propose that, hey, let's hang out, let's meet up, you can have that same conversation face to face, and you can learn so much more about this person with the same story they can tell you via text, solely because of the way that you looked at them and their behavior and the way they went about saying it and how they let you get to know them. And I think that's more special than just being someone in a screen and learning these things.
Of course, that's how I think it is. I think actually you can only do that once you're in person and you are there and actually you have to experience it yourself. Otherwise, because you see how people think, I'm gonna do it as well, kind of thing, which is not the right mindset to do. I mean, if you see someone, if you see a on TV shows, they have a lot of I love yous out there a lot in TV shows and stuff, which is like, I get it, like you're doing it, but in real life, a lot of people don't say I love you to each other a lot. At least from what I've grown up in, the environment I've grown up around, you barely ever hear I love you out there. Like, it's very weird. For me, I don't know. For me, when I was growing up, I think I can count the number of times I hugged my dad. Like, I haven't hugged my dad a lot. You know what I mean? That what I can remember of course. When I was a kid, I've seen hug me.
I think different. I can count it on my hands.
Exactly.
Like how many times that you've hugged your parent.
Bro, you know how awkward it is? It's the most awkwardest hugs I've ever had with my dad. Cause my dad's like, he's basically surprised me going to hug him, and he's like, oh fuck, what do I do? He just stands there kind of, and like his hand taps me in the back, like saying, yeah, cool, kind of thing. But it's like I'm the one who's actually doing the hug, but it's like it's the hugs that he's half like my dad don't care, like, yeah, cool, we're done, kind of thing. Like he's like, when it's gonna end?
No, I heard that. I've never hugged my dad.
Fair enough. I only did it recently.
I don't think I've hugged him at all.
I've only hugged my dad once, I think, to be honest, or maybe twice. I think I've done it twice. But yeah, I've only had it a couple of times.
No, like I just feel like hugging and saying caring words and saying I love yous, they're just in families. I just feel like it's not needed, or like it is. I feel like it is, but I just feel like it's so unheard of, especially in like Indian families. But it probably is in many other cultures that people don't hug or chat or say love yous and cares and stuff like that in their family. But at the end of the day, you know that they care for you and you know that they love you without the hugs and without the words.
True, very very true. As well as I think this is the cultural thing. I think nowadays kids are more like to the mindset of like having I love you from their dad and mum, because see the culture is more different now, where you're able to express yourself and not feel like a wuss or like a a bit of a campy person. I mean,
yeah, like I'll tell my kids before they go to bed. I'll be that typical parent. You tuck them into bed and you're like, oh, you know, love me, like those dumb things. But because I just feel like then I don't want my kid to ever question whether I love or care for them, because I know that obviously we have that growing up, because we see other families and we're like, oh, but their mom tells them at the end, take something simple, the end of a phone call, people are, okay, bye, love you, mom, and they're like, oh, I love you too. Something simple like that.
Yeah.
Like their mum and their relationship, they'll say like, oh yeah, I love you on the phone as a goodbye. Whereas for us, it's just not a thing, and I feel like it's important that we introduce the normalities in families about love and care and hugs and stuff like that, because I feel like you reinforce that like bond with your child, and your child will be able to come to you because you've established that foundation of care so vividly.
No, I heard that. For me, I've done that with my mom. I used to say I love you to my mom all the time. There's actually, I just think I used to say that my dad's shit to my mom as well. I used to do that as a kid. I mean, as a hugger a lot as well. She's a very huggable person, mom was. I'm not gonna lie to you. She's a very huggable person. She's like a typical auntie. I mean, a bit of chub on her. She was a bit shorter than me. No, but she was still got shorter than me. But like, she was just that. She was just a huggable person. Yeah, I mean, and yeah, I don't know. I feel like I got obviously compared to how much I hug my mom to my dad. I see the big ratio. It'd be like 1 in I don't know, 100, 1,000 maybe. I mean, like, more than that, actually, way more than that. But yeah, I don't know. It's very. I feel like obviously having to say I love you to your mom is more common than saying to your dad in general. But for now, he's changing that. Now dads are like saying I love you to the kids as well and doing all that stuff. Because now I think the men of the generation are now understanding about the whole mindset of like being there for your kids and making your kids know that you love them. Because for me, I've never had that whole mindset of my dad loved me or not. I feel like I've been okay with that idea. Obviously, my dad's done stuff for me in actions and whatnot. I felt that he loved me. But I know some people don't. They're like, does my dad actually love me, bro? He says fuck all. But like, they'll be working a lot more.
I think it's because the words aren't said and the actions aren't meeting.
Yeah,
so
at least it's not meeting the way that you expect it to be. That's what it is. It's not meaning the way you think it is, but for them it is. For them, they're doing something that they think that they are doing for you, or they are doing it for you. But for you to be more like doing work for you. I mean, they're doing great for you. Doing like help. I feel like they're helping you as a person. For example, let's say they're working longer hours, working more, getting the stuff that providing you with stuff like you take for granted, like that. I still care for them, because in the end, like if they didn't care about you, why would they bother doing all the extra work and getting you stuff that you don't really need? You know what I mean, they'll just give you the necessary that you just need to survive with. And I say, there you go, take it. Because I know people out there, parents out there who do that. You know what I mean, where they don't really care about they don't go an extra mile for their kids. You know what I mean, which is the first sign of love, in my opinion, where a parent loves their child, if they're willing to go the extra mile, even if it's not a lot, but they can do in the physical situation, but they're trying to do as much as they can for their child. Which is when you know, okay, cool, this parent actually cares about their child, and that's it. Even if an external factor, an external person, you don't know them as well, you can still see that from the actions that they love their child, even without them saying the words. Which is, I thought, more nearly a 4 days worth of watching, you know.
But then I feel like I know that the thing is that he thinks that he's done a lot watching your full day. You need to get up to Dr. PM's level. I think she has like what, 150 hours or something like that.
Okay, you don't have to. Okay, calm down, Doc. I appreciate you, Doc. I appreciate you.
You gotta catch up.
I appreciate Doc. I appreciate you.
You gotta catch up.
He had more hours. He lost his hours.
Other days.
No.
You gotta watch.
No,
you gotta watch more days. You gotta watch more hours.
No, Taylor, basically he actually had more hours, but basically my PC fucked up and basically lost all his hours. Like Doctor, you know, Sensitive hanging by AM, he had like 210 hours, and then it went to 0, and now he's on 200 again. Would you DM a girl such guy if you found them attractive? If not, what if you met them in person before not speaking much? Okay, wait. So would I DM a girl and a guy if you found them attractive? If not, what if have you met them in person before but not spoken much? So I've actually, here's the thing. I've not DM'd her, but obviously I met her in person. I got a number in person and spoke to her afterwards. But I didn't know much of her in person. Does that make sense? So I have actually done it in some sense. But like if you're saying it was like some random girl I barely ever met in the city, I just know of her. Like obviously I know her through a friend or whatnot. I just know of her. I see her online like on Facebook or Twitter or something like that, Instagram, and I DM her like that. Nope, never. I think I would never do that because I feel like I still need interaction in real life for me to know, are we cool? I mean, it is a split moment. Like there's a few words to have for us to be that cool. Is it worth me DMing this person, talking to this person in general? Because I still think that's still the very first step though. And then once we get to know, obviously, you need to meet up for this to like get to know that person in a personal level, get to know that, get them in the sense of like how they are. Because that's the thing, text and obviously the whole texting vibe thing. they have a moment to think. They have a moment to take the time to respond to the text, right? You don't get to see the true personality of the person unless you meet them.
Yeah, that's why I don't like texting, because you can figure out the perfect thing to say. You can think about what you have to say. There's this idea that it's like untouched, where when you go out into the real and you chat to this person, they stutter or they hesitate, or you can like they say the wrong thing because they haven't found the right words for it. And I think that adds more character and love to this person than this perfected robot version that they've decided to conjure up for themselves.
Exactly. So I feel like I would DM a person, but in the end, I still feel like I need to I need to meet in person for me to find out. Because I feel like, as I said, texting game is all as a facade, in my opinion, in the beginning. Or you're trying to get a scope of the person to a certain degree, but you actually will know the person once you speak to them in person. Or you have a phone conversation, have a phone call, meet them in person. One or two. I'd rather go and meet them in person, though, to be honest, because if I met them in person, you get to see the energy, you get to see the vibe, you see how they are as a person. Because on the phone, you don't know how they are, where they are, what they're doing, and what kind of energy they're presenting. Because the phone doesn't always allow you to do that. I mean, it doesn't allow you to do that. Whilst in person, you get to see that, you get to feel the energy, you get to feel their curiosity to you and as a person. You know what I mean? Which is actually very helpful in my opinion. Which is the main thing I would like, because it's very difficult. But I would definitely have more hours if I didn't force it. Yeah, true. But yeah, Doc, I got you, man. I got you. Don't worry. I do appreciate you. But as I was saying, sorry. But yeah, for me, it's a very, you need to meet them in person. You need to, having this whole online dating scenario for me is great when you sit online, but once you've been in the real world, you actually turn out that you start realizing that you're not compatible. You're not getting along. The person they are online is so different to what they are in person. They're so different. See, with my girlfriend, I was kind of lucky because I knew her from high school, but it's weird because we barely ever spoke to each other. See, I like that because obviously, here's the thing: if you went to the same high school, but you don't, obviously, here's the thing: you know her in personal, real life, and yes, you didn't know each other, obviously, in that stage in life when you were going there. But when you were to meet her, it's more easier for you to connect. It's more easier for you to get, obviously, have a conversation with her. Yeah, I mean, it's more easier for you to do that. Whilst, if that wasn't the case, then you wouldn't be able to do it if, what do you call it? If you know her. In my understanding, for me at least, I would not be able to. I think it's a nicer thing to have when you're able to communicate with the person there and then, and have a nice conversation with them, and actually have something they can connect with, and have like the connection from the get go. Whilst meeting someone randomly, you have to build a connection. You know what I mean? That's build a whole connection, and obviously that depends if both parties are willing to make that connection work, which is the difficult part. That's the difficult part. You know what I mean? What about you, Taylor? What do you have to say?
I think that it's odd, but I know a lot of people that like that. Do you know how you have like high school sweethearts?
Mm-hmm.
I think what I've never understood is what makes them stay together for so long, because you start to see cracks in the relationship. For example, the girl wants to pursue different things that she doesn't want before, and the guy's incapable of understanding change, and he wants everything to be the same all the time. And I think that it's this thing of, is the fact that you've been together for so long is what keeps you, or like,
I feel like it depends on the situation as well, because sometimes you can find a partner you always align, everything just works out for you. You know what I mean? I mean, you can obviously sometimes you do find that where let's say high school sweethearts, as you said what it was, where they end up just working out because you end up, obviously not the relationship's not holding you back, but just that you're able to work it out and get it working, and are able to have that understanding between each other that you can make it work and try to make it work. Because sometimes the relationship isn't because obviously the reason why I'm still with this person is because I've been with this for so long and I'm doing this with this person, but like it's because they actually spoke about it, got a good understanding, and actually were able to get to agreement. I say that's no problem. You know what I mean? But that depends on that. But some people I know out there, okay, well, I've been dating this person for 8 years now, since high school, and I want to do this, but I can't do it because I'm stuck with him. And like, well, then speak.
And I feel like who you were at 15, now you're trying to be with this person while you're like 30.
But
You
still,
want different, like you're so. I just feel like that's a
But-
like you've literally grown up together
but
and grown together, and I think that's lovely. I just think sometimes it's kind of like, yo, what you wanted at 15, do you really want that when you're like 25?
but
You
here's
know
the
what I mean?
thing: you have to speak to them about it. You have to talk to them about it, and
Yeah,
see if you
communication would be
exactly.
good,
Yeah, that's
you
the
know,
main thing. If
would
you don't
be
have a
factor.
communication, exactly, how are you gonna have that whole conversation? If you don't have a conversation, how are you gonna be able to get through that? Here's the thing: the people that say, "Oh, I want to leave, but I can't because I'm with him," I'm like, bro, that's a you problem. That means you just speak to your person and talk to them about it. You know what I mean? You can't just be like, oh, I don't want to move because of him. But have you spoken to him about it? Have you said to him or her, like, oh, I want to do this and that? Yeah, I mean, if you haven't done that yet, then how can
No,
you?
because no. And the reason why they don't talk about it is because they
One second,
assume
sorry.
because they've no because okay.
Sorry. Go. Sorry. Basically, the chat spam itself on the stream. So basically, Darkwri's name is literally Darkwri.
Yeah,
in the chat.
I noticed.
Yeah, I'm going to change it.
Congratulations on 7 years though.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I won't
But
change
no,
any
it's
of it.
more the fact that like when people talk about the like, oh yeah, no, I can't because he's blah blah blah. It's because they've known him for so long.
See,
That they've known their partner for so long that they just assume their reaction, that they haven't even given them the chance to
again,
like to change it or to talk about it, because they're just like, no, but he'll say this and he'll do that, and no, I can't do that because he doesn't like it, because they're just assuming off of the behavior that they had so long ago, that they don't realize that this person could change their mind, or you could catch them on an off day.
but like I said before, that's a them problem. That's a you problem kind of vibe to it, where they are the reason why. Yeah, I mean that's the reason why that is not working out, because they're assuming that's it's them who's assuming, it's not their partner, it's them who's assuming. So they need to fix up. They need to be able to be like, oh cool. I mean, I can talk to our partner about it, because I feel like here's the thing: a relationship can never last unless you are willing to do compromises. If you're not willing to compromise, then don't get in a relationship. You know what I mean? That's how I say it in my head.
Very true.
A relationship is it's built on compromises. You have to be able to compromise for the person. Are you willing to sacrifice something for that person? Are you willing to sacrifice your career, your lifestyle for that person? And not completely, but to a certain degree. Are you willing to do that? And if that's a yes, then you can say yes. You're willing. That means you are in the right
But
mindset.
you can't be the only one compromising.
Oh, of course. No. But
You
both
have to
parties,
fit
of course.
person too.
Both parties. You can't be like,
No, because I feel like I feel like a lot of people are like, oh yeah, I'm willing to compromise, and then they'll like sacrifice a lot of things, but then the other person isn't sacrificing anything, and you're just like, yo, this isn't cool.
Exactly. For example, yesterday. Okay, I know it's Dakar. Yeah, I appreciate the look. But yeah, sorry. Like I was saying, I feel like it's a very situation where it's always subjective and more in the sense of like how situations are. Like I said, let's say I was to move to another country. I was with someone, and let's say she's like, oh, I don't want to move, for example, right? And let's say because I'm doing my career here, I'm doing this here, blah blah. Then there's something that's a difficult situation, because you need for your career you need to leave the country. For her career, she needs to stay in the country. So how are you guys gonna work it out? One way is where you guys take a break. Meaning you start becoming a long distance relationship where you guys still in a relationship, but you're giving each other time to do their thing in the career, which is cool. But a lot of people aren't willing to do that because of doubt. They think, oh, my partner's going to be doing this, he's not going to be, or she's going to be low with me, she's going to start doing this, she's going to see other people now, all that stuff. The fear of
communication and honesty are the three main factors of how you can keep your long distance relationship together, or to be fair, any relationship together, because trust, knowing that you know that they're still loyal to you, faithful to you, that even in the little things they would never lie to you. That's where like honesty comes into. And then you have communication, so you can always talk about insecurities that you have, or things that you think aren't going well, or just to say that you appreciated certain things. And I think that these are the three main factors that as long as you have that in the other person, like you can get through anything.
True, very, very true. That's how it works. I feel like that's the thing. At the end of the day, for any relationship to work, is communications. You have to be able to communicate with each other and understand each other's mind, and not just assume what they're gonna say. I mean, that's just not the right thing to do in my mindset. You need to be able to like get along with them, be able to speak with them, and understand them, like how they see the situation, and how they what do you call it, perceive how it's going on in a relationship. Because some of the relationship's going great, but after that I'm struggling here. Like I find it difficult to work things out with him or her, and it's very difficult. So it's like, yeah, I mean, if that's the mindset that's wrong, you both are on two different like roads. You're two different tracks
You need
of
to
mind.
make sure that you're on the same page.
Yeah.
And even if you're not on the same page, sometimes I think you both need to be in the same book at least.
I would say be in the same chapter. Fuck the page. You still need to be somewhere in between the chapter. You need to be somewhere there. Because if she's in the beginning of the chapter, I'm the start. How's that gonna work? Like we're both in a different.
So long as you're in the right chapter, I feel like sometimes you can't always be on the same page because you might have like a disagreement. But so long as you're maybe living in the same chapter, I think that's good enough to live with for a bit.
Yeah. Welcome back, Marcus. Welcome back, brother. But yeah, exactly.
Thanks, we missed you.
We definitely need that, man. You definitely need that same page vibe too. If you don't have the same page vibe or same chapter vibe, it ain't working, in my opinion. Because like, how are you gonna work things out? That's all.
Do you think that in an arranged marriage that you can fall in love with them afterwards?
110%. Because the thing is that I'm not sure if it has already been covered. But what's just an arranged marriage and you go for okay, cool, okay, that's a bit weird. Raul literally said the same thing as you're talking about. Did you see it? Didn't say it, or did you say it afterwards? Before that?
No, I didn't. I just said it now, and then okay, maybe great minds think alike.
Okay, fair enough. In my head, I wouldn't be against the idea of arranged marriage, but I like to know the person before I actually get married to them, though. Because
do you think that do you know when you look at this person, do you look at this person and think, yeah, you have the potential, and that I could in love with you?
Well, here's the thing: if I'm attracted to you from a photo, that means that's the first thing is to be the first start of attraction, the first line of it, meaning the mindset of you being attracted to the person, which is in general, right? You have to be attracted to them. So if I see the picture or see them in person or not, my mindset is attraction. If I'm attracted to them straight away, that's the first sign. That's how I see it. And obviously you can move to the next step of like getting to know them, whatnot. That first step isn't passed, then I feel like in your mind you're still gonna doubt yourself. Will you actually like this person? At least for me, I would doubt myself. Do I still like this person? Because in the end, I may never love them. But for example, if I were to have to get married, arranged marriage or whatnot, whatever situation it was to be.
That's honestly really sad.
What?
To think that you could never love this person.
But it has to be honest though. But it has to be honest though. Because how do you know if you haven't loved them already? How you know you are going to love them?
That's the thing. You're thinking about the future. You think in the future, could I love them? But like, do you get what I mean? Like that's the dangerous part about you have to think about yourself in like 4 or 5 years time and think like, could I fall in love with this person?
Exactly.
Is this
could
person
meaning
right? Do you get what I mean? Like who you are and what you like, who you are right now is gonna be very different to the 5-year version of you. So the fact is that you have to think about that version of yourself, thinking like, oh, is this person gonna, you know? I think that's a lot to think about.
But the truth is,
that's what
could you
I
say
find
could you?
dangerous
Here's the thing: if you're saying could, that means you're already saying there's a possibility you won't. You know what I mean? There's a possibility you won't love them. If you're saying could, that's the truth.
It's a 50-50 chance.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. And so in my mindset, here's the thing: if I were to get a marriage, I may never love them. The truth, but that doesn't mean I won't care for them. I won't be loyal to them. I won't be.
You still respect them and
exactly.
stuff like that.
I'll still do that. I'll still care for them.
Do that without love.
But that's only if I know she's also willing to do the same thing. If she's not doing the same thing, bunda, we ain't bothering with that. But like I said,
you think that she'll find out that she doesn't love you and then she'll divorce you?
Because here's the thing, like, it's about how a person is, how you treat the person, right? So if she's going above and beyond for me, I'm not able to do the same thing for her. That's when the person be like, what the fuck? I'm doing something for this person, and he's not doing the same for me. That's gonna be like, cool. Now I'm feeling as a husband. I may not love her, but I'm feeling as a husband, in the sense of like I should be able to provide for her in the sense of like if she wants to be treated like a princess, I can try and do it. Yeah, I mean, doesn't mean I will be able to do it amazingly, but I'll do it to the best of my ability at that current stage of time. You know what I mean? That's how it works. But as I said, the arranged marriage for me though is that I need to know the person first. I need to get along with them first. In the I don't know how people get married within like a few months or whatnot. I guess get married.
How many times are you meeting them before you say, okay, cool, this is
a few times. More than I feel like for me 6 months. 6 months at least. We need to be hanging out at least, I don't know, once a week for like at least once a week for 6 months. Once a week every 6 months, where we just chill, socialize, and all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's
what's the deal breakers?
Deal breakers.
What are your deal breakers?
I feel like in general, I don't actually have like a deal breaker. Deal breaker with me is her mindset. If the mindset is so off that we just don't get along.
So you're okay if she does drugs and she smokes?
That's mindset. That's the mindset. Her mindset is her willing to do drugs and stuff.
Is that a mindset?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because here's the thing. My mindset, I would never do drugs. I would never do, I said never, but I wouldn't do certain drugs. I would never do it. Because my mindset that I would never, why would I want to touch that kind of thing? Because I know it's not good for me. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Okay, I guess if you see it like that.
So that's her mindset. If she's willing to do that, means her mindset's already off. I mean, she's already willing to do stuff that's not, you shouldn't be doing. So that's why I'm like, yeah, mindset's already off for me to be like, yeah, nah, this girl's worth me trying to invest my time and actually get to know this person even more for us to get married. If she's doing that, yeah, no. Okay, I feel like 6 months is a long time, enough time for you to know the true person as well. Because sometimes they can put a facade in front of you and be like, I'm such an angel, I'm such a nice person, I'm the perfect person for you. And then once you get married, it's like turned to be this is definitely the other side of the whole story where they flip, where it ended up being the complete opposite of what they showed you. It's not in the true nature. That's why I'm like 6 months is that if you were to meet them every single day, every single week, and for like once a week or twice a week or whatnot, you would actually get to know them to a certain degree. You'd be able to grasp the idea. Would you be able to be compatible for marriage? I mean, like basically you're dating for 6 months. But I feel like a lot of people aren't willing to do that whole 6 month period thing because they're like, arranged marriages are more like.
No, because the thing is, the difficult part about that is you're going into your 6 months hoping that both of you say yeah at the end of the 6 months. But the thing is, you can't always guarantee a yes, and that's where the failure comes into it because you're like, bro, why am I going into this?
Exactly, it's a risk.
And then not have a guaranteed yes at the end. It's the fact that you're not having a guaranteed like thing at the end that you are like, you just like, bro, I just wasted my time getting to know you just for you to say no. Do you get what I mean? And I feel like people aren't willing to deal with that. They're like, no, I'm either going in it and getting to know you because you're gonna say yeah.
But here's the issue though.
I don't do that.
But here's the issue though. But if you marry them, for example, say you were to meet them, blah blah, you get to know, you get along for the first few times, and like, let's get married. All right, you agree to it. But then what? Then what? Afterwards, if you don't get married, if you don't get along, then what?
You get to know, so you get to know them while you're married.
But here's the thing: we don't get along. What if your mindset is so different in general? How are you gonna do that?
Then
we're going to basically work around it. But here's the thing: that's only if both parties are willing to do that, Taylor. If both parties are willing to do that, end of the day.
Yeah, that's everything works like that. If both parties are willing to do it, you can't be a one-man band.
But here's the thing: that's what I'm saying. The mindset is also that's part of your mindset. Yeah, I mean that's also part of your mindset.
No, but I'm not saying you're marrying Tom, Dick, and Harry. I'm saying,
of course not. But I'm saying
when you're going into it, you have to get someone that's like, you don't even need to get to know them for 6 months. Say this person, just say like, oh, okay, do you like this? Are you like this? Are you like that? Say they tick those boxes. But that
Taylor,
means you'll be good enough.
But Taylor,
you're on the same road.
That's only if they tell the truth. That's only if they say the truth.
You can sense when someone's lying.
Nah, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you do not. Sometimes if they generally believe they believe that. Sometimes what if they think they believe that, but in reality they don't? What if in reality they don't believe it? That they say that because obviously some people are like, oh no, I'm looking for a good man or whatever, but they always go for the bad guys, for the bad boys, for example, right? They go for the one that's been in trouble.
They've got issues that they need to sort out in therapy.
But still, either way, if a person believes, oh no, I'm a woman that would be like, oh, okay, cool, I'm down to work it out. I'm willing to like see get along, trying to stuff, compromise and whatnot.
They're all about drama and shit like that.
And then end of the day, I mean, they change. The reality is different.
It's just because they want to get. It's because they want to get married off.
Exactly.
They're willing to say any kind of bullshit.
Exactly.
Just to get married off.
That's why
they know that they can't get married off because they're a shitty person.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, but I don't believe you need to get married. Some people can be great liars. They can act one way, but also be another behind you. But exactly, that's what it is. For me, I feel like the concept of marriage, I feel, is a very important thing for my lifestyle, my culture, and my religion. So I feel like you need to have it. It's a very big step in your life to have it. If you don't believe it, obviously you don't agree with it, that's different. Obviously for me it is. But sorry, anyway. What I was saying was that for you to truly know who they are, you need some time to spend with them. For them to start getting rid of that external layer of like the facade they're putting up, for you to fully know who they are, which can take 6 months sometimes. And because you meet them once a week, they can put the facade up there.
Yeah.
But like, here's the thing: if you're saying a month,
like you met every week.
no, if you're saying a month, then you need to meet them every single day of that month before you're saying yes or no. Every single day you need to meet them.
Every day is a lot, you know.
But that's what I'm saying. But if you compare the every day to the 6 months, yeah, I mean, the every day will allow you to know that person better, purely because of the idea of like you're actually getting to know them on a daily basis. They can't put up the act up every single day.
Do you know how like sometimes I just pop up at your yard and I'm like, yo, come, let's hang out.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a really important thing to do with, like, if you've got someone in mind, just jump out their yard in your car, yo, come, let's hang, because then you catch them off guard, so they don't have lies to come up with.
But the truth is that, okay, if I do that, they're like, oh, sorry, I'm busy, I'm going to meet my friends. They can just do that.
No, be like, nah, bro, I know you're at home.
Here's the thing.
Your mom said, I rang your... Be like,
No.
I rang your mom beforehand. She said that you're at home.
But she could say, yeah, I'm going to meet my friends now.
Yeah, I'll drop you. I'll take you.
Yeah, she would agree to it. She would agree to it, yeah, sure. I mean, she'll go back and stay at her friend's house, show her friend's house, if the friends are in with it.
Yeah, so if she wants to go to her friend's house, you drop her to her friend's house. But what I'm saying is, like, you have to catch them off guard in moments where they can't come up with lies. Or, like, say you bake a cake and you go to her yard. Hey, I baked the cake. And, like, you know, just thought I'd send some round. Mm-hmm. That's it. You get what I mean? And then her mom would, oh, come inside. So she can't come up with lies on the spot because you've just, out of niceness, you've decided to do all these things.
But still, yeah, I get that. But I feel like people can just lie their way out of it easily. Easy. Because this is the lies. They can easily do that. I mean, but appreciate that, man. Appreciate Jesse, brother. Thank you, bro. I do not agree. You can still exactly, yeah. You can still definitely lie. Exactly. Thank you, bro. You can still lie. You can still chat shit. If you go to the house, you can still chat shit. Yeah, I gotta do this, blah blah. I mean, you can still like.
I'd like to believe in the best of people. Okay.
Nah, listen,
I like to
Taylor.
believe the goodness in people, and I like, you know, I know people can lie. I know people do lie, but I just like to.
See, I don't know how many times have you had your trust broken, Taylor?
Someone is honestly, huh?
Have you ever had your trust broken? They trust someone, they broke your trust. Have you ever had that?
Yeah, I've had that before.
Many times on your.
It's not like I'm not gonna. I'm like, just because that person broke my trust doesn't mean that I feel like everyone is gonna.
No, I'm not saying. But here's the thing.
New person.
No, but I'm saying not one person. I think have you had multiple times? Have you had that? Have you had someone broken trust multiple times? Not one person, multiple people have.
Like, I'd say a handful. I think like just less than a handful. I haven't had it all the time. I've had like, maybe I can probably count, 2, 3 right now. That's about it.
Fair enough. Because if you live in a life,
but it's not enough. But it's not enough. I feel like for me, even if 10 people broke my trust, I'm just one of those people that like to believe goodness in the world. Like, I feel like when someone's talking to me, I like to believe they haven't. I think for me is when someone's talking to me for the first time, or like getting to know them, I just know that they haven't done anything to me or said anything to me that makes me not trust them. I jump in with all the trust. I trust you from the get-go.
I'm not gonna lie. I think that's a wrong step, because
no, you can. That's fine, but it's more like I trust you from the get-go. But then when you start saying things or doing things that are questionable, that's when I start holding back, and that's when I start being like, okay, cool, maybe I can't trust this person. But because you haven't done anything to me, I treat you like a whole being, and I care, like, you know, I'll care for you and I'll trust you. So it's sort of like I work backwards. And so when I meet someone and like you're getting to know them, I'm hoping that everything that they've said is the truth. And if some things don't add up and it's all a bit funny, then cool, you're catching on to their lie, whatever. But sometimes I just feel like when you ask someone the right questions, they can sort of.
There's
I don't know. I just feel like
the truth is, Taylor.
Most people that I've met are honest.
Here's the thing, Taylor. That's because you've been lucky with who you've met. But the truth is.
No, I think it's the energy. I don't think I invite liars. I just feel like.
Here's the thing. Do you know how the truth is? the truth is how a person should be is that you don't go thinking they're lying or telling the truth. You go very skeptic. You try to assess them as who they are, the person. You have to be like that. Because see, I don't know you personally. You have to, because the world isn't as nice and all endearing. Like, oh, I'm going to be honest with everyone.
No, I know that it's not lovely, but I still like to believe in the goodness of the world.
Here's the thing.
I still like to believe in the goodness of people.
See, that's what but for me, I've seen so much shit that's gone on and how people have been fucked over by other people who they've trusted for years and they still get fucked over with. So I've seen it and I've been like, no, I can't go in with 100% trust from the get-go. I need to build that trust with you and build that relationship with you for me to be like, yeah, cool, I can trust this brother, trust this fully. If I go and 100% trust him first, I'm more likely to get fucked over with. You know what I mean, end of the day, if the trust isn't worth it, end of the day, you know what I mean. So you need to be more reserved and more skeptic in the sense of like trusting the person.
No, like it's not like I'm gonna tell them, you know, all my details of my life and stuff.
Oh no, I'm not saying like that. I'm just saying it's still your.
It's more just like, oh, you know, maybe I might ring you one day. I could rely on you for something, but I just met you the other day. Do you get what I mean? Like I feel like I'm like that.
Fair, but I'm still very skeptic. I wouldn't. I would say the truth. I would never. For me, I would never have called it. Oh hey, I need your help. I wouldn't have called you. You know what I mean, there's gonna be people out, but words aren't enough. I need to see the actions, you know, to actually believe if they have. Of course, as I was saying, when the text isn't the thing. I can't put all my trust in a first convo. Tries to be built. Thank you.
That's the thing. Everyone is on the same page, and I understand that everyone is on the same. Trust needs to be built. Trust needs to be this thing that you regularly see in this person, and I understand that, and it makes sense. And there are shitty people that do shitty things, and I understand it, and I do get it. As a person, I just feel like that person hasn't done anything to me. So I don't give them. It's sort of like, I don't know, like they've not done anything wrong, so I've got nothing to not trust them about. So that's kind of like just how I go about it, and
fair.
That might be naive and innocent.
Yeah, I was gonna say that it's a very naive
because
thinking.
you can get done over with that. And stuff like that, and I get it, but I just treat everyone like a whole new person, and so it's like you're giving everyone a chance to be themselves. And so I see trust as this thing, like I'm gonna give you the trust, and it's up to you whether you want to keep all of it or you want to, you know, break it, or if you want to make me not trust you as much, if that makes sense.
True. Like
for me, take for example our friend with the Nissan Micra. From the get-go, when I had met him and we chat for the first time, and then we chat I think like 2-3 times, but like I knew from that like he was gonna be a good friend of mine, and not for the first time, from the second time when we hung out outside of the birthday party.
Okay, yeah.
For me, I knew that I could give him my house keys. And I could leave him in my house, and while I go on holiday, and everything would be where it is, and nothing would be stolen, nothing like that. Like I didn't even know him that well. I just knew that that's the kind of person that he was.
Yeah.
And that, like, yeah, it could be naive to actually try it out and be like, okay, cool, I'm gonna give you my house keys. I'm gonna go on holiday, and I'm just gonna put all my hopes, and that'd be dumb to do. But the thing is, that's how I felt about him at the time, or I still do, and. That's how it is. I actually would give him, like, even you. I think when I, like, you and all of my other friends, I knew, like, I could give you that's how I see it. I could give you my house key. I could not be in my house, and I know for a fact everything would be as it is. And I would give it to you 2 days of knowing you, or I would give it 2 convos of knowing you, just because I just feel like I have that in me where I'm like. But it's not with everyone I would do that. And I know for me it's a feeling-based thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, feelings go wrong. But I just think that for me it's a feeling-based thing. I'm like, you know...
Yeah, fair enough. You can do that. I can respect that. But for
me.
My mindset, I could never. For me, the truth is that I've seen people change gradually. I've seen people change into the person that you expect them to be. They turn to be the most... you would never thought that person, if you saw them first of all how they were and to how they are now, you would never thought that person would be like that. You know what I mean? I've seen that many times. So that's why I'm like in a mindset of like, no, I can't just trust them from the day one. I can give them the benefit of the doubt in the get go, but as time goes on, I will get to trust them. Cause that's when I would know the true them as well, the actual real person they are. Because everyone's nice at first, everyone's cool with you at first, but once you start to get to know them in real life and get to them, when you start to get them gradually and in time, you get to see the real them and their real nature and the real characteristics of that person. Because then, by then, they stop the whole facade that they had. If I've been a nice person, being all chill and whatnot. You know what I mean? That's how it works. That's why I give people. The reason why I don't meet new people and start talking to them straight away is because of this. I get to gradually see who they are. I just get to see how they are as a person for me to then see whether it's worth me knowing this person.
You're observing them from the distance.
That's how I am. So that's why Taylor as well, when she came, I was observing. Even if she wasn't speaking, I was still observing her. Like I say, call her observer. Obviously, she wasn't talking, but I couldn't get much out of it at the end of the day. But that's what it is.
Because I had to because the thing is, if like, so say you're observing me from the thing, but then the thing is, I'm the whole beginning of you getting to know me. Yeah, that's part of me, and yeah, I can be like that, but that's not who I actually am if I'm comfortable with you. So it's more like, yo, I'm just putting this on so you like me. Do you get what I mean?
Like
I'm
I said,
putting this on so then you can be comfortable around me. I'm not necessarily comfortable around you, but I need you to be comfortable around me so then I can be comfortable around you.
But the truth is, but here's the thing. When did I actually become comfortable around you?
Later.
It was very late. But you became comfortable around me though. I saw you become you start acting like...
I had to.
But yeah, here's the thing. Like you're saying...
It was that was a long ass year, bro. Like,
I know.
I think it was just like, yo, I think I got tired of having to be this like... Not intro. I got tired of having to like not put in what I want to say, or I got tired of not being stupid, or like I like being an idiot sometimes, and I got tired of just being this like adult that I really wasn't. So for me, it was just more like, you know what? Yeah, if you don't like me, that's on you, because either you like me or you it's either you like it or you lump it. That's kind of how I saw it in the end, because. For me, it was like, I'm just doing this because your friends wanted me to make us like get along. So it was more like, look, I'm done now with this. If he wants to be my friend, he wants to be my friend. If he doesn't, he doesn't. But I'm here. Do you get what I mean? So it's more like I just took a step back and just been like, look, I'm here. You wanna come to me, you come to me. But that's kind of how I saw it.
But here's the thing. That was only when I started to get to know who you are as a person, though. After you got rid of that whole facade of not being the extrovert you were.
Yeah, because if I came like that from the beginning, you wouldn't have even given me the chance to get to know you. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah,
so I had to do
for
the
me,
beginning
the truth
in
is,
order to get to the second
I know,
bit.
but the truth is, for me, you'll get to know me if I like you as a person. You will get to know me. You know what I mean? But if I don't like you as a person, you don't need to know me. That's how I see it. So for you, how you were acting, I knew that wasn't real you, because from what Aaron McCall was telling me about you, I knew you weren't you. So I didn't bother trying to conversate with you, because I know you're acting as you are. You're acting a bit different. So therefore, I was like, I'm not wasting my time if she's not willing to act herself around me. You know what I mean? And once they're comfortable and whatnot, I will get to know you, and you will get to know me well more than other people. Dark, see you, Dark brother. No worries, man. You know what I'm saying? No worries, bro. Thanks for staying along with your brother.
I'll catch you next Sunday.
I appreciate to see you. I do appreciate your input you gave in as well. Thanks so much. I mean, do appreciate you for that. And I'll catch you later, man. But yeah, sorry. As I was saying, so for me, it's like, obviously, that's how I am as well. In general, relationship as well, I'll get to know you first. We'll get along. If we get along, great. And afterwards, you will see how it goes. I mean, that's how it is for me. I don't put my trust straight away. I'm still getting to know the person. I'm still getting to know you. Are you worth me getting to know? Are you worth me investing that time into you?
That's the majority of people.
But I think I'm the extreme though.
And
I feel like
that's the logical. No, but I think that's the majority of people, and that's the logical way to go about it. Is like, okay, I don't know this stranger. How am I going to trust them? Okay, cool. Let's work on this. Do you get what I mean? It's a logical thing to do. My one, clearly, it's very illogical, very irrational thing to do.
Yeah, I feel like, obviously, see this day. In this day and age, how many people would you randomly speak to? Just randomly. So if you saw someone on the street, would you speak to them? How often would you do that?
Like, okay, so I'm gonna pick my uni days because that's when we weren't in the pandemic.
Of course.
So like, say I'm going to uni, just in my one uni day, there's someone on the bus on my way to uni. There'll be one person, and then when I go to uni, there'll be 2, 3 new people that I haven't seen that I chat to. Take that, and then maybe when on my way out of the uni, there'll be someone, and then that person, and then you get the odd, oh, have you seen this person? And then you get introduced to someone new. So say at uni you're meeting like 6 people in that one day, and then and then you on the bus ride home there'll be another person.
Yeah.
So what? That's like 8 people, if I've counted correctly. So that's like 8 people in one day, and I chat to all of them. But the thing is, weirdly enough, although I trust I just trust everyone, but it's more the case of they've relayed all this information about themselves to me, so I create a trusting environment. But when you leave the convo, you haven't learned anything about me. I've just let you believe like I haven't. It's not. It's like I've created a comfortable and trusting space for you to chat to me, but you haven't learned anything about me. If anything, you just felt comfortable to talk about you. If that makes sense.
Fair enough.
So it's not like, so that's kind of how I see it. Like people always like, oh no, but I don't trust anyone on the first get-go, on the first convo. But then most people that I meet, why are you telling me all these things about you then? You're telling me things that you haven't even told your own family or your own friends. But you're telling me that, oh cool, you don't trust anyone. But then why do you trust me with this person that you hardly know or that you barely met? You're trusting me with all this information about yourself. Like, it's contradictory. That's why I find it to be like, you just trust people from the get-go. Or people, even, I think it's because also people trust me from the get-go. So that's kind of
maybe
how I see it, just because people relay all this information or tell me these things about themselves that they haven't told others. So I just find it contradictory to be like, oh, I don't believe in trust, or like I find it difficult to trust, or like trust is this gradual building block. It's more like, no, there's certain people that bring out this thing in you that wants you to trust them.
No, it's true. Very, very true. I feel like that's still as you as a person. For me, I always have people approach me to have a conversation with, but I'm not the one that's going to continue it and let them have the conversation. I'll be the one that, cool, nice, I'm moving on.
Yeah, you can try to kill it as quickly as you can.
Yeah. Because for me, I don't know you. Why are you talking to me? Don't waste my time. You know what I mean? And for you, you're a person. Obviously, you as a person is willing to have that conversation. First of all, even though they may not get to know you. You may not get to know you. You get to know them. That's it. That's your character. That's your thing.
I enjoy. That's the thing. I enjoy it. I enjoy getting to know somebody, and even if they're not even gonna amount to anything, even if they're just a person to what's the word, even if they're just a person that I'm meeting that day and I never meet them again, I just think for me, I enjoy getting I don't want people to get to know me. That's different. I don't want people to get to know me because I think that's really repetitive for me, because then I have to go through the same, oh, I like this and I like that and I'm like this, like that's really boring for me. But for me, it's just I think I enjoy getting to know someone, and I enjoy getting to like see how they think and what they do and what their mindset is.
I had
that's kind of
from what. Sorry, I'm just gonna
go with that.
Anyways, that was what Raul said here. Basically, I'm an open person. I don't know if someone asks me, I don't really rude and obviously shut them down. No, for me, it's not the idea of like someone asking me something. If someone asks me, I'll answer it, of course. But I'm not going to be the one that's gonna drag it on. So if someone asks me, "Oh, what do I do for a living?" I'll answer the question. That's it.
That's a dumb question. No. See,
but if someone says,
really like.
But if someone says, "Oh," but here's the thing: if someone says, "Oh, it's a very nice day," I say, "Yes, it is." I'm not gonna drag it on. I'm not gonna ignore them.
No, that's fine. No, that's fine. You answered the question, but I'm not talking about some like low grade question. I'm talking about like like, oh, are your parents still together? Like, say you just
but here's the thing.
On someone.
But that's the thing, though. My mind says like, Why you need to know my personal life for? So when people ask me that, I'm like, bro, you don't know my personal life. My personal life is known by personal people. That's all it is. That's how I see it. So that's how you're open to the idea of having a conversation, whilst I'm not. You know what I mean? If I don't know you personally, you don't need to know my personal life. Once you become part of the personal life circle, you will know about my personal life. You know what I mean? That's how it is. So if a random person wants to talk to me about something that's nothing to do, like it's just a generic conversation, but almost you can talk about it. But I'm not going to be the one that's going to like add into the conversation to make it last longer. I'm going to be the guy that'll accommodate you saying, hey, blah, blah, I'll talk to you for a bit. And after that, end of. You know what I mean? I'm not going to stress out the conversation. That's how I am. Because I know sometimes, oh, it's a nice day today, isn't it, mate? I'm like, oh, yeah, it's not bad. It's alright. It's good. Yeah.
And we've been up to today. That's how you carry it on.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like, that's something personal. Yeah. You don't need to know that. That's how I see it. So that's how it is. So, simple fact is, I feel like my mindset of answering a question depends on the question itself. And asking it, obviously, talking to someone depends on who I'm talking to. And if it's a random person and there's some people talking about something personal, I won't talk to you about it. Because you're not someone that I know personally. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's how I see it. Even with you, Taylor, I didn't talk about personal stuff until later down the line. Right?
That's because they ask you.
That's what I'm saying. But even if you did ask me, I wouldn't have answered it.
I didn't ask you personal
but I feel like
until very later on.
But I feel like
because I knew that was a battle like that I was gonna lose anyways. Because I've the thing is, I find you an anomaly in the graph because I knew about you and how you already were even before knowing you. So I already knew how to approach you, what to say, what not to say. Whereas on the regular reality basis, you don't do that with them. I don't know people in the like strangers, and then I don't know them beforehand, as in get like a character check beforehand. So I use you, like I see you as a anomaly because I knew what to like. I could have asked you a question ages ago, but I choose not to because I knew that I wouldn't get anywhere. I knew when to say things, when not to say things, and like, do you get what I mean?
I had that. That's understandable. But yeah, I feel like I feel like I'm just a typical Londoner, where Londoners like, you mind your own business, you keep yourself to yourself, and you go on with your day. As a typical London vibe.
This lady on the tube, this was like a couple years back, and she was crying. And everyone was looking at her, but no one said anything. But I kept being like, yo, like, she's actually crying bears. Like, what's going on? And she was sitting next to me. So I tapped her and I just asked her, like, hey, even though not everything's okay, I just had to, I think all I did was, hey, are you okay? And then she nodded to be like, no, I'm okay. Even though I knew she wasn't okay, I guess it's my way of being like, I see you. Yeah. And I know... Like, I don't want to ignore you. I know that you're upset and I know that you're going through something, but I don't want to just be another person and ignore you. And then this lady, she had like a tissue. She tapped me to give it to her.
Okay, fair enough.
And so, like, I did that. But it was more the case of, like, I know like, everyone is just staring, just looking at her like, okay, cool. There's just this lady crying on the tube and I feel like it's calm, you know, that culture of, like, Britishness, being able to just ignore shit and be your own person and walk your own street. But I think at the same time we need to be a bit open and be a bit
fair enough.
Hey, you know,
for me,
don't ignore shit.
For me, it's not I say ignore, but if I saw someone crying, I'm not going to stare at them and look at them as crying. I've seen it once. I'm enough. I'm not going to make it awkward for them by looking at them.
But you've seen it once and did what? Nothing.
I don't need to do anything. She's not someone I know.
Okay.
Like, why would I waste my... What do you mean, so?
Why is everything about wasting your time?
Because here's the thing. Time is limited. You haven't got...
Why is caring about someone else's feelings wasting your time? Just because she doesn't benefit you...
No, here's the thing.
Doesn't mean you're wasting your time.
It is, because here's the thing. Yes, I've made her day. Okay, by caring about, but how do I know I will make her day? How would I know me saying, okay, are you okay, will actually help her in any way, shape, or form? We don't know that. And at the end of the day, she'd be like, why is this fucking guy talking to me? I want to be kept by myself. I'm crying. I want to be sick. I want to be disturbed. What if that's the case? Then what? I look like the dickhead, innit? I'm like the idiot. Oh, why you came up to me? I didn't fuck all. So why, in the same face is, I would rather not go for that whole deal. I keep to myself. You cry by yourself. If I hadn't met you, you would still be crying by yourself. Doesn't make a difference. You know what I mean? So in my mind, it's like when you're out there in the world, you're by yourself. So if you're gonna cry, then you're gonna cry by yourself. Simple as. You know what I mean? Simple thing. Because like, if you just take me out of the equation, how would that change the situation? It's not gonna change, is it? Now?
No, but you don't need to change everything that comes in your way.
No, I'm not saying change it, but like I'm just saying this that, for example, if I see she's crying,
know
for example, let's say I'm
saying to this,
okay.
me saying to this lady, "Oh, are you okay?" First of all, that's a dumb question because I know she's not okay.
Yeah.
She's crying on a bloody tube. Of course, I know she's not okay, but I couldn't come up with anything else because I'm not gonna ask her what happened because I don't need to know what happened. All I know is that she's crying and that something's upset her.
Okay.
So, to be fair, what even happened doesn't even relate or even matter. All you know is that she's in distress. Also, for me, it's like you've hidden and you've disguised. Hey, I know you don't know me, but I'm here. I can see you. I don't want to ignore you. You've wrapped all of that in the question.
Okay.
Hey, are you okay?
For me,
you've wrapped that all in this question, and she understands that solely because she's repeated. Yeah, I'm okay. So it's more like you've just it's this idea that you let it, like, as a human person, I've let this other person know that I see them, that I'm not gonna sit around and watch you one time and go about my music, go about my day, knowing that you're like that and that I can see you like that.
For me,
that's how I see it.
Fair enough. For me, if I were in a situation where I had to cry in public, I would not like anyone to come and look at me, talk to me, or anything. Because I'm crying.
That's you.
See, so if I saw someone crying, I would do nothing either because I would expect nothing to do it to me. Do you mean? So why would I go out of my way when I don't expect someone to do it for me? For example, if I was in that situation. So what you're saying is what you would do if you were in a situation, if you would like someone to do for you as well to a certain degree.
No, I don't. No, for me, I don't expect anything from anyone.
Not expect, but I'm saying I'm not expecting. But I feel like you would assume someone would come and talk to you. Assume, because see, that's what I think human nature.
No, like if I was crying on the tube, I'll just quickly wipe away my tears and go about my day. Like, I don't.
But I'm saying, let's say you were.
Do you know how people say treat people how you want to be treated? I don't go by that philosophy. That's not my philosophy in life. It's more like treat people how they want to be treated, not how I want to be treated. Because the way I treat people, some of the things that I say or do, I don't want people to do that to me. But I know that it works for them and it makes them happy, or
Fair enough.
That's how. Do you get what I mean? So it's more like treat people how they want to be treated. Because, like, say I want to be treated with all this love and care, and like I give that all to you, you might find that suffocating. Do you get what I mean? So I'm just treating you how you would like to be treated.
But here's the thing.
And so if I was crying, I'm not treating her like how I want to be treated. But I just felt like in that moment.
But I feel like in your situation, though,
in
a situation, that's only if you know the person, you could tell if they would like the situation or not. Otherwise, if I don't know you personally, I don't know who you are, I've met you for the first time, I can only run with what I know as by myself. If I were in that situation, what would I do? I mean, how would I be? That's how I have to assume. If I know you personally, obviously I can treat you how you like to be treated personally. That's how it works, right? So I would be more like that. I'm not going to be like, obviously, I know this person. I know what she wants. I know what she's like. I've never met her before, but I know what she wants. That's not true. You know what I mean? So that's what in my head is that I can only see if I was in a situation, what would I want? I would like to be left by myself and no one to disturb me. That's what I would want. So I would do the same if I was in a situation. I'd just let her have a space. Let her have a thing. If she wants to cry, let her cry. That's how I am. Simple as. Here's the thing. If I was in a seat, I saw someone crying, standing crying, I would say, hey, take my seat. I'll do that. I said, do you want my seat? If she wants, she can have it. That's the most I would do.
You can sit down and cry. That's okay.
That's what I would do.
Don't stand up and cry.
That's what I would do at most. Because at least you can cover your face. If you're crying, you can cover your face. You know what I mean? You can look down and cover your face. If you're standing up, everyone can look at you crying. Because you got to hold something right in the train, right? You can't just be standing here for hands free. So at least if you're sitting down on the chair, you can cover yourself and cry there. You know what I mean? And no one can actually look you into the eyes. In that sense, I mean, that's how I would be at most. But at the end of the day, I can only assume what someone's going to be like as if I was in a situation. I can never assume how they're going to be because I don't know them. Yeah, I mean, that's all it is.
Yeah, because you don't know them, so you don't know the way they'll react to you.
Exactly.
You might go in like, all lovey-dovey, caring.
Imagine I go up to her and she's like, Get the fuck out of me. I don't want. What are you deserving me for? And when she does that.
It might also be because you're a guy in it. So there's a lot of factors at play here.
Exactly. There's similar factors for me. Yeah. If I saw someone crying, I'd let them have the space. I would not. I won't look at them either. I'll just look away. Once I looked at them and noticed they're crying, that's it. Cool. I look away. I don't want to give them the awkwardness.
It's the severity of the cry for me, because she was a lot. Like I could see the whole tears. She was flooding. Her face was flooding. Like it was a lot. So I felt like no, I needed to let her know. Whereas if it was just like I've seen other people cry on the train, but it's never been like oh cool. I'm gonna go to you. So for me, it's just the severity of the cry, you know?
Yeah, I'll write the chat for you. You should read it afterwards. Like I said, as you are as a person, you are caring, so it makes sense why we do that. But in my mind, I still would be, like I said, it's just a general thing. Because obviously, I could never approach someone without knowing how they would want to be approached. That makes sense, randomly. Because like, I may ruin their day. By me approaching them, I may ruin their whole mindset. Obviously, they're crying, for example. Let's say they're crying.
What's the worst that can happen for you to approach someone who's crying?
What means the worst can happen? They switch on me. I'm like, I'm coming there to console you, and you're coming at the console, obviously trying to make you feel, obviously trying to say, okay, you're okay, and like mind your own fucking business. Then what?
Okay, and then?
Then what? That ruins my fucking dinner. Oh fuck, I'm such a fucking idiot. I'm such an idiot. Why'd I go approach her for? That ruins me.
You just have to say, well then, you know, she didn't.
Me speaking, here's the thing. Simple fact is,
I feel like people go in with too much. No.
Listen, yeah.
Like if she goes, oh no, you just ruined my day. Why do you have to acknowledge that I'm?
Here's
crying?
The thing, yeah.
I could
no,
listen.
listen.
And then you get. Let's say she goes to me, oh, like mind your own business, and then your day gets ruined. But it's more like, hey, listen, can you look at her state of mind and how she is as a person? Like, listen.
No,
she's going
I don't know her. I don't know her state of mind.
To do an outburst. No, but for her to have an outburst on you, it shouldn't ruin your day, because you should be like, no, like she's going through a lot, and you should make like an excuse for her to be like, no, she's going through a lot. I can understand why she's lashing out on me, and then you go about your day.
Wait. If I would make an excuse for someone, I'll make the excuse by myself in my own space. I need to go to them and tell them to make the excuse for them afterwards. I ain't doing that. Okay? Simple as. So my mindset is let them be how they are. Because if they weren't crying, I wouldn't approach them. If they're crying now, I don't need to approach them either. That's how it is. Let them have their space. Because if I was crying, I would like my space. I wouldn't want someone to come to me.
That's fine.
Life happens. Just people
I think that's fine. Like I genuinely just think it's the severity of the cry. Like if you know, that's what I'm basing on. I'm not.
If they're wailing and crying, that ain't my problem. I'm getting off the carriage and going to the next carriage. If it hurts my ears, I'm moving.
I think that's actually very peak. You know?
If they're wailing, no.
Where's your humanity?
What do you mean humanity?
Where's your care?
Listen.
I know that you don't know them and they don't owe you nothing or whatever. Like
if they're hurting, if they're hurting, of course I'll try to do it. If they're crying for just because they're crying because they have personal issues in their life, I'm not a counselor. I'm not someone that has the time for me to do that. I'm the only one there as well. There's many people there. They can.
You do have the time, you dumbass. You do have the time because you're on the train and you're chilling on the train.
Because if they're wailing, them wailing isn't going to be the over of, hey, are you okay? It's not going to end it. They're going to continue wailing.
Of course it's not going to be. Oh yeah, are you okay? And then everything's going to be okay after that. I think it's the fact that like, hey, the whole carriage knows that you're crying. The whole carriage is watching you cry, and everyone is sitting there, just doing nothing about it.
Listen,
like it feels like we're so self-involved and so like, what's the word? Self-focused. Like, say you're just so focused on ourselves that like we don't even care or even give anyone else the time of day.
Here's the thing. Okay, I get what you're trying to say there, but in my mindset, for me to care about someone else's.
Okay, no. Look, wait, sorry. Okay, look. With Rahul's comment, yeah. Oh, wait, you would also feel that you tried to help Robin. That's usual. Okay, yeah, you shot yourself in the foot, yeah. But I'm kind of going about like, Okay, so I'm going to give a different example. Say you got a homeless man, and you give the homeless man food or money, and he doesn't say thank you. He says nothing. He just seems ungrateful, unappreciative, and then that make you feel like shit because you're like, bro, I did this really nice thing,
Oh no,
and
no.
you
Here's the
didn't give
thing.
me.
That's different.
You
No, no, no,
didn't
no, no,
give
no, 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 no.
You
Your
didn't
mind.
give
That's
me
the
the
wrong.
reaction.
No, no.
Now listen.
That's the wrong
You didn't
reason.
give me the reaction that I was expecting.
No, no, no.
You didn't
Taylor,
give me the
Taylor.
reaction that
No,
I
Taylor,
should,
Taylor.
I should deserve. So
No,
by
no.
someone crying and then them going and shooting you in the foot and being like, "Oh, bro, mind your own
But no.
business," you went in
No, no, no.
going with an expectation that she would be
No,
grateful
no.
that she would do that.
Taylor, no. Because here's the thing. If I'm going for a reaction from the person, that's where I'm wrong straight away. I'm going for a reaction to give the homeless man food. That is wrong. I'm not. Why would I help the person? That's me wanting a reaction then. I'm not helping the person really. I'm helping myself. I want to acknowledge my being thanked. That's not the right mindset. That's where you're wrong. So if I'm going to food, the guy and say thanks to me, that's cool. I wanted to do it on my hands and my heart to the person. That's it. If I were to say, "Are you okay?" and they ignored me, that's okay. That's fine. They ignored me. That's different. But if I were to go and they chat back to me and say, "Oh, why is doing mind your own business?" That's a different situation. That's like when if you give the man homeless man food, I don't want your food, man. Take it, bro. I don't need it. Have you got a $5? Give me money instead. That's when they shit. What the fuck? I want to help this guy. The guy doesn't want to help my help. He doesn't want anything. You know what I mean? That's when shit. I fucked up.
Yeah, would he ruin your day if he said that? Oh
Yeah.
no, I don't want your food. I
Exactly.
Want your money.
So that's the thing. Here's the thing. No, but he just expects you as he's doing it. He's not saying, "Oh no, I don't need it. Thank you. I don't thank you. I don't need it." That's different. But if he said it in a rude manner towards you, it's the same thing when someone shuts you down. When the person comes to you, mind your own business. The same thing. You're getting shut down. So the simple fact is, you saying that obviously them not saying thank you is a whole different plus. As it is you being ignored. You being ignored is different from being someone actually responding to what you've said. Responding to what you said may be worse than you just being ignored. Because you've been ignored, like cool, you can ignore it. But here's the thing: being ignored, you can actually just make a whole idea of what they may be going through in your head. Because you know what? Okay, cool. You ignore me. It must be something they're going through. Okay, that's fine. They don't want to speak to me. That's cool. But if they've basically told me my business, I now know what they're thinking ahead of me going to approach them. You know what I mean? So in their head, I'm like, shit, why did I bother approaching them? Because they didn't want to be bothered. You know what I mean? They didn't want me to come to them. You know what I mean? So it's a different thing. But if they ignore me, the same thing. I approached them, they ignored me, fine. They don't be bothered either. But at least I can say, cool, they just don't want to be bothered. I can move on. My day's cool. My day's fine. You know what I mean? I won't be upset then.
Also, I think children on a plane is very different solely because they're children. I think when because children can cry in any space, they can misbehave in any spaces, but when you're an adult, you already know that crying in public spaces is a bit weird, or it's a bit odd, or it's peculiar to do that because you're not in the confines of your home to do that. So, you know, privately, you know that there's other people watching, and so it's taken differently. So the fact that an adult is crying in a public space, I think it rings a lot more alarm bells because that means something really is severe in their life that they would do it so publicly. I think people who cry in outside of their homes, there's something seriously going on. That's how I see it, because crying is I think for me anyways, crying is a very private thing, and it's a very it's between, I don't know, my friends or myself and things like that. So when you cry outside of that, I feel as if something bigger is happening. That's why I feel more inclined to just say, hey, hope everything's okay or whatever, just because it's different than a child, because a child doesn't know any better, because they haven't got the self-awareness to figure that out.
See, fair enough, I can get that. Sometimes if you ask the child would still do, what the fuck, I don't need no help. They don't know themselves why they're crying sometimes, so I can get that. The whole situation is a bit different. But okay, I get why you're saying there's a different situation. Understandable. You're right there. But, as you said about the whole crime situation though, end of the day, because you think it's a personal thing to do, doesn't mean they do. You know what I mean? They may be a crybaby. They might cry everywhere they fucking go. They might cry every small little thing. They see a movie, they cry. I mean, I barely ever cried at a movie. I mean, I barely cried. I've gone to the cinema and cried. Never. You've never. I would never have cried in the cinema. Never. Because people around me, I don't want to cry in front of them. Fuck them. Not literally, but they don't need to see me cry. I don't need that attention. I don't need that stuff. I'm good. If I watch a movie at home, sometimes I'll get teary-eyed. If it gets a bit to do with like mothers and stuff, I get a bit teary-eyed in that situation. Just do a kid of the mum, whatnot. I do get teary-eyed in that situation. But other than that, I don't. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But that's all it is. But obviously, in general, I like to keep my personal issues to myself. Like you said, cry is a very personal thing. You keep it to a small circle of people or whatnot. If someone's willing to do it outside, is A, I said there's something's happened that they really need to just cry, they're crying. Or B, there's someone that's just comfortable with crying in public and they don't care.
Oh, maybe.
That's why I'm like, that's what it is. I mean, there's so many things about a person, so many different shades to a person, you can never tell what you're doing. So I'd rather just let them be and that's it. It's more, I think it's better for them to not be approached at all, because at least therefore it lets them clear their mind themselves. I mean, I'm giving them the space, again, that mindset for them to cry out what they're trying to cry, give them that space, getting them to settle down, and you can do it themselves. Because if I don't know you personally,
it's a lucky draw. No, but I think it's a lucky draw, because say you got someone who's crying and then you ask them, hey, like, are you okay, blah, 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 and they're appreciative and grateful, that's great. But then you can also get the flip of that, obviously, and they could flip out on you. And so I get both sides of the coin when it comes to that.
Yeah.
I just know, because I just know that some people like to be approached. Like, say they cry on the train. I know that if everyone's watching and can see it, why isn't anyone approaching them? Like, I know people like that.
See,
So
for me,
like,
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Cry, but why aren't you? Do you not care? Like, do you only
I'm
care
not
about
gonna lie
yourself?
to you, yeah. I'm not
You
gonna
know
lie
what I
to you,
mean?
Alia. Selfish mentality in my mindset. You are expecting you to become the, basically, you're trying to get the attention of people. You're trying to be the main attraction of people in that situation, around people.
Okay.
That's not the right mindset to be.
Okay. That's a whole different ballgame. No?
Yeah, I mean, that's the wrong mindset to be. Why does it matter if you're crying, someone needs to approach you? That should never matter. Yeah, I mean, that's how I see it. You crying is you crying. Doesn't affect anyone else. Doesn't matter to anyone else if they don't know you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So doesn't mean they should come and approach you. They should come and comfort you. They don't need to. If there's someone that knows you and they don't approach you, then that's like, what the fuck? Why didn't you approach me? You know me. You know what I mean? Why didn't you come and say, hey, are you alright? Why didn't you do that? That's when I'd be like, what the fuck? I know you personally. You know me. You know each other well, and you still didn't come to talk to comfort me. That's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's like Marcus. He just said that he's like the bottle lit up type.
That's fine.
Accept the situation.
That's fine. That's Marcus.
Like,
that's the thing.
I just feel again, that's not everyone, but it's more the case of like.
But that's what I'm saying.
You're all very like, okay, cool. I'm just gonna care about. Like, I feel like you have like a certain quantity of care, and then you're not willing to like distribute that to others. You just have a certain amount of care or quantity of care for certain things. You're like, no, I don't care about you, Bun. You cry, you do that.
Yeah, because here's the thing: we only have a limited amount of energy that we can give out to people. A limited amount of energy we can give ourselves from ourselves. I mean, we're taking it from ourselves sometimes. And if we give it to a random person and it's not worth it, at the end of the day, you're giving that energy to nothing. But if you give that energy to someone that you know and care for, you know the energy you're doing is for the right reason, not for the wrong reasons, and actually going to help the person at the end of the day and actually do well. Because sometimes you can, I mean, like I said, if someone's crying and they want attention, bond them. I wish they get no attention anywhere. I bet their friends ignore them if they're looking for attention. I wish their friends ignore them if they want attention from random people. Like, nah.
I think attention seekers are a bit different because it's like they do things for the soul. But I think what's dangerous about attention seekers is that it's sad that they think they have to do that in order, like, they finding care. They're doing like outrageous things or just things that shouldn't be done in public, or like even in their friendship groups, just so that someone can show them like care or love in a way. That's kind of how I see attention seekers, because like there's no need for you to do that. Like, if you want someone to care for you, just go and tell your friend that you want them to outwardly care for you. If that makes sense. I just think that it's a sad thing. I think it's even more sad if you're doing it for attention. I think there's a bigger problem at play here if that's the reason that you're doing it.
Fair. I'm saying that's still a person's mindset. So in the end of the day, those people will be around people that actually are willing to let them be like that. So, and then at the end of the day, I just feel like it's messed, man. We see it's like life chips away. Your kindness, of course, over time you become more cold-hearted. It doesn't mean
No,
that
thing
someone
is,
close to me, of course, I would be support them unlike stranger. Of course, yeah, yeah. But I'm saying, bottling up, that's the thing. If someone bottles up their emotions, it's because they'd rather not be open or expose their emotions to people they don't know. That's how I see it. Because obviously, the person who's bottling up will normally expose themselves to like family and friends who they trust in dearly, and like be like, cool, I can trust them. I can tell them my emotions, tell them my feelings, and be okay with it. And I know my energy is going. I'm telling my stuff to the right people. Cause I know they care about me. Actually, do care about what I say. You know
the
what I mean?
thing is, I'm reading his thing and it's like, you see if life chips away at your kindness. And I think that specific thing, I understand a lot of people turn like cold hearted, but the thing is, I've like okay, so in my entire life, I feel like I shouldn't, so who I am currently, most of the time people they don't turn out like me. They have all this shit happen, and then they're like, you know what? Yeah, everyone's, because I know awful people, and I've like people have done awful things to me, and so it's like, yeah, I should be cold. I should be like, no, I shouldn't give strangers the time of day. I should be really concerned about my circle and the people I surround my circle with, and blah blah blah. Like, I should be more cautious about stuff like that. And I was right at the beginning, but then the thing is, it comes to the fact of it's not about the people that I spend time with or who I give my moments to, but rather I'm comfortable for you to know me, or I'm comfortable for you to get to know me or know who I am. So rather than it being based on care, it's based on the comfortability of myself and you, or the person that you're forming the conversation with.
Fair enough.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, I heard that. But still feel like at the end of the day, it's about a person's being comfortable enough to do that in themselves, which will allow them to do with others. You know what I mean? If the person's not comfortable enough or is not willing to do it themselves, they will not do it for anyone else. Simple as. You know what I mean? Even if it's a good act or whatever act, if they don't want someone to do it to them or for them, whatever, they won't do it for anyone else. Simple as. You know what I mean? That's how it works. And I don't think it's old fashioned, Mark. I just think I've always, in my mindset, that's the way you should be. I don't think that's bad.
No?
Like,
the way you should be?
now, in the sense of, like, you deal with it. You don't just leave it. You don't just bottle it up and do nothing about it. You deal with it, though. You have to deal with it. And
no, you deal with your issue and you solve it, but then I feel like people have a habit of, like, do you not know what friends are for? Like, I feel like
no, of course, no. But here's the thing.
I'm a burden on my friends, and I feel like I'm gonna irritate my this. See, it's an ongoing problem. Then you start to feel like you're irritating your friend with this ongoing serious problem.
Yeah.
And then you got something else like, oh, I'm burdening my friends with this massive thing, and I don't want to burden my friends. Or it's like we're there as if I'm his friend, but your friends are there for a reason, and they're like friends. Regardless if they like it or not. See you, Rahul.
Take it, man. Thank you for coming through, man. Thank you for super chat, brother.
It's been good.
Appreciate you, man. I'll definitely text you later, brother. Definitely text you later. But I appreciate you coming through, man. I might buzz you. I haven't spoken to you in a minute as well, so I might give you a call. But yeah, man. But take care, man. Appreciate you coming through, brother.
See you.
But yeah, nah.
But yeah, no. So it's more the case of like him and his you deal with your issues, but I feel like you can then tell your friend afterwards, sometimes people deal with the problem and then they go to their friend and like, oh yeah, this thing happened and this is what I did. Do you get what I mean? So they tell them after it's done, and then sometimes you want to tell them during and be like, oh, I got this situation, I don't know how to do it. But I feel like people are very that stage. People find it really difficult to say, hey, I need your help as your to their friend. They're like, oh, I need your help. I need you to help me figure this out. But they're so hell bent on dealing with it by themselves that ends up killing them more. And that's what I mean by not like deal with it. But if you're unable to deal with it by yourself, that's what your friends are for. They're a text away. They're a call away. Like, you can do that. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
And I feel like a lot of people are just like, oh, it's my issue. I have to deal with it on my own. I did this, or this is what's happening. It's like, why is it always I? Like,
No, no,
like I said, I keep saying,
I
that
get what you're
friends
saying.
are there for a reason for you to go and chat to them.
Yeah,
and,
yeah, of course, of course.
You know.
But I feel like, for me, yeah, I would try and sort it out myself. If I'm unable to, then I'll see. I know there's nothing I can handle or nothing I can sort by myself. Then obviously we'll look out for external or friends or families to kind of help with the issue. If there's something that something I have to get through with or something like that, that's what I'll do. And that's how it is. I mean, but first of all, I'll give the try of me doing it first. Yeah, I mean, because if I just keep on relying on other people, will I grow as a person?
Obviously,
that's the thing.
That's different.
That's what I'm saying. So first of all, I do get what Marcus saying, obviously, but let's say do it himself, and I agree, do yourself. But if you're unable to do it yourself, and you're taking on this issue where you haven't moved on from, or you haven't been able to resolve the issue, then look out for external factors, friends, family, even therapy sometimes could help. So that's what you got to do, and try and obviously get the extra little help that you need to get through the issue you have. Yeah, I mean, that's what I say is fine, but never leave it to yourself and then keep it to yourself, even if you're not able to get through the issue, which I think is wrong.
Yeah.
This has been the bang. Yeah, so far out of the PM. Thank you. Yeah, we've got 20 likes, which is good.
We only envisioned this to be an hour and a half.
Wait, what time is it? Oh fuck!
We're currently on our third. We're currently double the amount of time that we said.
Oh my god!
So which means that this is like smoothly going into different genres, not genres, sort of like different avenues.
Yeah,
I think it's also a culture thing here as Irish people never share anything, even sometimes.
That's the Indian thing as well, man. As even in the family as well.
Indian, yeah,
that's the Indian thing as well, same thing.
You the same. We're the same.
There's so much shit that happens in my family that they don't want to tell even their own brother or sister, but yeah, I mean, I know my uncles and obviously their family have issues and whatnot. They won't tell my dad. They won't tell them about, hey, this is issue. They won't tell about it. You know what I mean? Same thing, they won't tell them about it. I'm like, cool, we won't have you have issues, we won't tell my uncle about it, don't know aunties about it, their families about it, we won't tell them about it. Yeah, I mean, that's how it is. So sometimes we always find that stuff about basically my dad's heard about basically his brother's having an issue, and he heard about it through external people that his brother's having an issue, and obviously that's what it is sometimes. So it's like it's how it is. I mean, it's how it is. I know, I wouldn't tell my parents.
Dr. B, half the things I don't tell, like, do you know all the times I've hung out with Maester? My parents don't even know, and I've hung out with Maester for like 2 years. My parents.
I thought your mum knows about me.
And we've hung out. No, she knows your name now.
Yeah, she knows of me.
I've tried creating an honest environment with my mom. So, because I had this thing where I got tired of I got tired of lying, and I just wanted to have because I was honest with all of my friends and everyone in my life except my actual family. I just felt like, okay, cool, let's try this honesty thing. So I thought, like, every time my mom asked me where I'm going, I would just honestly tell her. So, and really she's cool with it, and that's great. So
fair enough. I think
that's that, really.
That's how it is. But that's the thing for me though. I can't. My dad's a very strict man. He's very strict.
He's not on that honesty relationship. Yeah, he's not on that honesty yet. He's not on that path.
I'm not. My dad's a very strict.
He's still a liar.
Yeah, my friends
know.
know.
What's really weird is if I call you, you're like, if I say to you, oh, you're a liar, it seems really harsh because, like, the personality trait of a liar is not you. Mm-hmm. Like, we lie with purpose, so it makes it different compared to people who just lie, like,
just to lie,
willy nilly.
Just to lie, yeah. And I feel that for me, I feel like my dad's strict. See, you keep at that. You keep at that. You keep at that. He just rather not. You know what I mean? Like, he's like.
Does his dad know that I exist? No. Does he know that we hang out? No.
He knows you exist. He's heard of you.
Oh my god, does he? Oh yeah.
You know he knows of you. That's the reason why he's a bit more strict. Anyway.
He hates me, guys. He hates me.
Yeah, we won't go to why, but yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, my mom is strict too. It's all annoying sometimes. I hear that, man, but I get why, because the generation of my dad's
because the thing is, talking to people in the streams, as a parent, you're like, bro, who are these strangers? How old are they? Are they just creepy old men just on the internet?
Yo, my dad thinks no.
Especially as Asian people, that's what we like to think. That's why I can understand her comment.
Do you know what my dad says?
Yeah, they would hate it.
Do you know what my dad says? My dad literally says, what kind of useless people are you talking to online? That's how my dad thinks.
Oh,
That's how my dad thinks.
fun.
Like, who are these useless people? Nakami is useless. So who are these useless people you talking to online? That's how my dad says it. And Navra means freeload, be free. I mean, they have nothing. Like free timers. I mean, they got free time. Who are these people that
Yeah,
just got
they're
nothing to
doing
do?
nothing with nothing useful with their
Yeah.
time.
So who are these people I've got nothing to do at the time? I'm like, Dad, there's not the case. There are people out there that's in school, they didn't work, they have their own stuff. You know what I mean, these people come here to chill. And so I mean, there's something wrong. Why would someone do that? Because it's not in the mindset for them to understand. I know what you're saying exactly. So it's like, who are these people? You don't know them, blah blah. So the whole concept of YouTubers, my dad's very confused about it. When I told him
It's because they don't understand it.
yeah, my dad basically. I told my dad I'm
it-
making money from it. He sure it's like proper. It's not legal, right?
It's not a job.
It-
I don't think
no,
he'll
not
see
a
it as a
job.
job.
Yeah,
Ever.
yeah, of course not. He won't see a job, but he thought I was doing something dodge. That's his mindset went straight
Oh.
away. Like, you sure it's right? Yeah, you're not going to do anything dodge, right? After they convince him, no, I'm not. I'm doing everything right legally and whatnot. You know what I mean? With my music, she's like,
I think because we're a generation of like passion. Because with Marcus and his music and you and your street, like you have things that you're interested in. But the thing is, back in the day, like especially with his Irish mom and like Ruhi's like strict mom and your strict dad, I think like they come from a generation of survival and not living. We're living our lives. When we're able to follow our passions and do the things that we like and say no to the things that we don't like, whereas our parents had to survive and they had to work their way to get to where they are currently.
Yeah.
So they couldn't say, oh, I like this and I'm only gonna do this. They had to do things that they didn't like in order to get the things that they had to. So it was a means for survival rather than like what we're doing, and that's why they don't understand it, because we're doing these new things that they don't understand, that they wish they could have followed but they couldn't. And so it's like they don't understand what living your life is, they just know what surviving your life is.
Fair. Do you know what? I agree with you, Rui, as well. I said, Marco, like, same thing. My dad, obviously, because I'm studying for accountancy, and obviously worked at accountant as well for a bit or whatnot. My dad's a bit chill. He's still a bit pissed off, but I've still got one more exam to do if I'm fully qualified or certified as an accountant.
You should get on that.
I know, but I need to, but I'm just like, I don't want to do it. I have to do the exam inside. It's 3 hours long, and I'm not going to do it anytime soon. With how the state is right now.
I know, but I'm with your dad on that. I feel like you should get on that.
No. The reason why my dad wanted me to get onto it so I can get married.
Oh no, I don't care about that shit.
That's
Bro,
how
I'm telling you for your own will, for you to actually finish the thing that you started. That's why I want you to do it.
The reason, that's the thing. I need to get freedom experience at uni though. That's fair. Yeah, it depends what line she takes. She does ACCA.
How old is your sister, Ruhi?
She's 20 apparently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's not too bad.
But anyway, so she does a kind of fact, but obviously that's what she's doing. Right, fair enough. And she did 19, 20. There you go. So.
Oh, she's okay. That's young.
It doesn't matter. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I know where your mind's going, yeah? No. Okay. And you and I. But it's the thing. So obviously, after she goes to university, she has to do ACCA or CIMA. One to two. I think there's a third one as well. I think it's a bit. AQA. You can. Is it AQA? Yeah. AQA. What's that? AAT. So AQA is the fucking school exam board. Fucking hell. I went to GCSE days.
Is that?
The
GCSE. That's so funny. AQA.
And obviously A-level stuff.
Excel. Is it EdXL?
EdXL,
That was
yeah.
funny. Is it EdXL?
I mean, EdXL was the one. EdXL. AQA was for sciences. And obviously, I think it was economics as well. EdXL was the more mathematics wise. That's one of the things. Just a small one. I did obviously the other exams. But anyway, yeah. So what I'm doing, obviously, I've got to get freedom experience with the final paper for me to become fully certified, and I'll be qualified but I won't be certified, meaning I have the qualifications to be called an accountant but I won't be fully certified, meaning I haven't got the experience behind it for me to do it. That's the issue here. So, and around nowadays people you need to have experience behind you or kind of thing. You have to do that, which is a bit shitty. You know what I mean? That's what it is. Making music is, or just staying retail, as I've told you. I heard that, Marcus, man. It's difficult. It's a difficult situation. I mean, you've got to try and grind, as it is. You got to try and grind it, and that's how it is. The thing is that my dad's grinded.
To show that you're.
Say, go on.
Sorry, go on. No, you go.
Yeah. You go. So my dad obviously grinded. Obviously, my dad comes from poverty. He doesn't come from wealth. So he's obviously done the whole hustle and all that stuff, and tried to get himself into a better lifestyle. and heavy nice. We live in a good house. He's had a government job, or was a government job, not anymore now, and we're doing a good life. We have a decent life. We got a roof over our head. We've got a thing. But obviously, we're still not rich. I would say so. We're not still well off. We still have my dad still has debts to pay. Still has a mortgage. Still has many things that we're still struggling financially, where we can't get what we want. So funny thing, here's how I say it. Clothes, right? People will buy a new pair of clothes or something like that.
He's on the same flex as me.
Like people buy clothes more often, right?
I feel you.
For me,
Yes.
For me, I would not. I haven't bought a pair of clothing last year, which is a bit what?
But is it because you don't need it, or do you don't buy things?
I
that you
look.
don't
I
need?
pre online. I look online. I'm like, nah, I can't spend that money.
No, but do you buy things just because you like it, or do you buy things that you need?
I need. Because here's the thing, I would like to buy stuff that I like, but I can't because I know financially I won't be able to. It won't work out for me. As I say, exactly, I'll be more like I'll be falling behind. So I need to be more careful how I spend my money. That's how it is. I'm like a family lives comfortably, not rich but not poor, just comfortable. I hear that, man. That's good. Like I won't say we're poor, but I won't say we're rich. We're the working class community. I'm a working class family. We're the lowest stage.
I see it more like I'm not rich, but I'm not poor, but I can enjoy the luxuries of life.
Yeah, like you've had a whole spa thing, so you've definitely rich compared to me.
Listen, listen. When you go on holiday, I don't know why that's such a weird thing to you. Like, why
because
is it, like,
the reason it's weird is
like
because how I've been brought up, how the lifestyle I've been through, that whole thing is nothing that you would imagine of doing because you know that's not your, I would say your work level, your class level to do. That makes sense. Because it's like
it's not. I feel like no, but I think a spa is relatively middle class. It's just something you do on holiday, like getting a massage and things like that.
See, here's the thing: I'm not middle class. I'm working class. That's below middle class.
Working class, but upper middle class.
Here's the thing: I'm still working class. I mean, working class meaning is that we're not making enough.
Technically, I'm still working class.
But I'll still say
like, if you have to if you work for your money, you're working class.
No, it depends on here's the thing: the money you earn is what working class is. If you earn, I think it's 40,000 or 60,000 between the two of you, or if you're husband and wife, for example, you're in working class. I think it's 40,000. If your household income is if it's up to 40,000, you're working class. If you earn more than 40,000 a year, you are now into middle class, and then obviously more and more. That's how it works. I believe so.
Okay.
I believe
after tax or before tax.
After tax.
Okay.
After tax. So after tax, how much income you make is 45. That's it. You're working class. So my dad doesn't make 40k. It's made that very clear. He's a hardworking man. He does a lot of work, but he doesn't make 40k. It's made that very clear. After tax as well. But like, he makes enough that we're comfortable. He gets the bills off and whatnot. And that's what it is. I mean, he's trying to live life. I'm more of a need person than I want. I need to pay my bills, rent, food, Wi-Fi, and also have some money for rent. Exactly, that's how it should be. You have a roof over your head.
I think for myself, like, it's this idea that I think this. Do you know this whole like paying with your passion? Like, I'm looking at Marcus's comment from like make money of your music or just get a regular job. But I think it's more just. You have to prove to your parents that your passion is worth the risk, or your passion is worth taking the leap of faith for. So for you to stream or for Marcus to make music, I feel like because we live, it's a new generation with new hopes and new dreams that they clearly don't understand. But it's for you to show them that you're committed and that you're willing to put your all into these passions that you have. But
that's also still conceptual because.
That you are able to make that you are able to make the money and able to do these things that they hope that you live comfortably and that you can pay shit and that you earn money. And that's the whole reason they want you to be a solicitor or a doctor. They want you to be a solicitor or a doctor because they know that you can make a good living and you can go on holidays and you can have a nice living being those professions. But if you as a streamer or you as a musician can do just as good money as that, that's all you need to show them is that you can sustain yourself with the dreams and passions.
But no, for them is the idea of a fixed income, a sustainable income. You have us doing creative work is never a sustainable or a constant income. It is a fluctuating income. It's income that is not fixed. It's always like, oh, depending on your line of career, depending on your time of life, your income may change or become non-existent if you have the downfall. Whilst if you have a career line, you're guaranteed to get paid a check each month, or bank something goes to your account every single month. It's just guaranteed.
You're saying, so your dad believes that financial stability comes from this everyday 9 to 5 doctor, solicitor, engineer job. However, you could get fired tomorrow. That's the then.
But here's the thing. But
gone at the like on the click. It's gone.
No. But here's the thing. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. If you have studied for, say, being a doctor, solicitor, engineer, right? End of the day, your degree or your qualification will still lead you to get a job. End of the day, if you got the first job in the first place, right? If you got a job in the first place, it will still lead you to get another job. However, if you are let's say you're a music producer and you produce beats, but your beats are not now up to scratch with the current time, day and age, and you aren't able to adapt with it, then what? Then you're fucked. That's the thing. It's something. So that's why that whole idea of it's not stable in the mindset that, okay, cool. If you're a solicitor, you're doing that work, you're going to improve with that work, you're going to grow with that work. You know what I mean? That's how it is. Okay. So with a streamer as well, exactly. I'll say as a stream. If the game's relevant, if I'm relevant, if I'm still doing good enough where people are enjoying it, it will grow. But if it doesn't, if I don't stay relevant, if I don't stay constant, if I don't stay with the times, if I don't do well, if I don't change, if I don't adapt, then I will be basically it's a downwards. What do you call it now? What's the word? But we're going basically. I'm just leading to a point where I will no longer be able to have this as a job, as a way of income. Yeah, I mean, I do appreciate that stuff. I mean, for me to have this as a job, right now I don't make enough for me to have this as a job.
Just stream, bruv. I know for a fact she'll stream you till her dying day. She'll be on her deathbed and she'll still be streaming you.
Yeah, I don't want to just. That's how loyal she is. Of course, I've done retail for 6 years and I hated every minute of it. The check each week wasn't enough to satisfy me. I much prefer making money from music. I hear that, man. Of course, but like I still feel like it depends on if you do make the money in it. You gotta try to make the money. If you make the money, then bless. If you don't make the money, then you're fucked. So it's always a gamble. Yeah, I mean, it's always a gamble. If you go for your passion, it's always a gamble.
Yeah, for me, it's more like, is your passion worth dying for? That's what I think about. Like, is your belief and is your
maybe not the extreme of dying for? Maybe not dying for. Maybe not dying for. Let's just take it down a notch.
Yeah, you could die. You could be homeless. You could love music so much, not make a penny from it, busk on the street, not make a penny, then die of starvation. But you believed in your music so much that you're like, no.
See, there's
okay. I don't want a regular job.
No, okay, let's just take it down. Not trying to die for it, but
and it was your belief that carried you.
Here's the thing. You can, I say, dabble in that. Is that a term? in that whole avenue.
It's just dabble.
I think dabble is a thing. I don't know. Dabble. Okay, dabble into it. Okay, I don't know where I got that from. And try it. I can become a doctor and then find it's not for you, then become obviously. But do you want to be a doctor, bro? It's gonna be a struggle. I mean, how many years to study? I've asked my friend. He's a doctor, so I think he studied for like 6 years altogether. I think he studied for.
Is it not 7?
I think it's 7 years, maybe. I'm not sure. I've been 6-7 years. It's a long time. And again, a constant 20 people minimum, and it keeps growing as a viewer base. Just need the more money. Exactly, that's true. Here's the thing: if you have like, I don't know, 20 people, 30 people, it's still fuck all. You need to have the 100 people, 100 people, 200 people in the streams to be like, alright, cool, I'm making enough money. Yeah, I mean, because here's the thing: how YouTube works, ads revenue. You get obviously CPM. Okay, my CPM right now. I'll do it live on the stream. I'll check my CPM right now on stream as we're having this podcast. Exclusive for you mans to know. I mean, nothing like if you weren't part of the podcast or this live stream.
If you become a doctor, and you're unhappy, I feel like you could just save up that money that you made as being a doctor, and then use that money to pursue your dreams. Because I think everyone needs backup money. So with that money, you could then pursue your dreams. So even if you're unhappy with it, at least it can lead you somewhere else. But you've made a good amount of money to then pay rent or pay bills, and then also have that backup to then pursue what you really want. But I think it's this idea that you need to have money in the back so you can pursue things if you change your mind, because it's okay to change your mind about what you want to do.
Okay then, so My CPM is £3.04. So every 1,000 ads that are played on my stream, I get paid £3.04. Do you know what I mean? Which is
What?
not a lot. Yeah, so every 1,000 ads that are played on my stream or videos, I get paid £3.04.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's my.
It's okay.
So it's not a lot. It's not a lot. You know what I mean? Like I'll make more than Spotify if I did that. If someone was to play my songs 1,000 times, I get paid £3.44. That's an average. It may be more or less depending on who plays them, obviously depending on all that stuff. But yeah, that's how it is. I mean, if you're only 20% the way to 100 and you've grown 20 times already, so it's about dedication, changing to a of course, 100%, Marcus, 110%. That's the only thing that's difficult. Is adapting.
Yeah, try to get to 1,000 repeats on a day. Yeah, Ruhi.
Bro, as I say, if you have like 100 people, 20 people on streams, guaranteed, not views, but stream. Basically, we've got 6 people in my stream right now. If we have 100 people guaranteed each stream, that's when I'll be like, cool, I can make enough money from this for me to, because I can make £3 something for 1,000 views. Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
but it's still not a lot. Team be honest. So welcome back, Mike.
Screenshot it to me, yeah, Ruhi. If you actually do that, at the end of the day, I want to see how many times you've played that entire song. So screenshot that to me and send it to me on Discord.
Well.
Also, welcome back, Michelangelo. Where did you go, anyways?
But yeah. But anyway, as I was saying, Tori, what was I gonna say again? Yeah. So, making money off stream isn't a lot. The stream actually makes a lot of money through like memberships and like donations. And that's how streamers make money. Views or the ads, whatever, don't really make money off of that at all. I think YouTube videos get more ad revenue than high CPM than thing videos do. What do you call it? Than streams do in general.
Streamers.
Yes, it is. So because videos are more like content based, you can be more precise about it. You can obviously be more. Let me see this. Let me see this one video, man. Let me see the CPM for it. So CPM for one video, man, is £3.29. So obviously already is more than what I make for my streams. If I were to do it per stream, okay, let's go to the last stream. Quickly, sorry guys. Let's go to the stream. Not today. I've got a couple of days back. We'll go to the one I did yesterday, 1 till 3. I still can't do it yet. It needs to be a few more days. So I'll go for the one where we got.
Wait, did you upload another song on Spotify?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh yeah. I saw that. Because I was like, what? Bangers with an S? I didn't know there was another one.
Yeah. So as it goes, so basically last stream I got £2.51 of CPM rate. But obviously I only got 10 pence from that stream. You know what I mean? So that's what I mean. Skippable thing. I say skip. If you get an ad again, you don't. You know what I mean? That's how it works, I guess. So YouTube, you don't actually get paid a lot unless you get bare views. If you don't get bare views, you're not gonna do shit. It's banger with an S. Yeah.
Yeah, because I just thought it was banger because that means it would be one song. So.
No. I've got a couple. I might post them more soon. But yeah.
No man, I'm not really a big fan of Pretty Little Liars. Like I've seen the poster and I've seen the trailer, but I just don't think it's my kind of show. So no, I haven't seen it.
It's a big trend at the moment is to use clips for TikToks and Reels for Instagram to draw in more viewers and different plays. I heard that, man. I do hear that. I need to start doing that myself. I had like small clips of my stream and put that online, like a little moment. If I got like I clutched up a whole team. I killed a whole team. I could do that, which would be like a clip to have on like TikTok or on Instagram, or like a montage I can post on there, like a mini one. I could do that as well. I don't know, but
you make little like 15-minute clips, 30-second clips, and then post them out.
Yeah, there's a gameplay. I streamed it. Basically, if I clutched up a final fight, basically it's like me versus a full team. I clutch it up, that kind of thing, where I can just add that on to the thing, which would be not a bad idea. But I'm just trying to see. I know Nashi does that as well already. He posted it on TikTok, I believe so, and I think Insta as well, if I'm not wrong. But yeah, I'm just trying to do that. I need to do that as well. Shout out to Vine. Vine back in the day though, correct. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I need to do that as well, but I just that it's a lot of time, effort, and it goes into it, energy goes into it, which I see is difficult to do sometimes. But I definitely need to start into because sometimes I'm the man of like, you know, would I actually watch this? If for me, if I post something, would I watch it myself? You know what I mean? When am I gonna see the squad wipe for a dub? I don't know, man. I haven't got one. I haven't got one for a minute. I had one a time ago, but I haven't got one for a minute. I mean, I haven't had one for a minute. I've had squad wipes, but not for a dub. I've had squad wipe. I've done the squad wipe in general. I've done that, I believe so.
Oh, Bebo was the one. And high five and my.
Oh, you're talking about old
Marcus
days. Oh my
sent
god.
me to a web of stuff. He said Bebo, and I thought, oh my days.
Did I never use Bebo? I never used it. I used MySpace, but
What
never
about
used Bebo.
a high five.
No, never high five either. I was
Well,
MSN. I was the
high five as
MSN
well, I
guy.
think.
MSN, obviously MSN and Facebook for me. I was never the brother who used high five. Never.
Also, Ruhi, I know you're watching Pretty Little Liars, but I highly recommend you watch Daredevil on Netflix, the Marvel series. I don't know who you are as a person, what you like, what you don't like. I'm just going off of the fact that because I don't know. I'm just going off of assumptions.
Oh my
so I'm gonna
god,
assume
Sarah.
that you may like it. I like it, so I feel like you. If you watch The Shield, you're gonna definitely like it.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
watch Daredevil. Start that. You're gonna love it.
Fair enough.
Hold up, Bebo's coming back. Bebo's.
Wait, really? Starting
Oh
mad.
my
Fair
God,
enough.
Bebo.
Fair enough.
What's that hotel game?
Hotel game?
Yeah, back in the day, and it had like this, like these little people. Shit, I forgot what it's called.
Okay, fair enough.
It was like.
But isn't it remember that
What
skinny
does
little
that
guy,
sound?
right? The skinny Donny. That used to. I don't know what his memes used to be about. Only people I know about Vine are like the Paul brothers, the Logan Paul, Jake Paul. I'm quite sure of.
Liza Koshy.
Yeah, that is Kosher, of course. David Dobrik. Was it Jason Nash? I believe so. Who's the other? There's two guys all together.
And
Zayn
then
and
all those
Heath?
random people.
Zayn
Do you know the
Heath?
one-hit wonders?
Oh yeah, there's like the what's it? Get out me car. That one. Does that one? I don't know the chick is.
Yeah, did you get broom broom? Get out me cut. That was. We still use that to this day.
Yeah. Oh, these nuts are very popular as well. Then I had these nuts.
Oh my god, I found it. It's called Habbo Hotel.
Habbo. Research it.
Do you not remember Habbo Hotel?
No.
Does anyone in the chat remember Habbo Hotel? No. Okay, everyone's talking about from my mum's car.
Never played this game. It seems like a beta
Okay.
version of like Sims.
Yeah, it is. It was. I don't think Sims was out then.
Yeah, it's like some old ass game, boy. What kind of games you been playing, Taylor?
I don't know. I had a friend and she was like, "Oh," she was chatting, and then she's like, "Oh no, I can't chat. I'm in my Habbo Hotel. You should join me if you want to chat."
It's been in
So I
2000.
thought,
Oh,
okay,
it's
cool,
actually
I'll
not that old.
just-
But it looks so
just
shit. The
look
graphics
at
looks shit. It's been in 2000.
It
Graphics
looks
looks shit.
awful.
Or even the lipsticks in my Valentino white bag. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I know that. He dropped the lipstick in my Valentino white bag. Oh, massive! That's a funny one.
Do
Musically,
you know
yeah.
what are those? Does the is that a Vine or did that come from
I
somewhere?
think that's a Vine. That's a Vine. He dropped
Okay.
lipstick in my. Is it pink lipstick in my white bag? I don't know. I'm quite sure. Get out me mom, get out me car. I've said I'm at my mom's car. And the mom said, "I'll get out me car." That would be hilarious. There's a whole song about it as well, I swear. Someone made a whole sample beat from it.
No way.
Yeah. There's bare vines, man. Vines to be fun. Like this is real estate. What's that's another one as well. Free real estate. That's the hilarious one I used to watch. It's free. The guy whispers. I think it's like an ad, but someone's it's bare cringy. It's free real estate. That used to be so funny for me. This guy, I'll put in the. Oh, wait, is this the one? That's not the whole one. Oh, it's a 3-second one. I don't know why I used to love this. I'll put in the chat. If you guys want to have a look at it, give it a little view. It's
21.
What's 9 plus 10?
21.
21. Oh, you need some milk. That's the one from there as well.
Oh, I don't actually know. Let me check for her.
I need some milk. Oh, the Postman one. Postman. What do you mean?
It's PG-13, Ruhi. So I'm assuming you're over 13.
Yeah, the
or
old man is
13,
called a chap
so it
and he's
should
holding
be-
a stick.
you
He's
should
called
be
him
able to
chapstick.
watch
Oh
it.
wow. Mad. I can watch it, yeah. Oh, the Postman, which one Postman one? Is this the Postman one? What am I talking about? Mike, I don't know which one I've seen that one. Yeah, but I ain't that much of a baby. Fair. It made me think that she's like a 10-year-old girl and that she's bare innocent. That's what you think.
Yeah, I don't know how old she is. I just assumed that she was, I don't know, more than 15.
The best 180 music
seemed
intensifiers.
Sure.
Bro, I don't know some of these, man. The one I remember is.
I feel like you need to watch them first.
Yeah.
That's what it is. You probably.
Oh,
know
what's
if
that?
you
What's that one? That little funny one. That's legitness. What's that one? Oh, I forgot it's called. Oh my god.
That's
That's legitness.
That's funny.
That's actually hilarious when that kid said it. That's legitness. Oh yeah. What's the word? Oh my god, there's another one here. I forgot what it's called. Oh, Vines, man. It needs to be hilarious back in the day, man. That was legitness. That's hilarious. That was legit.
Keep saying it. I find it quite funny.
Have you seen that kid with like, oh, have you ever had a
Now
dream?
I just keep repeating in my head.
Yeah, I mean.
It's funny.
Oh my god. Have you seen
Why
the one?
did Vine die?
I don't know. Have you seen those vines where like the what's worse than a rapist? It says a child. Have you seen that one?
Oh,
It's be a child
of
rapist.
course.
You don't
How
be
could I know?
it would be a child rapist, but instead a child.
Oh,
That's hilarious as well.
that was good. The dark ones are good.
That's hilarious, man. Vine back in the day, man, it's hilarious. The dark ones were fun, but you know that's the reason why it shut down in the day, because trying to make it more PG. If it didn't let me go PG, it would have been fine. But that was hilarious, though, man. Those Vine back in the day used to be so much fun to watch. Literally, you could be there for like, especially that TikTok.
I think because it was like 6 seconds, so it was mad quick. You're like, oh yeah, this is funny, and then you could just put it away. When
Yeah.
someone sends you something, yeah, and it's funny, it's like 5 minutes long, and I'm like, nah, I'll ban that.
But the thing about TikToks compared to Vine, I think TikTok is more a younger audience compared to Vine. Vine's more like an older audience, or that's the predominant the audience with like the Vine. And so you got the kids that what's Vine. So what's Vine? They don't know about it. Then TikTok, everyone knows about TikTok. So
But Vines were funny to like a majority of people. TikTok seems to only be funny with a certain generation.
Exactly. I feel like I could never enjoy TikTok. I see the people that create stuff on it. I could never
Like
enjoy
the
it.
amount the amount of vines that you would send to like, I don't know, a family member or a friend of a different age or whatever, it appealed to them. Whereas TikToks, you hardly send them around.
Yeah,
They're
true.
just so.
I think TikTok's more trend based. TikTok is more trend based. Like I say, the dance you can do, the dance steps you got to try and do that. Or there's like a whole like questionnaire thing with put your fingers down if you're fucking done this and that kind of shit.
Oh yeah, I've seen those, you know.
Yeah.
And then I remember someone was like, "Oh, put your finger down if like this happened to you, and then that happened, and then like they would do like a whole monologue."
Yeah, that's what it is. I've seen
And
this
then
one where
and then they put their finger down,
Yeah.
and weirdly enough, I started laughing. I was like, "So you went for a whole monologue just to put your finger down, and that's it. That's the end of the video. They don't put their finger down elsewhere. They just say this one monologue, and then put their finger down." And I'm like, "Okay."
what I found
because
funny
it's
was
like a personal story.
what I found funny was there's a Vine back in the day where I think it was a Vine, I'm not sure, but this kid is like he's basically standing in front of a fire pit, and he's like, "Oh, step 1 forward? Okay, so wait, take 1 step forward if you've won a Fortnite Royale. Take 1 step forward if your dad loves you. Take 1 step forward if your Minecraft girlfriend left you," and he steps forward. That's the meme, which makes you laugh because everything overall wise is not funny, but the reason why he stepped forward was so stupid you laugh at it. So that's the same thing about those hand things down. It's so fucking stupid that you start laughing at
You
it.
step forward if your dad left you.
And he's saying they don't move forward. He's saying that's the thing. It's so stupid. It's hilarious. Yeah, I mean, yeah, be a bit cool, man.
Put your finger down if you hate third parties. Start to put fingers down.
Oh, I put my all my fingers down, mate. Third parties are annoying. I'll do it, but I hate it. Yeah, Apex is basically an Apex. Is when if two teams are fighting, a third team will get involved. That's third partying. Why is the third team getting involved for?
Oh, okay.
That's third parties. That's what it means. So if you're fighting a team and randomly in the game, and then another team will find you and they'll start fighting you, that why you getting involved for? That's what third partying is. But yeah, I'm just saying, I don't know. But I feel like the Vine was back in, it was so much fun. Do you know what? Yeah, I feel like we had a topic in our mind. We didn't really talk about the topic as much. I feel like for this podcast, I feel like we had it for a bit, but we just diverted.
No, that's why I don't. That's the thing is, that's why I don't think I like titles, because it boxes you in, and then I feel like we're wafflers, and we go
true.
from one end of a discussion, and somehow we've landed on the other side of the universe, and I don't know how we got there. So I feel like that's why you need really vague titles, because how did we get to Vine? Do you get what I mean?
No. Oh, this man's hilarious, man. I've seen it. It's a Marcus put in the chat.
Wait, I need to watch it.
It's on Marcus put in the chat. Fuck.
This video may be inappropriate for some users.
That's fine. Watch it. It's not.
Oh my god.
This one's hilarious.
Oh. Have you seen the video that I? Oh my god.
Oh, it's too funny. Man. Vine back in the day was hilarious, man.
Oh my god. Did you see that Tourette's video that I sent you?
No.
It was that guy who punched that woman in the face.
Who?
Remember I sent you this guy and he had Tourette's and he was talking and then he punched this lady in the face.
I've not seen this one. I might have seen it, I don't remember it.
Find it now. You have, I sent it in the group chat.
Oh, I don't know.
Tourette's person punches lady in face. There we go. Found it.
Put in the chat.
Okay. I'm putting it in the chat. Everyone can watch it. Happy dappy. PDP.
I've never seen this.
You know what? I feel like I've sent it around.
You haven't sent it to me. I've never seen this.
Oh, okay.
I don't think this is a Vine though. This is just a meme. It's not
no, it's just a joke. It's not a Vine. It's just a thing that I saw. Wait. Yeah, are you watching it?
Yeah, I'm watching it now. Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm just trying to get to the point where he punches his carer.
Okay, so go to 40 seconds.
Oh, yes, I saw. It was funny.
Go to 30 seconds.
Oh my god! Literally, what's it like? I know, I saw it. What's funny is the camera guy pans it and he hits her then as well. Exact timing. It's like as he's panning to her, the guy hits her. That's so deep. It's like she was about to say something, and then bam.
It's because he's got. Yeah, I found it incredible.
Oh my god, it's too funny. Oh, it's so funny. That's sorry, man. That's what you get. That's what happened to being a carer, man.
But yeah, I remember that's hilarious. If life gives you lemon.
Oh, the undateables. I remember this whole situation. Oh, have you seen the one where the guy kisses for the first kiss? Whatever it's called. I've not seen this though. Hang on, I've never seen this.
What's Marcus sending us?
It's the undateables.
Oh my days! I do remember this.
I don't remember watching this.
I've seen this. It's just so.
It's I find it cringy. That's why I don't watch it. I don't watch these shows. I find it cringy.
It's just so I don't actually watch the shows, but sometimes they come as a compilation
yeah.
on YouTube.
What I find funny is, have you seen the guy who's done the first kiss? Have you seen that one? Where the way he kisses the girl for the first time. Oh, when life gives you lemon, I asked to know. I've seen the potato flew around. That's hilarious as well. My room, that's hilarious. That's how human made me laugh. I don't know why. Yeah, I mean, or the ones where they'll mix a noise or something. So say someone fell down and they'll mix that into a song. That used to make me laugh as well. Or someone barking or something. But yeah, I don't know. It's hilarious, man. Those are hilarious. Memes are just funny. But as I said, I was talking about the one of the dating one where the guy hasn't kissed someone before. He kisses the girl and he kisses her on the cheek and walks out. The second time he goes and does it and it's just wrong. Have you seen that one, Taylor?
Which one? No, I
First date. Basically, this guy, I think it's first kiss as well. Their first kiss?
No, I've not seen it.
Kiss meme.
I've not seen it.
I was sending the chat. I think this is the whole thing. This is the second one though. Where's the second one? This is. Oh, here it is. So this guy here, he kisses the girl. First time he kisses on the cheeks and walks out, and this is the second time he goes and does it. And look what he does. You guys should check out as well. And this is not the right way of kissing someone. Just to let you know, he's basically.
Oh my god! Why have I seen this before?
Yeah, it was a big meme, and look at he devours her.
Oh, I don't know if I want to watch all of this.
Look at him. Look, what the fuck are they doing? What's awkward is that she's also awkwardly going along with it. Like, why are you going along with it?
Look, but it says look at the title.
Novice
Novice kisser.
Josh finally go back for more.
Successful.
Kiss. They're both so awkward.
But it says successful. Have you not seen that African couple?
Nah.
Oh,
I've seen the one with the. You know, they're basically they're like there's white couple who are like, oh, we've saved ourselves for marriage. They even kissed, they haven't done it. They kissed on the wedding day, and their kiss is so awkward as well. It's hilarious. It's so funny. Oh my god, when people save themselves a lot like that kind of stuff, I'm like, nah, man, you don't save yourself for that much. You need to do something before that. A kiss or something is you can do before marriage. I feel like, but obviously they have to go the extra mile. I understand that, but like still, at least
this
know
is
what you
the
did.
video I'm talking about. Someone sent this to me, and I hated the fact that they sent it to me. I was so uncomfortable. I had to literally. I feel like deleting my history now. It's just.
Oh, I've seen this. I've seen this. I love the guy look at the camera the whole time. They look at the camera as well.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's trying to do. He's trying to like hold a neck. What he doesn't know what he's doing.
I don't know what's going on. All I know is that someone sent that to me, and I just.
The other hilarious is the priest is laughing as well in the background. They're always laughing. Oh my god, that's hilarious, man. Memes were just hilarious back in the day, man. I feel like it's just fun. People, man. Humor's dying down, man, because people are getting, what do you call it? Snowflakes.
Now.
And I think it's dying down now, guys.
Oh,
you've reached the 4-hour mark in the bit as well. We're going to reach the 4-hour mark.
And the funny thing is, yeah, it's the 3 loyal subscribers, which is Marcus, Mike, and Dr. Ruhi. And then it's me as the 4th, because I'm watching it.
Yeah. I'm watching it as well because I'm watching it through my thing. I think it's count me or not. So someone snaked us.
Oh, okay. I don't know if it counts you. That means Ruhi's snaked us.
Possibly, yeah. She's gone to. Oh, we got 5 now. Maybe she's back. Maybe she went to watch the
Oh, okay. She heard us.
Maybe she went to watch
She was lurking.
She was watching
and then she heard us and she was like, no, I will not be a snake. I am coming back.
Maybe she's watching the cringy thing. That's what she's doing. But yeah, as I'm saying, guys, we're going to call it a day now. It was fun. For the first podcast, it meant to be an hour and a half. Fucking hour. We reached the 4 hours.
Just 4 hours.
We basically have 4 episodes technically on this podcast. With one podcast, we go deep.
Yeah, man, we're done for the next month. I'll see you next month.
Wait, Marcus put another speaker. Just check out Marcus another one and see that if I've seen this one.
Okay, and then we'll call it a day.
I've got an ad. Fuck.
Oh,
this one's hilarious, man. I've
channel.
seen that.
Oh, I have seen this.
Yeah, I see a lot on Facebook. Facebook people, I don't know why people keep posting up again and again. Yeah, that'd be funny. That's a hilarious one as well. Man, this is the best Irish video ever. Fair. I heard that. But yeah, anyway, I'm hungry now. I'm gonna have dinner. It's supposed to be up. Oh, I thought it makes no sense. It was supposed to end this at 4:30. No, 5:30. That was like the benchmark. We're in at 5:30.
You didn't stop talking. That's right.
We just kept on talking. We didn't even talk about the topic. That's the funny thing. We just went off rail. I thought like we just went off.
Wait, is this an Indian video? No, it's not an Indian video. Toxic.
It's not Indian video, toxic, brother. It is we're Indians and we're talking about world issues. So Indian, toxic. If you're Indian, then welcome. Alright, nice. Jazz Indian for tea, of course, yeah. Because we drink chai. That's why I ask questions related to title. I appreciate it, Roll, man. Yeah, because we're going off. Basically, we go on a tangent, and it goes off completely. The tangent.
Yeah, we're not good. I've learned we're not really good at this.
That's the thing with me and
the
Taylor.
type of podcast thing.
Yeah, because me and Taylor will have a conversation in real life, and we'll guys have like a last conversation, but somehow we're ending the call, and we'll go into another conversation, which will drag for another half an hour, and then we should end the call now, and we'll still drag it for another half an hour again. So just
and then the goodbye in itself is like half an hour. I think the thing is, yeah, last week it had no title. It was just off the cuff, and we decided, and we just went from one topic to another, and we had talked about like so many different things, and I feel like that's just how we are. So we need to come up with a title that,
or maybe a title, maybe not a title.
The vague things that we talk about.
You know what we should do? Another title. We leave it as it is, and after the podcast, and we'll change what title depending on what we predominantly talked about. I think that'd be a better thing to do.
Yeah, you could do that, but look at Marcus's idea. Everything about life for 4 hours.
I feel like as time goes on, we'll become less and less, because obviously we'll just spoken about most things that we would normally speak about. I feel like, because obviously then we'll talk about more current affairs and stuff like that, which will lead naturally to becoming less and less. And people pronounce biscuits as biscuits in here. Nah, no one calls it biscuits here. But we hear people in India, kids, they'll say biscuit instead of saying biscuit. So that's went for that idea. It's a very common thing in India to say biscuit. For like little kids to say, not like when I would say biscuit. Or someone that's not educated enough to say biscuit to say biscuit as well. Who said it's a friend? She's a friend of mine, Toxic. That's Taylor. So the one you hear.
But I appreciate Rahul asking the questions relating to the title
100%.
to keep us back on track. I just think that, like, I don't know, I just don't think we're made for this one title thing, or like, because I feel like we think of this one topic and then our brain goes somewhere else, and then that part goes somewhere else, and then it keeps changing, and then we land in a very different spot than when we began. So I think just for next time, we'd need to come up with something a little more vague, or do what you said, which is
just have a podcast. That's it. Not have a title.
Figure out a different title once the podcast ends.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like we'll start conversating with people in chat as well, and somehow lead to like a, what do you call it?
Different chat.
Yeah, this different thing. So this stream about life.
Kind of, yeah, toxic, sort of.
Yes and no. We just talk about general topics, man. We talk about, it's a podcast, man. A podcast is talk about anything, really. So you talk about what we want to talk about, really, isn't it? So first we're talking about like relationships.
What did we talk about?
We talked about relationships. Talked about how we met each other.
We'll have a recap before we end.
So we talked about relationship, marriage, all that stuff, about how current arranged marriage, all that stuff is. Then we talked about, what do you call it, how we met as friends, weirdly enough, and how we perceive people and how we are with people. You know what I mean? And about trust between the relationship and whatnot. Then we spoke about, what else did we speak about? I'm trying to think now. We spoke about Vines. That's it, really. I think we spoke about careers as well. Oh, I tell you, yeah.
Can't reverse. And how a Nissan Micra is a granny car.
Yeah.
I vouch and I stand by Nissan Micra being a granny car. Taylor can reverse now. She's got better
Just about.
I think I'm okay, but that's all I gotta say. I'm a great parallel parker, if that helps my case.
Sure.
Listen, last time I saw you parallel park, you weren't doing too great, you know.
Listen, yeah, I got in the gap. I had to leave and go back in. I went in once and I got it.
My guy just kept going in and out, like, bro, just get in the gap.
Calm down, yeah. My car's big as well compared to yours. Is it not? Is it not?
Struggled. But
wow.
you struggled.
Wow.
It's okay. You're an excellent driver. That's why I always go to your house first, and then you drive me wherever we're going.
That's true, no. She generally comes to my house. Before, you used to make me come pick her up. And I said, you know what, I'll come to you.
Now I drive, yeah.
And then I'll drive from there. That's what it is. Which is what's the situation we do now. So we chill, that's how we meet up with people. And I think
it's easier that way, because normally where we're going, why do we need that many cars? And it's just easier to just go straight to his yard and do that. No, we're not we're friends.
If a guy and a girl are in a podcast, that doesn't mean we're in a relationship. We're just friends.
Enjoy it, as I said.
Yeah, man. Glad you liked it,
Okay,
man. See you next
Marcus.
week with the same podcast, Marcus. I tell you, we'll see you then. Yeah, I mean.
It's been good. Thanks for all your input, and I'll catch you next Sunday.
After that crush to get donuts, Taylor. Maester's definitely better. Donuts?
Yeah, I know. I'm not what? Oh. No, I know that Mace is the better driver. I'm not saying that I'm just good enough. I can get you from A to B. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
How you get to A to B, I don't know. All I know is you will get from A to B. That's it.
Yeah, that's true. I
So
think,
that's why.
see, I'm a better driver.
A to B.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go on.
I'm better. I wouldn't say I'm a fully safe driver. I'm a safe driver in the sense of like, yeah, we'll get there without any scratches, guaranteed. I can do that much. But there are gonna be stages in the driving where, if we're in a rush, yeah, you all feel like you're.
No, but I consider you, along with another friend of yours, dangerously safe drivers.
Yeah.
Where you drive a bit dangerous, but I know that I'm safe. If
Yeah,
that
yeah,
makes any sense
That's
at all.
it. So basically,
You know
I'm
what
a
I mean?
rush driver, but I'm a safe driver. That makes sense at the same time.
Yeah.
Meaning, I'll pelt it, but I can drive enough where
Get me safely.
I won't cause anyone issues on the roads. I'm not like a hindrance on the road either. Does that make sense? I will not cause anyone issues, but I'll be a bit quicker than everyone else, and you'll be get to point B safe. You won't be scared
Oh,
for
I
your life.
just got his comment. He thought we went to get donuts that day.
Oh no, we went to go to McDonald's. Oh, she didn't eat McDonald's.
That's
It was me.
what
It was for me
that's-
and
yeah,
for
okay.
me. It was for me and I think to have McDonald's, which is the funny part. So she didn't have to come to McDonald's in the first place. She could have been like, you know what, Bonnet, I'll drop you guys.
Bonnet, I'm going home. You guys can go on your own. But no, me being me, no, I'll happily drive you guys. No, I had to drive you guys because I'm the one who drove you to the Gerber.
Yeah, I think
Is
that
that
you
from
drove
your
from my house
house?
though. You
Oh,
drove me. Here's
that's
the thing. Was the
why.
funny part. You were outside my house.
Yeah.
And then, hey, let's go to McDonald's. And I said, yeah, sure, I'll come with you guys. And we went to McDonald's, innit? So I could have just gone home.
Because we were already in the car, so it made
I
sense.
know.
I would just drive you straight there.
I think you parked in front of my house as well. And then you need to act cool. Let's go to McDonald's. I was like, cool.
I think so. But I don't know.
But anyway, let's just actually
I'm not
end
saying
it
that
now. Let's actually end this podcast
I'm a
now.
good driver.
Yeah, she's good. She's alright.
Well, that's 4 hours, bro.
Yeah, legit. 4 hours and 5 minutes. So, yeah, but no worries, talks man. It's cool, man. Don't apologize. Yeah, you want the first one
That's
to see me.
okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
bro,
Geo
okay, I know.
started it.
I want to go off topic here. So we went to one of our friends' house, right? So she was sitting next to me, but very comfortably next to me. So for some reason, my friend's sister's friend came around. So it wasn't like our friend, but she was her sister's friend. And randomly said, "Oh, are you guys together?" It was the first time we've met her. I feel like, what?
She don't know me.
Oh yeah, exactly.
She don't know him.
I'm like, what the fuck? And like, it's just annoying when people do that. Just because we're chilling
That was
together doesn't mean
funny.
we actually are related. We can be friends. What century are you living in? You know what I mean? Like, what decade are you living in? You think that a guy and a girl can't be just friends?
I just found it funny because normally those are the things that I think in my head.
But I feel
I
like
don't
those,
actually say them out
yeah,
loud.
exactly. Or you ask in private afterwards when you meet them, talk to them. Oh, you met that friend of yours? Are they just together? And
You
they say,
together
you don't ask it the first time you meet. Just had a conversation. You know what I mean?
in a room full of like everyone.
Yeah. I just think she hasn't got a
It was
filter.
very
That's it.
funny.
She hasn't got a filter. But yeah, that's very weird. in my
I
opinion.
found it mad ballsy. I can't lie. It was. A
She
bit
hasn't got a filter, I feel like. But what I find even worse, our friend was trying to drag it on and making them confused. Remember that? Like, even his sister's like, wait, what are they together? I'm like, for fuck's sake.
It was cute, yeah, we just egg it on. But
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah, let's call it a day now. Thanks everyone that came through. I appreciate you
Thanks,
guys.
Rahul, for coming back.
Yeah, thank you, Rahul. I mean, thank you for actually keeping the podcast on track as much as you can. How much you
We
could.
might need you. We might need you every podcast to help us do that.
Yeah, you need to be
So-
you need to be the third guy that's gonna be like, yo
So
guys,
keep coming. Yeah.
listen, focus. You're gonna have track here now. But yeah, thank you, man. Thank you, Mike. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad. See, hopefully, I said the weekly thing won't be as long as this. Though, hopefully, I beg it's not. We'll waffle, but we'll waffle. Here's the thing. I was actually gonna call the podcast waffling or waffle, But then I saw his every bare podcast with Waffling and Waffle.
Someone's already got that, and it was
Yeah.
so peak because I felt like waffling really suited us.
Because that's what we do. Legit, it is waffling. We don't actually have a topic on mind. We did, but we don't follow it though. Which is the prime example of waffling. We just waffle about what we want to talk about. But I guess it is what it is, I guess. And we got stuck with chai biscuit, which if you don't mind, I like chai and I like biscuits, so works out here. I mean, it's a good thing.
Shouldn't the title be waffling? So you can be the chai biscuit podcast, but then your title would just be waffling.
True. I'm perfect then. Perfect.
Cool. We'll see you every Sunday, Rahul.
Yeah, hopefully it won't be as long though, because it's gonna be a struggle. I feel like we have free time.
Also,
we can do it.
he can be our time guy. Be like, hey, you need to wrap it up. You got 10 minutes.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. But yeah, anyway, call it a day now. I think it's the first time I said it now. We'll call it a day now. We'll catch you guys. I'll be on tomorrow, of course. Apex, of course. Blah, blah, blah. I'll catch you guys next Sunday for the podcast again. And if you have any topics you want, let us talk in Discord. If you're in Discord, let me know in Discord what topics you want to talk about. We can talk about that as well. If it's something interesting, you know what I mean? Prior. Obviously in chat as well. If you have something in chat in the stream, tell me in stream as well when we obviously do it on the Sunday. You can talk about it as well in the stream. We'll rather do that. A more interactive stream rather than what we just did today where we had a topic in mind and we just went off of it. We can do more interactive where you guys have a topic and we can go off of that and talk for that for a moment and then move on to something different depending on if you have more topics to talk about. But yeah, with that being said guys, hope you guys enjoyed and peace people.